Nobody to go to. I've always had that, where I'm going. Home to get me. Ain't nobody there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so I've always been in a situation where I'm forced to deal with it myself.
Do you just do what's required, or do you go above
on the road to
and beyond?
success?
Right.
If recently, at any point in the last 12
I never
months,
ran from anything because I
you've
didn't have nobody to go to.
experienced doubt, if you have a lot of fear or anxiety on the road you're on, or if you've experienced those emotions recently about what you're doing, you feeling like an imposter, like you have imposter syndrome, like nobody knows, I don't really know what I'm doing. You're on the road that I think you should be on, the right road, the road less traveled.
Surround yourself with people that's just as hungry and eager to learn, eager to succeed as you are. And don't let nobody talk you out of your vision because they can't see it. I think that's the biggest mistake I ever made because, you know, we all have visions, each and every last one of us. Every human being on earth has a purpose and has a vision or something that they can contribute. It comes to us first by way of a vision, something that you see in your mind, an idea that you have. Nobody else had it, it's yours. And the first thing we usually do is go to our peers and go to the people around us and tell them of our vision. And because they don't have the same vision or they don't believe that they could achieve properly execute this vision. First thing they say, no, man, you can't do that. What you won't do that for, man? Ain't nobody did. And the first thing we do is like, damn, that might be a dumb idea. Let me just. And then a year later, you'll see another motherfucker who just done got shot through the roof doing the exact same thing that you just said.
I wanted to be a gangster. I'm a thug, but I'm a nice person. I'm a thug by survival. I have to be to survive, not because I want to be. I don't want to hurt nobody. You know what I'm saying? I want to survive. I want to make money. I want to be in business. I want to do it. But what's honest about the world is that no one's going to let me do that. So that's where the thug comes in. But if everybody just left me alone, I'll be a nice person.
I'm not being normal. I'm not a normal person. And that comes with self-confidence. Like, I think everybody in here, no matter who you are, what you feel like you look like, or what you feel like you got against you, I think you should always feel like that you special. That's how I always got girls. Like, a girl didn't give me her number back in the day, I was like, all right, that's on you. I still remember. Seriously, I just always felt like I was special, and some people would call it cocky, but I just believe to make it far, you got to believe in yourself way more than anybody else would believe in you. Don't let nobody else tell you what you can't do.
Here's my advice to you today. Walk away from the 97%. Don't talk like they talk. Don't act like they act. Don't go where they go. Don't specialize in what they specialize in. Throw away the blame lists they cling to. Start you a new life.
You better go out there and create your own world, or you're going to be a visitor in somebody else's world. You're just
Ain't nobody there. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
I've always been. You're not going to be able to make no rules. You're not going to be able to make no decisions in somebody else's world. When I say create your own world, go somewhere, man, and create what you want for your life. Create the world that you want. You create the world that you want when you don't just keep jumping in other people's worlds. When you say to yourself, this is who I am. I'm going to embrace who I am. I'm going to do what I want to do that's based off of who I am. I'm not going to move based off of what society say, or what this group of people say, or what the cool people say, or what the lit people say, or what the thorough people say, or what the people that I look to that think is somebody and they don't even believe they're somebody. But I'm going to go in their world, and I'm going to travel through their world, and I'm going to tippy-toe through their world, and I'm going to do whatever they say in their world because I wasn't strong enough to create my own world.
How do
It is JDF. Listen, I don't know what I'm going to talk about. I just pushed record, so I'm going to speak from the heart. I think today we're going to talk about being yourself and being you. And the hardest thing to do is to be transparent. I think, for me at least, I was always stuck in this world way back in the days, growing up as a kid, of not saying no or being the yes man. But you know what transparency is all about? Is getting down to the bottom of the problem. If you have an issue with someone, honestly, the best thing to do is just go and talk to that person, confront that person, not confrontation. There's a difference. Just confront, be transparent, and ask them, hey, you know, instead of all the gossiping and all of this and all of that, is there an issue that we're having, or is there a problem? And then you can work it out. So sometimes I think people aren't transparent. And I know we all have to wear a mask in life. I know that. I get it. Because you can't say, how's your day going? You're going to be like, my day's crap. How's your day? I get it. We all have a mask. But at least being transparent and being a man of your word. Those two things, I think, will make you the toughest, biggest, baddest man or woman on the planet. Is because, number one, you can't buy trust. You can't buy your word. If you break it, it's broken. No one's going to believe in you. No one's going to trust you. So that has to be built from the beginning. If you say something, you got to do it. Just don't say it because it's getting you out of a situation. If you say it, then do it. That's your word, right? It's gold. It's priceless. You can't pay for that back. Also, it's not for sale, right? So being a man of your word, and then also just being transparent. You know, sometimes you got to say no. Don't just be the yes man. I used to be out there and say, oh, I'll do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do that. The only problem is I said yes, and I'm not going to let people down. So that's where my issue was back then. So I learned just now to be you, but also be transparent, be a man or a woman of your word. If you say something, then do it. And if you don't, then you need to own up. You need to step up and be responsible. There's no one better that I respect than someone stepping up and saying, you know what? I own that. That was my mistake. I apologize for that. What can I do to make it better? Sometimes we got to own up to our mistakes, and there's a lot of people that don't do it. So that's what I think we're talking about, is being a man of your word, being transparent, and just own up on your own BS. You know what I mean? All right. That's all that's on my heart. Have a good day.
Not much advice I'd want to give you, because it's the pain that drives your success. It's the stumbles that make you get back up. These lessons can't be taught. It's the experience one has to learn. Sometimes people say life isn't fair, but it's all how you look at it. There are lessons I could teach you, but you're the only one that must make the choices.
Short of like...
Sometimes we'll lose the battle, but you must win the war. Wounds hurt, but now they're battle scars. I had to let you fall because God picked you back up. Life isn't a race, it's a marathon. Your longevity will tell your legacy. Good job, Jay.
Fall. It's been a while since I rode. I'm sure at times everyone has moped. But this ain't me. I don't want to go back to where I was. All I could do is pray and hope, shake it off. But when I do, my mind says, nope. I mean, how do I deal with this? How do I even cope? I don't want to slide, but it is a slippery slope. I'm struggling, I'm grabbing, I slip because I missed the rope. My emotions are overflowing like a waterfall. The words I speak are positive. Well, at least I think they are. Overall, with stress occurring regularly, it's too fast, it's a hand-side. Emotions are thrown like a curveball, but how can you even breathe when the air feels like ethanol? I mean, I want to fight back my mind, I want to brawl, but when I punch, I'm on the ground. I mean, I see the takedown, I begin to sprawl, but I miss. All I can do is crawl. Then I disappear, I'm gone, and it's just me, staring at the ceiling wall. I mean, people can see my pain, you can see it in my eyeball. The sun would shine, but the darkness moves in, becomes a rainfall. I'm all over the place, like a human pinball. So I delay and I begin to stall. Please, God, take my hand before I fall.
Oh man, I go hard in this goddamn Ranger content. think y'all gonna get it nowhere else. I don't think y'all gonna get it nowhere else. Not like this. All right. How's everybody doing? Oh, I see. Dust came out here early, y'all. He came out here early. I see you.
Money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Oh man, he dropping the Karen Ashley money up in this bitch. Hell man, I appreciate it out the gate. How's everybody doing? We had a post and deleter. People be posting delete like I don't be like I ain't the king of receipts out here. Like I don't got the whole goddamn interview out here. They like, Henry, no you don't. I'm like, what the? I'm like, wait, who am I? I'm like, who am I? Look.
We got a hater in the chat.
Okay, hey, if y'all see a hater in the chat, let me know. You know, it was the
Henry Resilient guy.
Oh, we got some new sound bites to add. It has been a fun-filled day, guys. Is Javier in the chat? If Javier is in the chat, guys, blame him. Blame Javi because of Javi he was cooking so much.
Let him cook.
He was cooking so much. I didn't get no time to prep, so I'm gonna put that all on Javi. And I know some people was like, yo. It was like, yo. We want to see the whole. We want to see the whole interview. Like, y'all want me to put the whole thing in your mouth? They're like, we want to see the whole thing. And I'm like, all right, guys, look. It's uploading right now. I gotta let me check it. Let me check. Boom, check it. Right. So that's probably gonna be the main event and shit. I know a lot of people. You like Henry, show proof or no shot. Okay. Proof or no shot. Now look. Oh shit, where we at? Where's the screen record? I think this is the screen record right here. It's the screen record.
It's like some of the bad things I noticed that a lot of people like to spread rumors and say things about me, and honestly, and a lot of people are.
Look, man. I was just chilling. Y'all. I'll be trying to just do my thing. They like, you know, Henry Resilient. Now look, guys, to be honest, right? This is what I posted. I posted the emoji right here. That's it. I posted that right there. She got flustered. She got triggered. You know, the person interviewing, he didn't know what to do. He was like, I saw the name. I saw the name. Meanwhile, I'm over there just laughing, man. I'm just trying to get my laugh on. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't do nothing, you know what I'm saying? I was just trying to be present, you know, but I did stun locker, you know.
We got a hater in the chat.
I'm like, bruh, what I do? 3 emojis, and then look, guys, look, like, so a screen recorder right here.
Some of the bad things I noticed that a lot of people like to spread rumors and say things about me, and honestly, and a lot of people are probably angry that I do these shows.
Look, we gonna get to it. But y'all said y'all want to hear the whole 35 minutes of that shit. Y'all want 35 minutes of this? I get it. It could be a dumpster fire. It could be very entertaining, but goddamn, we gonna put Rican Ranger's queen out there. Yeah, you know I'm saying that's his queen. That's his queen. Oh man, look guys, but I really wanted to talk about C2E2. Like, here's the thing. I came in with a plan. I'm like, look, we're gonna talk about C2E2. We had some people who went there. You like, well, who went there? I'm like, all right, well, look, who went to C2E2? Let me see what I can spy. Oh yeah. I got you. Give me a second. Damn, I see my man Dust dropping memberships out there. Go and get y'all one.
I got money.
While I pull up this content, because a couple people sent pictures. Yeah, boy. It was a lot going on at C2E2. Like this was what C2E2 was looking like. You know what I'm saying? Boy. This is the Amy Joe David Yost line. Like, this is that right there. You like, wait, how'd you get footage? You know, look. The Resilient Army, we are international, okay? We are international. We are a worldwide organization. You never know where you at, where you might be at, where you think you riding under the radar, and then somebody snipe your ass. They just get you. They just get you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
So this is the line and shit. I mean, you see Amy Jo, yeah, I'm saying. You see Amy Jo out there, yeah, I'm saying. You see her.
Love of my life.
Right there. Yeah, I'm saying. Hold on. Let me make it bigger for y'all. You see Amy Jo out there doing her thug thizzle. I gotta adjust some things. I'm sorry, guys. I have to adjust some things because that last stream got crazy. Did it get crazy or is it just me? It's crazy though, man. Crazy. We got more stuff. I didn't even play the goddamn theme song. Y'all, how y'all let me start the stream without playing the goddamn theme song? All right, man. We gotta. Man, y'all tripping. I gotta blame y'all. You know, it's all Jermaine's fault today, guys.
It is all Jermaine's fault.
It's all Jermaine's fault. Today, I'm taking zero accountability. All right, I have no accountability today. My name is Skye Dolezal. All right. So because we didn't play the theme song, let me get it up here. This is what happened. I didn't get the prep. Sorry. I sincerely am sorry, but it was just going too good. I'm not lying. It was a very great interview. Let me get up there because my grandma, right? I saw my grandma this weekend. She was like, "Play the song, boy, play the song." And shout out to my man, the Answer 06. He says, "Like the stream, share the stream, buy the merch." Yes. Stay resilient, guys. Stay resilient out here. But let's without further ado, let's get the song popping so my grandma could be like, "Play the song, boy."
Here's a story to tell by Henry Resilient, ringing the streaming bell, covering Power Rangers drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire find Brent with his own raves. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but he's finding for AXJ causes some strife. Friends don't like it, they throw shade and they jeer, but Henry stays focused, making his own tier. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night, covering Ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Rangers view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brent might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry Resilient, he knows what it's about. Covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scale. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night, covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry the drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brent might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap. So here's to Henry.
Oh man! All right, here we go. This song.
I don't know how I'm supposed to pay the bill. Probably have to start selling crack. Or rapping about selling crack.
When I start selling pussy.
Whoa.
I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past from David Frank. His autographs go, but now they in my bank. I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail. Henry Resilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil Skye Dolezal. with someone on my trail. Henry resilient.
Believe this shit.
With that receding hairline, trying to unveil.
Oh my God.
Skye Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry resilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? I thought I was slick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame where I couldn't hide. Henry resilient, pushing me aside, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry resilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape from hate.
Yo, look how cooked I am. Yo, my God. Oh my God, my sense of humor is crazy.
But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forged Father's name, took a dishonest ride. Father's name, took a dishonest ride. So here's my confession for all to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed steer away from the path of what's right and true. Now I'm paying the price, feeling so blue. Henry resilient with a streaming shout.
I'm gooning.
With that receding hairline he's always about. He didn't shame my father, that's my own game. Now it's time to face it and take the blame. Skye Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Forging signatures, making money fast. Henry now it's time to face it and take the blame. Skye.
If you know, you know. If you know, you know, man.
Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry resilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about?
Oh no.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yeah, brother. You know it's a ninja.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
It's always a ninja. It's always a ninja. All right. Now that we got the introduction out the way. All right. Hopefully everyone wish April a happy belated birthday. I think it was her birthday yesterday. I can't play any crazy songs or whatever. But you know, we gonna start it off light. We got a lot to cover today because I don't want to stream on Sunday. I gotta get this XQC video out for the main channel. But how's everybody doing on this Friday? Hopefully everybody got money, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
What's up for the weekend? What y'all playing? What y'all plans is? We do have some pictures that people shared with us. I did have some things saved and then Discord updated and then everything I had saved is just not working anymore. So let's go through the pictures. Let's do the picture drop early, right? Let's do the pictures. There were some people who shared some pictures. We got an off the cuff Austin St. John interview. And someone went to C2E2 and got up in his face. Shout out to Laura. Laura in the chat. Laura's like, yeah, I pressed up on his ass. She was like, I pressed up on him. I got in his face and everything. She was about to put hands and feet on that boy. She was about to put hands and feet on him. But anywho, I think I saw her earlier, but Laura was like, she just sent me a message like, yeah, I pressed his ass about that. She was like, you talking about JDF? No. She wasn't letting that shit ride. She's like, we not letting that shit ride. All right, so let's do the photo ops. All right, so this is a member of Henry Cord. Where we at, you know. Shout out to her. She met her John Moxley. Was this at C2E2? I don't know. But typically, you know, if you guys want your pictures shared, you can post them in Henry Cord and we could do it that way. We got some more. Shout out to her. Look at her. She out here in these streets. She is out here in these streets. She's a WWE fan. And look, guys, the fandom comes in all shapes, sizes, and all that good stuff when it comes to the fandom. You know what I'm saying? So we not just constrained to Power Rangers, but if you got somebody else, you're like, no, I know it's Power Rangers, but look who I met. We could do that. And shout out to Kai Kaw M. Salute to you. No question, no comment, just supporting the channel. I appreciate that. Just want to make a small announcement. All donations do go to keeping me eligible to make medical decisions on my daughter's behalf. So that's where the donations is going to. So if you want to keep me in my daughter's life for medical decisions, that's where they going. And look at this right here, bringing people together. Henry is bringing people together. You see some people right there. You see Brent. And my man, it's not Chanzo, it's Chanzo. Okay, it's Chanzo. It's Chanzo. With the Tommy. I'm not sure who this guy is. I don't think he ever came on cam. I don't know who he is. But they were at C2E2. And look, man, Brent, you see that bag right there? You see the bag right there? You see the bag? You see the bag right there, boy? Easily. I know he got a bunch of signatures up in there. I'm telling you guys, if you want to get a different type of experience at a con, go with Brent. No waiting in line, none of that shit that the normies do. He just walks straight up, say, I'm Brent. They say, oh, hey, how you doing? What you want? And he just say, hey, I want a couple signatures. I got a couple questions. He be doing on the spot interviews, like the preference he get. Say Hitler shirts in the back. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Not Hitler shirts in the bag. Come on, man. Maybe. We can't say that they not in the bag per se, because we don't know what's in the bag. What else we got here? This was someone posted this in Henry Court, Cybertron, if you guys remember, back in the day. This was like the spinoff that didn't go anywhere with JDF. So let's watch a clip of that.
Get him. Adam, you must become Cybertron. How? Just before he disappeared, your father showed me the secret of the Cyber Crystal. The source of Cybertron's power.
Tell me what to do, Sensei.
Gaze into the crystal and let your mind merge with the cyber-technic power.
Gaze into the crystal, God. Gaze into it.
Of Cybertron. Concentrate, Adam. Focus your mind, and the power will be yours.
Look, man. Hey, look, the morphing thing was just a thing back in the day. Like, look, we gonna morph. We gonna morph. All right. We see that, yeah, I'm saying. Anything else? I don't want to get to the nasty pictures, you know what I'm saying? Oh, this is diabolical. This is diabolical right here. Y'all want to get into it now? Y'all want to get into the good stuff now, where you see ASJ get pressed up on by Kevin Lau, and people are like, well, who the hell is Kevin Lau? This is the script. Well, I had, but like the thing is, I had pictures saved, but either people deleted them, but they're saying they're just like no longer available, which really pisses me off. And I don't want to go back searching through Discord for them, but I may have to in a second. But we could play the Kevin Lau interview, and then we could play the tape. Yeah. If you guys don't remember, salute to my man, not Chanzo, my man Chanzo. Hey, that's me. Hey, that's me in the photo. Brent showed up for my Amy Jo pay pay her rent for the month, and someone thought that the other black guy was me. Oh my, hey man, you know we all look alike and shit, man. We all look alike, so you know it is. That's how I go. But yeah, man, we want you to come up today and talk about C2E2. So we do have some people who were there at C2E2 who's going to jump to the front of the line. Because we're gonna talk about C2E2. We're gonna watch Skye Dolezal's interview, since you guys was like, we want the whole thing. I'm like, 37 minutes. They like, yeah. I'm like, because she deleted it, and I'm like, look, you can't delete shit. You delete it, and it means nothing. I still have it. Where is it at? It ain't showing up. All right, hold on. Give me a second. Let me pull it up. It's on my main channel. And we'll get to it. I'm saying we'll get to it. Let's see. We got to go back, right? Because Kevin Lau came up back in the day when the Zach Taylor McGinnis stuff broke, right? Here's his interview right here. Great interview. Like, this content, when this happened, this was a crazy week for the entire channel, for the entire fandom. Guys, if you don't remember, that's when Zach Taylor McGinnis. Now look, Galactic Productions is back. You like, no way they're back. Yep, website back up. Your boy ASJ right there. So if you guys don't remember, we had an incident where the founder of Galactic Productions, if you will, says some disparaging stuff about Jason David Frank. And here is the client list. And you're going to see that, hey, it's back to business as usual. I mean, I was shocked when I saw, there's one person on here that shocked me. I get the Star Wars people, but when I saw Steve Cardenas on there, I was like, what the? Hey, yo, what the fuck? Like, bro, what? What? Like, what? Like, you were supposed to be the chosen one, man. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? He is in here with Austin. Let's see if it doesn't pick up the pictures, but I can scroll down to Austin St. John. But yeah, I was shocked to see Steve Cardenas on here. Maybe this is a typo. Maybe this is Zach would have people on his page that wasn't signed to him. But this was recently updated. This was updated on the 2nd. So it looks like Steve Cardenas and Austin St. John are cut from, there's your I'll be darned guy. I'll be darned. You gonna make Hitler shirts? I'll be darned. I'll be darned. I'll be darned. I don't know some of these people because, that's just me. I don't know him, but I know Austin St. John is on this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Damn, Kel Mitchell, you got to be the token one. The token black guy on here. Like, yeah, man, I need money. But shout out to Kel Mitchell, man. He don't know. He don't know. And that's the way people thrive in this industry. They say, oh, I don't know anything about that. But there go your boy, Austin St. John. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So check with Steve Cardenas, see if this is real, but he is back in the business. And this was the interview we did with Kevin Lau. Where is it at? Right here.
SJ is going to fucking prison. Unless you're going to be signing in Attica, I don't see him much of a chance of being a fucking agent. You don't steal $400,000 from the fucking government and not go to jail.
Oh, he just came out hot, right? Taylor oh man, whoa. Look, man. Hey, you got to go through the list, and you can go see who's there and who's not. Y'all like Kevin Sorbo. I'm like, look, bro. Hey, people be in binds. They be in a bind. But this intro just says it all.
SJ is going to fucking prison. Unless you're going to be signing in Attica, I don't see him much of a chance of being a fucking agent. You don't steal $400,000 from the fucking government and not go to jail.
Whoa. All right. So he did some undercover deep dive work for us. And right here. Now, the video is small because he recorded it on his phone. And this is about as big as I can make it. Pause. You know what I'm saying? Pause. So we can kind of do it like this because this is it. So he pushes up on Austin St. John about being still tied with Zach. Now the volume is off. You know, he covertly recording it, so the audio is shaky. I didn't have time to add subtitles to it, so bear with me. And let's play it. This is at C2E2 where Austin St. John is. He's there. And let's go. It is a 3-minute tape, but he holds them accountable.
And we trade him up and cross market. So working with Zach McGinnis?
Now, if you didn't hear him, he said, do you still work with Zach McGinnis? Do you still work with Zach McGinnis? And what I'll do is, we all know the answer is yes. We all know it's yes.
Zach and I are talking, we're having a lot of discussions right now. I haven't had a new banner made.
Want some black tape to cover that? I'm a Star Wars artist. I got a booth over there. I just wanted to come over and say, I think you're the guy. I know you're going through some times. We all do. You shouldn't work with that guy.
All right. He's like, look, I haven't had a new banner made or whatever, to which Kevin says, like, look, man, I know you're going through some tough times, but do you want some black tape to cover that up? Because if you don't know, maybe you guys are new here, but Zach Taylor McGinnis, he made this disparaging post on the anniversary of Jason David Frank. Like, literally said, hey, I'm happy you're gone. It's right here. Like it's everywhere. Like, people, when it happened, it literally went viral. It shook the community, if you will. Like, you can see it right here. This is what he said. I'm not going to read it. But you can read it for yourself and see it. And this is why Kevin is pressing up on his ass. And salute to you, Answer 06. I'm gonna get the super chat. What does he say? Wait, Steve, rep by him, not my Red Ranger. I know, man. You never know. But like I said, that website was updated on the second. So let's get back to Austin St. John getting pressed at Comic-Con.
Here's saw what he did. I don't need to tell you what he did. I can tell you a long story of what he did to me, or what he did to Mark Dodson, or what he did to Steve Constantino, or what he did to countless other actors. He scooped him over for money. He got sued by what's his name, George Takei.
George
He's a bad guy. What?
George lost that money.
When I do commission, George Takei strike you as somebody who sues somebody because he's mean and nasty, or because maybe he was.
So he's like, hey, George Takei sued him, and Austin St. John is like, yo, he lost money on George Takei. I mean, he's defending him, but you're going to hear why Austin St. John is saying, like, look, I'm not leaving Zach Taylor McGinnis.
Sometimes people lose losses. I'm sure there was some, I don't know what the case is with George, I don't know why he lost, but I can't believe that George only sued Zach. It's the only agent he sued. Zach, I've lost $1,000 in Zach. To be honest, I lost. Because we were supposed to sign an agreement, he would leave me alone, and I would leave him alone. He's allowed to have his mouth. Then he did this thing with what's his name, JDF. Haven't read any problem.
Then he did the thing with JDF. Now, remember, Austin St. John don't like JDF. He won't come out and say it, but he said it in so many ways. Like, tell me you don't like JDF without saying you don't like JDF. Well, he was a jerk. This was after he died.
Well, I know the story. I know the story between him and JDF. There's a lot behind the scenes, but he never should have posted what he posted. So that should have never happened. I was the first one at his house. I beat his mom to his house by 20 minutes.
Okay, so he beat his mom to his house by 20 minutes. That post stayed up there for 13 hours. 13 hours.
Yeah, I got a call from somebody who said he was flying from London. And when he posted that thing,
he didn't see it go.
It was up for 13 hours, but like I said, he just did himself in. It was up for 5 minutes, that's one thing. He got mad, he said he's up there for 30 minutes.
None of us could reach him. But I'll tell you my story about him. There is, on both sides. And I'll tell you, he was at my deathbed. He walked in on me literally getting my last rites read.
He was with me on my deathbed. He walked in on me while I was getting my last rites taken away. I don't know, is that like the jail shit, or was he actually dying? Here, let's run it back.
13 hours, and like I said, he just did himself in. He was up for 5 minutes. That's one thing. He got mad. He said he got there for 30 minutes.
None of us could reach him. But I'll tell you my
story
thing.
about him.
There is on both sides, and I'll tell you, he was at my deathbed. He walked in on me literally getting my last rites read. So I have a relationship with him that is twisting me right now, because the man has been there for my wife. He's been there for me, literally on my deathbed.
Man has been there for my wife, been there for me, literally on my deathbed. Now, I don't know if ASJ was ever facing the fucking Grim Reaper, but you know, you're hearing it from the horse's mouth, man.
And I'm a guy, I'm not perfect. None of us are. I've screwed up some big stuff.
He screwed up some big stuff, you think? Borrowing some money from the government and investing it. Yeah. We know the trial is coming up soon. Plea deadline is May 9th.
So it's hard for me to just kick his ass to the curb, though I have real problems. And I still do. We talk a lot about it. And I'm like, look, you know,
I'm an artist. I work for Lucasfilm. I sometimes represent other actors. And I didn't have the actor power to really fight him like
Austin St. John said, you know, they have issues and they're still talking about them. So he just can't kick his butt to the curb like he wants to. Well, he never said he wants to. He said, I just can't kick him to the curb. So the people who said, hey, Zach Taylor McGinnis must have something on ASJ are likely correct.
Something like that, and I'm working with, though I've done design work for Peter Baker. This is the Peter Baker Foundation. And rules and engineers.
Yeah, Angie just passed away too, right?
Yeah, I did a purple one for Angie.
Okay, yeah.
I was at Peter's.
They were always good people, man.
But Zach used a lot of his power to hurt people like me. I'm just an artist. I went to Lucasfilm. I do product development. I do pins. I don't have anything on. I do t-shirts. I have a group of
Zach uses a lot of his power to hurt me. And now, if you guys don't remember Kevin Lau's story, Zach would say, hey, my people are not doing cons. Allegedly, if Kevin's going to be there, called him an idiot and all sorts of other things. They had a spat in when Zach got canceled, what looks to be temporarily. A lot of people were like finally. But it looks like it was just short-lived.
And the thing is that Zach used a lot of his influence to get me kicked out of shows and stuff like that, just because he wanted to show that I don't use his acting. I've been friends with Mark Dodson for 15 years. I've been with Anthony Forrest for just as long.
Yeah, I know.
And he didn't like me.
Mark and I got along really well.
Mark was good. Mark didn't stand for me. At the end, he fired Zach 3 or 4 times and finally went back to him. He just stands for me. I think you seem like a nice guy. I know you're going through a lot of trouble and some of that. Just add that added to it. I take a piece of black tape. I'll get you some if you want. I'll cover that up.
Look, he's like, I'll get you some black tape if you want to cover that up. He wants him to cover up he's offering him black tape to cover up the Galactic Productions logo. And Francis is right. How come he has never mentioned the deathbed story? I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it just looks bad. Who makes fun of suicide? Fucking O.J. Simpson would make fun of suicide. That's like the worst guy you can ever live. I would do that. If you read the text, I'm sure you did. It was just. But I'll let you back at it. I'm sorry. Appreciate
it. Austin St. John ain't doing none of that shit, man. He tripled down, quadrupled down. My man said liabilities again. But that is the ASJ tape. What did you guys think of it, man? Are you feeling it? Are you not feeling it? And shout out to my man, no government name. God damn, he like
get your money up, not your funny up.
Salute to you, Answer 06 for the super chat, but no government name. No government name has sponsored like I want to say the last like 4 or 5 Ranger streams, man. I appreciate you, man. Like,
the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
They dropped the bag in the Cash App. They dropped the bag in the Cash App. They like, nah. Super chat's cool, but they was like, here we go. So I appreciate no government name. for sponsoring the stream. But what do you guys think of this tape? What do you guys think? Is this, y'all believe it, that ASJ was on his deathbed? Do you believe that, he has real issues with Zach Taylor McGinnis? Because, here is the post, but look, he right there on the website. He's right there on the website. And if you go to the website, let's go to the homepage of it, you will see that it was updated. Where does it say updated? Where is it at? Where's it at? Right here. Updated May 2nd, 2024. So when I see people like Steve Cardenas on there, I'm like, damn, Steve, because he removed a lot of people. He removed all the JDF endorsements and the memorandum, because he was wishing death on JDF and had him in his memorandum section. People were like, yo, they're looking at him like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
And you selling this merch? Like, where they do that at? But anywho, let's Cheyenne was happy enough to bless us with some clips. I just didn't prep because of the interview, but we're going to get to them. Where are we at? Give me a second. ASJ, I'm really pissed off about all my stuff that didn't load up. There was one in particular where there's a clip out there where Austin St. John says he hasn't talked to Amy Jo Johnson since he left the show. Now, unfortunately, I'm looking through my clips, my prep that I did have, and it is nowhere to be found. I'm really pissed off about this. But it's a learning lesson, guys. It's a learning lesson. Maybe she can email it to me. But she did email me some things that we could talk about. Let me get to it right here. All right, so we have the 8, 12, 13, 30, and 16. All right, let me move this over here real quick. All right, so here is this is at Some Ranger Stop reunion panel. So at the 8-minute mark, they talk about JDF's pranks. Let's get to it. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's hear it. I didn't hear any of these. Shout out to the answer 06. What does he say? Wait, that when the dog was licking his finger? Oh shit. Yeah. Was that when the dog was licking his finger? He was on his deathbed? I don't know, man. These stories that ASJ have, Cheyenne, if you in the chat, email me the clip where ASJ said he stopped talking to Amy, or he didn't speak to Amy until since he left the show, which would give credence when she said, hey, I didn't talk to this guy in years, despite being on the set with him for was it Power Rangers, the movie? The second one?
But I was wondering if anyone had any different favourite blooper reel moments or pranks played on set that they can remember. I think you answered that this morning at breakfast as well.
Favorite moments, though? It wouldn't be.
It wouldn't be favorite if it was a prank.
Or funny moment.
Funny pranks or blooper reels.
I remember one when we were doing the movie. Jason Frank single-handedly made the entire crew hate us because for like 2 days he had a bottle of water, and so he'd wet his fingers and he'd go, achoo! And every time person would get this water, and they couldn't say anything to us because we were the actors, and they would just walk by like.
Yeah, they were
so mad. So every crew member got splashed by him or sneezed. They thought he was really sneezing on them, and they hated us like the rest of the shoot. He made our life.
Those Americans.
Those damn American kids. And we're like in the corner, of course, cracking up the whole time.
Now, JDF is known for his pranks, guys. He's known for the pranks. And I think now they tell the pranks a little lighter than before because there was one where people were like, "No, we really didn't like the pranks," you know. But with JDF's passing, they've toned it down a bit.
I actually remember, and it's not my favorite, but it's actually Jason Frank has a story where he blames me for him falling on his face. But
it was so his own fault.
But anyway, so he got me back, and I think you were in the van. I was pretty sure you were in the van. So we're in this van, and we're driving down the desert. What was that? Was Hillary? Is that her name? That was Hillary. Oh yeah. Yeah. So
Hillary.
she was driving. We had this van.
Our driver, yeah.
Was our driver. She's driving like 50 miles an hour through this desert. I think Cayenne or something like that. And Jason Frank was there. I was next to him, and then behind, I think you girls were in the back, right?
Yeah.
And so the windows were open, and I don't know why I thought this is stupid. Nobody should do this, but I thought out loud, and I was like, it'd be pretty cool if I climbed out this window and got on top of the van and got on the other side. And then
yeah, I swear, guys, like sometimes we just have no brain. It's true. I was just thinking about it the other day. Things I've done as a kid, oh my goodness, risking death and losing limbs with no hesitation, no hesitation whatsoever.
Jason Frank was like, "You won't do that." I was like, "Dude, I will do it." He's like, "It's chicken." I was like, "I'm not chicken." You're afraid, you ain't gonna do it. And so I did.
Meanwhile, Jason.
I climbed out of the window while the car was moving 50 miles an hour. And you know, when you're on, and I got on top of the van. And inside a car, you can stick your hand out, grab the wind, or go woo, you know. But 50 miles an hour on top of a van, it's like I'm gonna die, right? So I'm on top, and I'm like, this is the dumbest thing. I know, this is the dumbest thing I've ever done in my entire life.
You guys are stupid.
And she just keeps going.
Amy's probably
And so I'm thinking, well, I better get back in to finish the dare, right? That I put myself in. And then as I start to move over, the van starts swerving like this. You know, kicking side to side. And then I pull my head up to see what is she doing, you know? And she's like freaked out. And Jason Frank has reached past her and is pulling at the wheel.
Look at that. Look, he could have died right there. I'm saying no lie.
Holy cow, he's really trying to kill me. So I get over and I'm like, I'm going to jump in this window. And then there he is rolling it up. And finally, she starts hitting him, and he rolls down. I climb in, and everybody's calling me stupid. But I mean, she didn't stop. She kept going 50 miles an hour. So anyways, that's how. It wasn't my favorite moment. It wasn't my favorite moment, but it was a moment. So don't do that, you guys.
All right. So don't do that. Now let's talk about we might as well just keep cooking. They go right here.
Try that at home.
Frank is the core.
That's my
everything starts.
That's my new favorite story.
And we were literally in
I thought I'd heard it all.
Screaming. We were like, "Stop the van! He's gonna die! Jason, leave him alone!" Like we were crying.
I think he really was trying to kill me for the.
I don't think you were with us. It was just.
He didn't want you to prove him wrong. That's what it was.
Once he commits to something, that's it.
Yeah, once
he's committed to killing.
It's not murder if you're committed.
Anybody else have a story?
That's enough. You can't beat that.
Okay. All right. That's crazy.
I've already asked Walter this question, but it's regarding the Lionsgate reboot. Have any of you met your counterparts?
Lionsgate reboot. Did you meet your counterparts? Now, this is an interesting answer. Listen closely to it.
No,
not
I
yet.
didn't have a counterpart.
Of course, you're not Amy Jo Johnson.
You got it.
Why he cook her like that? Him cook. Oh my God.
You passed the test.
It's not a reboot, though, is it?
It's not a reboot.
Savon says it's not a reboot. Are they using Mastodon? Or are they?
What I was told today officially by one of you. This is where I get my.
You see your boy Zach Taylor McGinnis there, right? There with the beginning, looking at all his acts on stage, making money.
Most reliable information. Because they don't tell us anything. I'm sorry, I don't want to speak for y'all. They don't tell me anything. I've made it very clear I'm not their friend. So anyway, what I was told was that yes, it was going to be an official reboot. If you were the guy that told me this, just raise your hand. I'll let you take over. No.
You got it, man.
That would be too easy. Okay, so what he told me is that it's going to be Jason, Trini, Zach, and Billy. And did I leave one out? Kimberly.
The shade. That was not accidental.
Flashbacks. Too many Rangers in the last day and a half. So it's PTS Power Rangers. But so anyway, that's what I've been told. I have no clue if that's really the way it's going to be, but that's what I've heard. So.
Yes.
All right, they're about to talk about the legendary parties. I got to grab some water.
I know that Walter and Austin shared a place during the filming of Power Rangers, and there were supposedly very epic parties. I want to know what kind of stories can you tell about the parties that happened?
That was the After Dark panel last night.
Is there anything PC you can hear about what happened? Because there were other Rangers involved.
They had them, that's what we'll say.
That's what we can say. We went to those parties. They were legendary parties. I give it up. I tip my hat to the boys.
If you can imagine it.
Yo, who got their cheeks clapped at the party, though? Come on. I know people have been at house parties. Two people dip away to the room.
Sort of like drugs and murder. It happened. A lot.
There was a trampoline in the back. There was
big
like
trampoline.
a pimp house. It was like 5 guys or 4 guys.
Volleyball net.
Like there was television.
Ironically, I've done it on a trampoline before. Not the most pleasant.
A boa constrictor.
Like huge, boa constrictor.
An albino boa.
Yeah.
Homies a tarantula.
I had to feed those big rats one time. Daddy made me feed that.
Yeah,
Sliding.
I miss
just
him.
kill
We
it
had
and then
Stormy
you
the
feed it.
was he a parakeet?
It was a gray.
Was it a zoo? It was like wild. It was like the Wild Kingdom met Power Rangers and invited Janet Jackson's dance team, and it worked out great for everybody, except the neighbors.
A lot of
They hated
rehearsals.
us.
A lot of rehearsals going on there.
I heard that
here's
Steve.
Nakia.
I heard that Steve.
All right, here come Nakia and shit.
Thank you. Hey. Thank you. Hey.
Now you know who we got. Who be having pictures with Nakia out here out in these streets? Look at Javier right here, y'all. Look at him showing all teeth.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Now, unfortunately, Javi, that's not the team he wants per se. But look at him. Look at Javier, you know what I'm saying?
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
He's showing teeth, she's showing teeth, but yeah, Javi got pictures with everybody, you know what I'm saying? He gang. He gang for life, you know what I'm saying? So anywho, let's get back to the last part of it where they talk about some more offhand comments about your girl Tweet Trang. Maybe like look here, ASJ 100% had a crush on Tweet. He wanted to do some things. Damn. All right. Dust is now the sponsor of today's stream.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
I appreciate Dust and No Government Name for sponsoring the streams, man. It does help tremendously. Yeah, boy. So get your memberships from Dust if you haven't got them already on the main channel. Shout out to everyone watching on the Clip channel though.
Oh, God. What you did there. This is for anybody, everybody. For those of you that saw the YouTube dark, gritty James Van Der Beek Power Ranger thing, it was about 15 minutes long. I'd love to hear your thoughts on it.
Yahtzee.
So, you liked it?
I liked it. I mean, obviously, it was funny because I loved it. First minute I saw it, I was like, oh my God, I watched it like 3 times in a row. And then these guys, they brought up a good point. They were saying something about, Power Rangers that wasn't Power Rangers, and I was like, that's true. Like, man, like somebody would look at it, like the kid, Googles it. I mean, that's definitely not the, cheesy extra cheese kind of show that we had. So, but I loved it. I mean,
I thought they did a great job.
I love Zach's character. I thought it was the best one. I
thought the budget was.
And shout out to my girl Pyra. I see you out here. I appreciate it. Thank you, Pyra. Shout out to all my teachers out here. You know what I'm saying? Pyra teacher.
It's a lot bigger than ours.
Ooh, some lore for you guys from our man Matthew Egan. This is where the idea for the order was formed. And Jeremy Carr is like, yes, you are absolutely right. Jesus. This is when the plan came about to create the order, the biggest Power Rangers funded project that you're never going to see. God damn, they got they bag and ran. You know what I'm saying? Where we at?
Gotta get my bag and run.
Their Zords looked a lot better.
Yeah.
Amen to that.
Yeah.
Bookers and Plea. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Hi guys again. I met with some of you guys. Very nice meeting you. But
Did we miss the Sweet Train comment? Talking?
In the earlier panel with
Hold on.
The Power Ranger thing was about 15 minutes long. I'd love to hear your thoughts on it.
Yahtzee.
So, you liked it?
I liked it. I mean, obviously, it was funny because I loved it. First minute I saw it, I was like, oh my God, I watched it like 3 times in a row. And then these guys, they brought up a good point. They were saying something about, Power Rangers that wasn't Power Rangers, and I was like, that's true. Like, man, like somebody would look at it, like the kid, Googles it. I mean, that's definitely not the, cheesy, extra cheese kind of show that we had. So, but I loved it. I mean,
I thought they did a great job.
I love Zach's character. I thought it was the best one. I really loved it.
I thought their budget was a lot bigger than ours. Their Zords looked a lot better.
Amen to that.
Yeah.
Bookers and Plea. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. It's early.
This was after we.
So look, Austin St. John is about to insinuate he may have clapped Tweet Train's cheeks. I'm not lying. I wish I was lying. I wish it wasn't true. But here we go right here. Because there's about to be a power changer. I'll just let it play.
We had actually never worked on screen together at that time, so I had never met Walter or Austin until I went to one of their parties. This was after we filmed the movie and came back from Australia, so it was months before I actually ever met
You know what's crazy though? I went to your parties. I never met them. I met Twee. I met her there once, but I never met the guys that live there. And yeah, it was weird.
Might have depended on our availability.
Yeah, I know.
You know what time you might have arrived.
You're kind of busy. So I did meet Twee at the party, but I didn't meet them. But
We might have been in the power chamber.
Yo, what woman back in the day let Austin St. John clap her cheeks in the power chamber? I mean, look, he was famous, so I could see him popping up and, I'm saying, spreading wide open for him.
You're kind of busy. So I did meet Twee at the party, but I didn't meet them. But
We might have been in the power chamber.
All right. Power chamber. Maybe it's not about Twee. Maybe it's someone else. Maybe I'm the devil anyway, guys. I'm the devil. But anywho, I'll show you the origin beef of ASJ, and then we can get to. It's like so much stuff I want to cover. However, we do have Skye Dolezal's interview that y'all want to get to. Y'all want to watch that whole thing? Oh my god. We're gonna have to speed it up. But so let me get these super chats. ASJ and Walter had a Diddy house party. Holy shit. FBI, open up! I don't know if they was on the Diddy stuff, man. And the bootleg was better than the order. Look, any movie that comes out is better than the order, considering it didn't come out. And I saw Robert Ney says, hey, Henry is the devil. God damn, man. Like, shit. No, Skye tried to sell me JDF merch to me right after I start following her on IG. God damn. She might be in a bind.
Nate.
She could be in a bind. She could be in a bind. Now, I do have some very wholesome stories to share with you guys. And let's do wholesome, and then we'll get to Skye Dolezal. How about that? Can we do some wholesome stuff on the channel? They like,
nope.
Nope, it's the weekend. Okay, since it's the weekend, and I know my grandma probably watching with her ass, you know what I'm saying? I remember, I told y'all, I think my grandma drugged my grandfather back in the day. She denies it. She's like, no, I didn't put no blue pill in his drink or whatever. But anyway, let's take a little intermission. Let's look at some JDF stuff. Let's laugh a little bit. I do have a thing for my grandmother if she's still watching. Please do not type in the chat. Grandma, just text me.
I lost my powers. You know, it was pretty tough. I mean, I like being a Power Ranger. And
remember when JDF lost his powers, man? Like, god damn, boy.
That was something that, you know, Rita took away from me.
Are you okay? Leave it to a woman to take a man's powers, god damn it.
It was great being a Ranger, Zordon. You'll always be with me. I'm sorry, Tommy. You tried to get the candle. You did what you had to do. My powers are with you now. Use them to defeat Rita. Zordon infused me with a little bit of his energy into my power coin, which turned me into the Green Ranger temporarily, so... Whoa! This is amazing! I'm back! It was tough, but I fought through it, and I got my powers back now, so... Which is cool.
Yeah.
I really...
you know, this is some humor, but we can get into a little crazy stuff. This grandma is out here doing crazy shit right here.
What the hell?
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Whoa. Holy shit. Oh, holy crap. What was she doing? What was she doing now? What she says is even crazier. It looks like she's sticking like a cucumber in her mouth per se. But let's play it one more time and we'll hear what she says.
What the hell?
What the?
Now look, the cucumber is all the way in there, right? Now watch what grandma say right here.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm a dick sucker.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
Oh, the humanity.
She's a what? She's a what? Oh, these freaky ass grandmas out here. God damn.
What the hell?
She like, look, no gag reflex on a Friday. I didn't see if she.
Oh my god.
The young girl's like, what's going on?
Oh, I'm a dick sucker.
Oh my goodness, man. Anywho. Shout out to the people who who've been watching X-Men 97.
Airbnb invited.
Look, X-Men 97 has been phenomenal. If you haven't watched it, go see it. You know what I'm saying? Go see it. You know what I'm saying? Look at y'all like, the fuck? It's on Disney Plus. It is phenomenal. But there's an Airbnb house that's going viral for being X-Men 97 themed, if you will. And yeah, grandma was standing on business. I thought this stream was that was a grandmother. This is family friendly out here, Matthew. What are you talking about? Anyway.
Me to check out their new listing. I did not expect the host to be Charles Xavier. Like, what's going on? Does he need money?
Not the sign in front.
Oh. Immediately, I was pretty worried. Like, why do they have a sentinel head just out on the lawn? But when I got inside, I was blown away. He had one of his trainees give me a tour, and the X-Men still live there. They let us see Wolverine's room, which, why does he still have that picture up? Jubilee's out here living my teenage dream. Beast is out here sleeping in the lab, but there's also some space for you to sleep with the new recruits. You also have access to the equipment room. You can join some of the classes. They even gave us access to the war room. And if Charles is not there, they'll let you try on Cerebral.
Hey.
I got tested for the X gene, and no surprise, I am super strong. Yes, my X-Men name is
Frankie Riz. Come on, Frankie.
Riz. They let you play around in the danger room, under supervision, of course. And you'll have access to Charles's study, which you're supposed to respect, but I was playing around in his chair anyway. It's actually kind of crazy that I came here for a tour, and now I go here. And I'm about to be their best student ever, because I'm not trying to lose access to that view. Airbnb.
That looked like a place I stayed at for, it was a nice bed and breakfast. But guys, man, X-Men 97... What? What? Bro, come on, Rob, you tripping. X-Men 97 is phenomenal, guys. I'll tell you this. If I was a kid, I couldn't handle it, man. Man, they rung the bell on Gambit, though. They rung the bell on his ass like... And he was a G through and through, man. Gambit was a G, bro. I almost shed a thug tear for Gambit. I might go get a tattoo tear for Gambit and shit, man. He went out like a straight boss. Sorry, guys. Yeah, look, man. It's too deep in the goddamn series. Like, if you don't know that they clapped Gambit, well, he didn't clap. He was a martyr out there. You know what I'm saying? He took out the Super Sentinel. But look, the shit is crazy. It's so good. It's so good. They boycotted Rogue's Cheeks too. Well, they didn't. Somebody got a picture of Rogue's Cheeks. You like, Henry, you got a picture of Rogue's Cheeks? I'm like, yeah, I got a picture of Rogue's Cheeks. There we go for y'all. For my starving ninjas.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
That's my man Chanzo. Chanzo out there.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
He holding the cheeks. He got a lot of power in that picture right there. A lot of power. This is at C2E2. You know what I'm saying? Look, guys. This is at C2E2. Yeah, that brother's starving. I know.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
He probably. Speaking of Chanzo, he said, "Grandma, God bless Grandma." Yeah. Let me see if she texts me. Yeah. And she laughed at the fact that she drugged Grandpa, and she said, "Yeah, okay." I'm not lying. She did. All right, cool. Grandma, she's still watching. Yeah, she drugged that ninja. All right, anyway, he had a heart attack. I'm like, Grandma, yo, freaky ass. Anywho, shout out to my man Chanzo at the C2E2, you know what I'm saying? We got more? I think we do got more, but we got to keep the show moving. We on a time limit.
Oh no, they're forcing Vulcan Skull to dance the conga. What could be worse?
And
Whoa, what type is this? Yo, I feel like Zed never got his just due, man.
did Master Val really win? You decide.
All right, you decide. All right, let's keep it going. Let's do some wholesome content. I want to do some wholesome content. But sometimes it's just the darkness be following me and shit.
You know him as Tommy from the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Here is Jason Fearless Gray.
I think he beat him in like 21 seconds.
And when the action begins, your referee, Mr. Todd McGovern.
This is a preview of what would have happened to ASJ if he would have
Challenging my manhood?
I think everything's all right, though. Wow. All right.
This one is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Horn in the black and white trunks. Frank in the black full tilt trunks. Ooh, big takedown.
It's not even like violent. You just about to see an armbar, I think.
Right off the bat for Horn.
And I can tell you for sure this is not where Jason David Frank wants to be. He was practicing the cage walk, which you can see he's scooting his hips back, trying to get back to his feet. This is not where he wants to be. Not really where his skills are, and he gets flipped. Armbar coming up. Of course, he's going to tap. That's it.
21 seconds.
Hit him with the Ronda Rousey armbar.
You know him as Tom.
Oh man, well Austin St. John, he killed people in a ring before, so you got that, I really don't want to talk about bad fathers today. I'm in a good mood. This is coming up. I don't know why they delete that shit though. Like guys, just because you delete it, don't think I don't got that shit. I got the whole interview. Man. Look, guys, if you're not watching X-Men 97, I don't know what to tell you, man. You missing out. All right, anywho, last one, then we'll get to some wholesome content. Okay, we do got South Park recreated for you guys. I know people be sending me South Park clips that are like way too over the limit that I can't play on YouTube, but we can show you the new family.
Step into the eccentric world of South Park, where everyday life is a punchline waiting to happen. Meet Stan Marsh, the all-American boy with a heart of gold. Then there's Kyle Broflovsky, the sharp-witted voice of reason. And who could forget Eric Cartman, the larger-than-life troublemaker with a knack for stirring up mischief.
Respect my authority.
Kenny McCormick, the perpetually unlucky kid with a muffled voice, and Butters Stotch, the naive and innocent boy next door. Follow their misadventures as they navigate the absurdities of small...
Now, why they put Michael Jackson in here looking like this shit, though? Like, what the hell? Why they put Michael Jackson in here? Oh, my God. Hey, someone said this is why the streams go well past midnight. Well, look, guys, I have to break it up. I just can't hit y'all with so much content. But they put Michael Jackson in here with the crazy eye and shit.
Small town life, from alien invasions to demonic possession.
Oh, there go me, guys. You know, I'm the devil and shit. There go me and shit. Like, yeah, devil time. We on some demon time right now. We on some...
all with a healthy dose of satire and humor. But that's not all. Joining them are Chef.
Chef, R.I.P. Chef, man, goddamn.
The wise and soulful school cafeteria worker, Wendy Testaberger.
Ooh, Wendy. Oh, how much for a Wendy? I said Breaking Bad reference while you out there.
The fiery and fiercely intelligent classmate who's not afraid to speak her mind. And Randy Marsh, Stan's eccentric and often embarrassing father. Experience the wild world of South Park, where the kids...
What the fuck was that? Was that Austin St. John at the end? What the fuck? Wait, hey, what was that?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Step into the eccentric world of South
can't
Park,
fast forward
where
it.
everyday life is a punchline
What
waiting
the
to
hell
happen.
was that?
Meet Stan Marsh, the all-American boy with a heart of gold. Then there's Kyle Broflovsky.
Wait, look, I'm going to try to pause it when they show it, like...
The sharp-witted voice of reason. And who could forget Eric Cartman, the larger-than-life troublemaker with a knack for stirring up mischief. Kenny McCormick, the perpetually unlucky kid with a muffled voice. And Butters Stotch, the naive and innocent boy
Shut up, Butters.
next door. Follow their misadventures as
Mr.
they
Garrison.
navigate the absurdities of small-town life,
Michael Jackson.
from alien invasions to demonic possessions, all with a healthy dose of satire and humor.
What the hell is this?
But that's not all.
Jesus.
Joining them are Chef, the wise and soulful school cafeteria worker, Wendy Testaberger.
That looked like an older-ass Wendy for sure, right?
The fiery
Am I
and
tripping?
fiercely intelligent...
It's two different pictures.
Classmate who's not afraid to speak her mind. And Randy Marsh, Stan's eccentric and often embarrassing father. Experience the wild world of South Park, where the kids...
There we go. What the hell is that?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Yo, what the hell is this? What is this? They saying that's young ASJ. Oh man, look, I saw like TJ. I don't know if TJ Lawrence is here. I don't think he's here. Let me check something. TJ had some some crazy stuff. Let me see if I got it in my messages from TJ. If he sent them. I don't think he did. He played one where ASJ hits the stage and he sent it to me, but I can't find it. And he posts so much, so it's like hard for me to just do a quick search for it. And I don't think he's here. But shout out to TJ Lawrence. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's keep going with the content. Let's do some wholesome stuff. Can we do some wholesome stuff for like 10 minutes before we get to this damn interview, man? There's something I wanted to cover because Amy Jo Johnson and David Yost, they pretty much did take over the con, but we have to do this.
I know there's a few.
Give me a second. I have to load this stuff up. I'm really pissed off about all my pictures not showing. That's just unfortunate for me. Where's it at? There we go. Skye, Jason Frank, Haunted, C2E2. Damn. All right, so give me 1 second, y'all. So Amy Jo Johnson, David Yost, C2E2. They did like a tribute to JDF at the con. Here we go, right here. All right, I got it. So if you went there, you saw the panel. You know, Austin St. John didn't crash that shit, and the reason why he didn't crash it is because they don't get along. They don't talk at all. And if you don't believe me, here is a clip from 8 years ago. And I'm like, no, we talked before. I'm like, nah, I think they be ducking her. They intentionally duck each other, and it's actually going to come up in the article per se when we get into it of how people conducted themselves on set and where they rank, because just because everyone's in the movie doesn't necessarily mean that they're there at the same time. So here is our guy Austin St. John talking about why him and Amy Jo Johnson don't talk or haven't talked. And this was filmed 8 years ago. But imagine imagine this, right? 8 years ago, 2015, and they haven't talked. They likely still haven't talked, considering her ass brought a lot of attention to him for his Hitler shirt idea.
To you. Any other questions? I feel like I should be sitting down there with y'all. I always hate this.
Go to the microphone.
Or else?
Are you still cool with the other Power Rangers, the actors that played them?
What's that?
Are you still cool with the other Power Rangers, the actors that played them? Do you keep in touch with them at all?
Most of them I hadn't, I hadn't talked to, and some of them I still haven't talked to in 20 years since the day I left the show. Amy Jo, I haven't talked to her or had phone call or email or anything probably since the day I left the show in the mid-90s. David Yost, I see him all the time on the road on tour.
They got the same agent, or they had the same agent. So that speaks volumes. We're like, yo, what's up with you and the other Power Rangers? I haven't spoke to Amy Jo in 20 years. You like, hey, y'all cool?
What's that?
Are you still cool with the other Power Rangers, the actors that played them? Do you keep in touch with them at all?
Most of them I hadn't, I hadn't talked to, and some of them I still haven't talked to in 20 years since the day I left the show. Amy Jo, I haven't talked to her or had phone call or email or anything probably since the day I left the show in the mid-90s. David Yost, I see him all the time on the road on tour. Walter Jones is probably the one guy. He was my best friend, still is. And we had a lot of contact throughout the years. Sometimes a year would go by, maybe two, but we'd always pick up right where we left off. And he was the guy that is actually responsible for telling me about these conventions that got me back. I called him back while I was on the Kuwaiti-Iraqi border, and I was like, dude, I'm done. I need to come home. Need a break from this. And he's like, well, you're not going to believe what I'm doing. I was like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm on the road doing conventions, meeting fans. I was like,
it was like, I'm on the road meeting fans, making money.
I got money.
I'm making money. Bring your ass home so we can get this money together. You know what I'm saying?
They're not 6 anymore. He's like, yeah, they grew up. And I went, no, they didn't. Stop. And he's like, yeah, they grew up. And I was like, wow, what are they saying? And then he told me about some of the really funny, heartfelt moments. And then he told me about some real intense moments, stories that fans had.
All right, bro. You know I don't want to hear no goddamn. I mean, the Friday's going so good. Do we really want to hear a goddamn ASJ story, right? Like, nope. I really don't. I really don't. You know he embellishes. You know he damn right. He comes as close to the line as you could possibly get.
Had shared with him and had discussed about how myself or one of my other castmates may have impacted the lives of some of the folks that you may know as Ranger fans. So he ended up kind of bringing me back in to get me back in touch. Let's see, Walter Twee passed away, and that covers the original 5. That
look, you know the original 5 is that's his way of saying FJDF, man, and people just eat that shit up. So anywho, Amy Jo Johnson and David Yost share sweet memories of late co-stars. Like Ooh, the Pink and Blue Ranger, Amy Jo and David Yost reunited on April 28th for the C2E2 at Chicago, you know what I'm saying? And they discussed fond memories of JDF, who is no longer with us, and Twee, she recalled, with Frank on the reboot in which both actors had a cameo. She says, I remember we hadn't seen each other in a very long time, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Hey, you know what she wanted. with that old thing back. We had a blast, and it was really cool to watch him on the set. We would rap, and they'd be like, okay, Johnson and Amy, okay, Jason and Amy can go home. And we wouldn't go home. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't go home. He'd stay on that set and watch until they fully wrapped like 12 hours later. He just loved the franchise so much. So much. And I think that's a truthful statement. You know what I'm saying?
That's a truthful statement.
And I see the super chat, Matt. I'm gonna get to you. While that was a rare return to Power Rangers universe for Jason, Frank resurfaced repeatedly. He had a recurring roles as Tommy Oliver in 2004 series Power Rangers Dino Thunder, lent his voice to the video games, and made cameo appearances in newer series like Power Rangers Ninja Steel and Power Rangers Hyper Force. So I'll tell all my Power Rangers historians out there. I always thought that he was harassing me, Yost joked. See, I told you, it gets a little lighter. It's like, I got to get more into this film. That's why he's hanging around the set. Look at this. Look at this. This is that work ethic that other people did not have. Where he's like, look, if I stay on set, maybe I can get more screen time. Whereas other people like, well, they're not paying me to stay on set. I'm going to go home and shit. You see how it works? This separates the weak from the obsolete, you know what I'm saying? Jason was so obviously a very talented person. He's probably one of the smartest people I've ever met. I probably get in trouble for saying this, but he's not here to beat me up anymore. Oh man, he didn't finish high school, and I've always been amazed at how intelligent he was as a business person. Now look at this, right? ASJ didn't finish high school. JDF didn't finish high school. One was way more successful than the other, and one knew not to try to defraud the government. Unfortunately, JDF is no longer here, so I guess ASJ will have that on him. But in the end, JDF's legacy will forever eclipse Austin St. John's. I meet a lot of people that go to Harvard and all these Ivy League schools, and they have these business degrees, but they could never compete with the way that he was. I was always impressed by his ethic in terms of work and building a brand and building who he was. Okay, all right. Johnson added he was a rock star energy. Like on the set, he would get into his ATV, then ride off into the distance. We'd see him going over the horizon while we're shooting. They're like, where's Jason? And then maybe 15 minutes later, this little speck would come over the horizon, and here he comes. Ooh. Okay, I mean, they were there. I did see a video on it, but the audio was just not crisp enough for me to, like, we could watch it, but the audio ain't crisp. Later in the panel, Yo shifted the memories of their time with Tree Trang, and Amy Jo Johnson, she tells the same story. Same story. And if you're a Power Rangers fan, you probably heard it before. She was awesome to work with. She became a very dear friend of mine. Johnson said, one of my favorite memories is during the earthquake. When she was sleeping over, Twee was sleeping in my bed, and we woke up, and it sounded like a nuclear war was happening. And we sat in the doorway, and we both prayed in our own ways, and then lit candles on the gas stove. Okay. Shortly after tremor subsided, the young actors were called into work. Goddamn. Look, Saban is like, rain, sleet, hail, snow, I don't care. We working today. All right, get y'all asses into work. You know what I'm saying? We got filming to do. Power is out throughout the city. Yost recalled freeways have collapsed, and our phones were ringing somehow saying, you guys have to come to work. The mayor of Los Angeles is saying, do not leave your house, but you need to come in through that now. We continue. So we all drove down there, and inside the studio, the ceiling had fallen down, and we were getting ready in the dark, and they were trying to find a generator to get power. And finally, after about 5 hours, they said, yeah, we can't do this. It was really crazy. So I mean, that is a touching story, but ASJ did not crash this panel whatsoever. He wouldn't be caught dead in there. You know what I'm saying? It'd have been bad business for him, per se. But what do you think of this tribute? And then I got some dirt, and then I guess we can just get to the we can get to the whatchamacallit. What? He tripping. All right, so let's get into my man Matt Fisher. Because guys, if you went to C2E2, I do want you to call in about an hour. 1 hour and counting until I get home. Give you the delightful JSG news. Okay, we want to see it. We want to hear it. I don't even know who JSG is. And shout out to Matt again. He said, also, I think I have a solution for Brent waffling. Ooh, we want to hear that. We do want to hear that. Because someone was like, yo, we can stop him from waffling if we do this. Now, this is the moment y'all all been waiting for. All y'all Skye Dolezal people out here. All y'all like, play the whole video. I'm like, play the whole video? They like, play that shit. Play it. I'm like, man, it's bad, though. They like, I don't give a fuck. I was like, God damn. God damn. God damn. Let me, I got to check something because I saved it somewhere. And I want to make sure it's in the right spot and not the wrong spot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I be doing my thing. Because, you know, I know they watch. You think Skye not watching? You think her simp ass fans not in this chat right now? Look, I saw one earlier in the chat. They like, what about Jenna? Jenna gonna do OnlyFans too. I was just like, shut up, bitch. All right, ladies. Oh my goodness. I had to put the Henry edit on that shit. But we'll get to it. I'm missing out on a great opportunity right now, but we gotta be a God damn, Dust. I got money. Dust is like, look, I'm not sharing those sponsorships with nobody. I am the sponsor. Salute to you, man. I appreciate that, man. He over here like,
the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Get your money up, not your funny up. Henry, thank you so much.
oh shit. Jason St. Geiger. Okay. He said, hey, the JSG is Jason St. Geiger. I didn't know who JSG was. Oh man. Look, Robert Nay stayed like, yeah, they smashed. She like, look, man, I told y'all they smashed before. I know they smashed, man. I know. No one would ever admit that shit, but I know some smashing took place, you know what I'm saying? Now, here's the thing. All right, I have the video up, but I want to play some more stuff, right? People weren't really wanting me to cook her ass in the chat. They was like, cook her. I'm like, man, I can't cook her like that. I'm not even prepared. They like, I don't give a fuck. Cook her lightly. I'm like, man. people in Ranger Corps, yo, y'all be wilding sometimes, man. Y'all be wilding. You know what I'm saying? Look, the memes that they posting and shit. Like guys, how are people not in Henry Court right now? Look, I'll put it up here. And we can laugh a little bit. We can laugh a little bit and shout out to Goddess Div. I see you. I got money. This is the Discord moderator. Yeah, I'm saying, what you say? I need love from the resilient. Oh my God. God damn, man. Put some G's in the chat for her mom. Hopefully it wasn't a sudden loss and like you knew it was coming. Like, this is some L's you've been taking, Goddess. Put some G's in the chat for Goddess Div. Like, Jesus, man. Put prayer hands too, man. If you pray, you're into it. Send up a prayer for Goddess Div. Lost their mama. Shitness. God damn. May she rest in peace. You need to talk. You know where to find me. You know where to find me. And it just coincidentally we got the goddamn casket over here dancing. But that's not for her mom. That is for Skye Dolezal. They like, look, this is Henry Court. They like violence, man. They like, look, they like, I don't want peace. I only want problems. I have that, right? I have that clip. I have it.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Oh, man.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Look, man, I be wanting peace. I want to have a chill stream, but shout out to Mega Defender said, ever seen Friday Night Tights? It's a pop culture podcast that dunks on Marvel plus woke Hollywood. By the way, my favorite Sixth Ranger is Magna Defender. Oh, Magna Defender? I'm not familiar with Magna Defender. Oh, okay, I see. Magna Defender, y'all. Magna Defender. I do love doing a live show. I get to interact with the fans, and some people like it. They really do. Shout out to you, Magna Defender 98. Yeah, I'm saying, coming through. But yeah, this is me. This needs to be a soundbite too. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
But see, I be wanting peace. I literally was like, look, we gonna plan this, and we gonna have a nice Amy Joe David Yo stream. And then something happened. These people was like, violence. We want violence. All right, so look, they like, look at this, finish her. She said, look, not violence, just facts. Thank you from my sister from Australia out there. Yeah, I'm saying Zoe. She should change her name to Zoe on there. I'm saying, because that Monsieur be getting me. But this is Henry Core, guys. If you're a Power Ranger fan and you're not on here, you should be. This is where we talk. It's a great community over here. Like, they was going in on the guy talking to her and shit. But there was a bunch of good pictures in here of people showing their fandom or whatever. Like, you see, that's where I get some of these things from, if you will. They got ASJ, doing his goddamn AI art up in this BN shit. I'm saying, this was the original one. Someone was like, hey, they dropped it back up. Well, it's gone now. They like, look, we got it. It's unavailable. They like, tricked you. You like, what the hell? That's where I come in. I come in because I got it all. But I was hoping to get some pictures of some people that was sharing their pictures of themselves. But like, I be having to scroll. They look like I'm the fucking Candyman out here and shit. I really am the boogeyman to some of these Power Ranger people. Shout out to Ghost. But we are very active on here. If you are not in Henry Core, you tripping. Boy, they was going in on the guy doing it. What the hell is this? Her shrine to Henry. I saw this. I was like, what the hell?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I sent some pictures to Henry. Laura, yeah, I showed your pictures, Laura. I think I did. Did you email them to me? I showed them at the very beginning. So if you came late, then your pictures, they're at the very beginning of stream. But I wanted to show the pictures that everyone were posting of themselves. Like, they had like a moment. We do got ASJ out here doing his Walker, Texas pose because he think he liked that. But there was a lot of people posting like their fucking TJ posting their pictures of themselves. What is this? All I see is cheeks. What's going on here? Look, yeah, he want that. Chad want that Ranger stream so bad. I mean, that WWE stream. It's going to arbitration. Okay, I think we about to get to the pictures. There go our girl with Jason Font. Yeah, I'm saying she be everywhere. Yeah, I'm saying we need to roll with her to the goddamn con. She getting all the pictures out here. I know we had Melissa ass out here. There go the meme guy with David Yost. You know what I'm saying? There you go again, the meme guy. Guys, if you don't know, if you on here record, you know about the meme guy right here. You know about him. He everywhere. Now there we go. There go Melissa. You know what I'm saying?
My life.
Look at her, short too. She's short. You know what I'm saying? She's short. You know what I'm saying? There go her with her favorite guy, ASJ. You like, Henry, put this shit on the big screen. All right, let's put Melissa on the big screen. She be popping off in chat. She be like, look, I got big shit to talk. She be like, F Brent, F Karen Ashley. Don't meet your heroes. But look at Melissa, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me do this one too. I guess this is what they be calling like spinners. Who play, well, she spin on that joint. But anyway, let's not get into all like that crazy stuff. But there's a lot of pictures in here, and they be posting clips. So if you want your full drip of Power Ranger stuff, yeah, I'm saying, like, who is this? I don't know. Oh, this is our guy Angel Pest. This is Angel Pest, you know what I'm saying? Look, I be knowing y'all be doing y'all transformations and shit. They be going like, oh yeah, I done lost a gang of weight and shit out here. But anyway, let's get into let's get into the Skye Dolezal. I gotta go to my main channel. Because what happens, guys, is most of you guys have no idea that I have a main channel in which there are live streams on. Now, these live streams have the old stuff. They y'all want my old videos? This is like before I had to take a break from Power Rangers to cover XQC and some other stuff. And I probably should get back to covering XQC. I'm in a bind. I'm in a bind. Like, I might have to go back to the XQC for views, ripcord. This was what a time to be alive. Right here. So this, like, when I first popped off, like, goddamn, 167,000 people on the live stream. Where's it at? That's crazy. That's crazy. But anywho, but before that, we were talking about this. This was Skye doing her interviews and all this other bullshit when she was calling out Tammy, like, Tammy's a liar. Tammy's this, Tammy's that. Like, right here. Someone else took his life?
No, he was not. Hunter was not invited to the funeral. As you could see from the recent screenshots, he didn't even know my father had passed away.
No one can get in contact with Hunter. So this is back when she was just lying and shit, just lie. And I caught her in some of these lies, and then she would lie on me. And then I had to just throw the screenshots up there, and then she just shut up and blocked me or something. Would she tell you why? Would she? If it goes against her narrative? I don't know.
Of everything. So as you guys could see, my brother didn't know my father was dead for a whole month, almost a month after he took his life. And
whoa, she said he took his life. Remember before she said she alleged someone else took his life? Yeah, man. She was all over the place, guys. But that led to a lot of good Ranger content back in the day. And where are we at? I think it's right here. This is when I was cooking her ass. I was like, look, man, let me cook this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Let me cook her. And they went live on me. And they didn't like what I was saying. Right? This is a flashback. This is where I would like. I'm about to share this. I would like dress up and shit, and I would be like, I would make sure I have my haircut, suit and tie, or not a suit and tie, but cardigan and tie. Screen, so you guys can see what happened. What they put a 1 in the chat if you are here for this live stream. What happened when they went live? Give me a second. Gotta make this a little bigger. Present. Here we go. And I was like, why are you hitting me up? Why are you hitting me up? And it was like, look, I'm hitting you up because you got a Tammy interview, and Tammy knows everything. Yo, Tammy Frank knows everything. Like, imagine you being someone's wife for 23 years and how close you can get when you're that close. 23 years, you know a lot. You know a lot of secrets. You know a lot of other people's secrets. People, when they're married, they tell people privileged information. You know, maybe they tell people information about the kids that, you know, you were alienated from, you know? Guys, if you don't know, JDF was alienated 100% from his first 3 kids. So what that means, if you don't know, is their mother did everything within her power to keep JDF out of their life. Okay. And this was confirmed by Jacob Frank when he would talk to me through some random ass Instagram account, and we did the whole parental alienation, and that's where it was. And I appreciate all the people putting 1s in the chat. We got about like 80 people watching, probably more, and I only see like 10 1s. Like, okay. We do got a lot of ninja watchers, guys, a lot of dissenters who, like, they say they don't watch, but then they just ninja watch because they don't just type in the chat no more. But it's always interesting. And maybe how they've been treating you as a father. That's, you know, probably not the most active in their life, but, you know, no fault of your own. But she went live on me, guys. She went live and she did this. This is what she had to say. This is her live stream. And she was like, I'm such an asshole. Is it too loud? Is it too loud?
I've always identified racially as human,
Wait.
but
have found more of a home in Black culture, in the Black community.
I was like, did I deserve this? Like, can y'all see? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. What? Is it?
So yeah, guys, I was struggling streaming with one laptop, and I think I only had one screen for the longest. I think after my first, I'm clipping hard. Okay, let me adjust it.
Oh, this is the wrong person. Hold up, guys. Hold up. I think I shared the wrong screen. This is this her? Hold up, guys. Oh, I'm playing the wrong video. Oh, yes, right. Thank you. My mod. Shout out to April. She caught it. It was the wrong video. I don't know, April. They're both the same if you ask me. Anyway, I'll show you. I'll play what really happened. I'll play what really happened. This is what I received, guys. This when she went live.
I told you Tammy doing the interview, and I said I want to do an interview next.
Okay, so
yo, look, those tears that she was crying because she was so mad. She was in my DMs like, how you gonna let Tammy do an interview and not me? I'm like, because it's my fucking channel. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, you had so many opportunities to go on the Simp podcast and tell your shit. And you had so many opportunities to go on these other platforms. And you even had the opportunity to go live. And at the beginning, I was like, hey, why don't you just do an interview, clear some shit up? She was like, no, because she kept waffling. She's like, all right, I'll do it. And then she's like, no, I don't trust you. All this dumb shit. And then like she wanted to go on people's lives where she could control, like if she say some shit that's out of line, they'll cut it out. And I was like, look, we just gonna do it in one take. And she's like, no, I'm gonna go somewhere else.
Video? I don't know, April. They're both the same if you ask me. Anyway, I'll show you. I'll play what really happened. I'll play what really happened. This is what I received, guys. This when she went live.
I told you Tammy doing the interview.
Now, why the hell is she wearing a bonnet, yo? This is that she's confused. Like white women shouldn't be wearing bonnets, but hey, you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
And I said I want to do an interview next.
I'm gonna clip that shit, but that's where we kind of like left off at. And now we have this interview, guys. Now we have this interview that you guys want to see all 35 minutes. We're going to play this a little faster than normal because we want people to come up to talk about C2E2. So, anywho, that is the history. Let's get into the content.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we have Skye Frank, also known as Royal Skye. She's the eldest daughter of the late Jason David Frank, an actor and martial artist renowned for his role as Tommy Oliver, as you guys know, in Power Rangers franchise. Skye has carved out her own path as a musical artist. Her music and style is very unique. Can you say very unique? I think so. Very unique.
Now, he glazing her because she's going to be at Ranger Stop. You know what I'm saying? She's going to be at Ranger Stop and pop.
Which stands to a testament to her creative spirit. Skye's journey has been one of resilience and determination, navigating the complexities of
resilience. Hey.
Growing up as the daughter of the great Jason David Frank. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll bring in right now the one and only
Hey,
Skye. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm so happy to have you here once again. Like I said before, I had you here last year at the live event, and we had a really great conversation.
Like, what, guys? What do you think? Why would they delete this interview? That is my question. Considering it really doesn't say much per se. I don't know why why they would take it down, but here we are. The thing about the internet is it's permanent. Okay? It's permanent. There is no deleting shit on the internet, especially if you beefing with me, if you coming at me. I'm going to screen record. I'm going to capture it. They thought they were slick. They took it off the live stream. Then they uploaded it. And then they, I guess, deleted it. But we got the whole shebang. So fair use. I mean, is it even fair use? Because, you know, I mean, anywho, fair use. So we're going to be pausing it, explaining it, all that good stuff. but this is some guy for Ranger Pop and Stop, and this is Skye Dolezal. Let's go.
You know, we also had the stuff going on for your dad, you know, off to the side. Like it was an incredible moment. You were very, very nice to me. You don't need to be.
You were nice to me too. I remember I had so much anxiety, but
yes,
like,
I remember.
Some water. I was like,
yeah, I was like, yo, whatever you need. Yeah, I got you. You know, we spoke a lot about you know, the things going on in life with you know, growing up as, you know, the Green Ranger's dad, basically, daughter. He is your dad, yeah. You know, and then, but today I wanted to make this about you. All right.
Awesome. Yeah.
I want to make this about your music. I want to get to know a little bit more of what you do, what you're up to, because you know, everyone knows you already. As the
I don't know about everyone, but you know, prior to her dad passing away, no one knew her, and what she was known for in the con industry or the fandom was not for doing cons, but was for potentially selling merchandise and not delivering on it.
The daughter of JDF. But
right.
Tell us a little bit about, first of all, I want to know, what is your style? For the people who are just here listening and who are going to watch later on.
Yeah.
Your musical style.
How are they going to watch later on if y'all deleted the goddamn episode, bro?
What's up? Let us know what's going on there.
Honestly, like you said in the introduction, I just feel like I'm unique as an artist. I don't try to like compare myself to anybody because I just do what I want to do. Like, for example, I just did a country song.
Hold on. Did you just say country? Are you going?
Look, everyone's trying to get in the country song, but we gonna show you her music style. We gonna show that shit.
Oh, no, be honest, what's going on?
No, so honestly, dude, I do what I feel at that moment. I'm not gonna say like I'm like an R&B, I'm a rap, I'm a hip hop. I'm just an artist. Like I do everything. So I was super excited. I did a country song, and I actually posted a snippet of it on my Instagram tonight.
That's great.
And I'm excited for this one because I want to go to Texas and like ride on a horse with my cowgirl hat on and just like give them a whole nother side. You know.
Look at you.
Yeah.
What was your inspiration?
Going to Texas. I need to go check in with Tammy. Yes, I really do.
To write such a song, to get into that. That's not an easy
Right. So my
thing.
buddy Sean Mecca, he's like a country artist, a country rap artist. I was just scrolling through Instagram one day and I saw he did a song and it was a country song, but man, like what he was saying in that song just resonated with me so much. I just was like, I'm gonna make a country song. And then I literally just I found some beats, I got some beats, and I just started writing. And I was like, it sat with me. I don't know. It was just that lane of music where I could just speak real and just talk about what I'm going through at that moment. And I feel like this song I just did, like a lot of people are gonna resonate it with because.
Now I found Sean Mecca. You like Henry? You found Sean Mecca? Like yeah. Listen, Sean Mecca, country artist. For Latinos. I think this is the guy. Let's see what he's talking about. TikTok.
There's a lot of people that don't accept Mexicanos or Chicanos or Latinos, whatever you want to label us as, doing country.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, how do you feel about that?
I really don't give a damn, you know what I'm saying? I'm just doing me, you know what I'm saying? As far as, I'm going to go do my show. If somebody got something to say, go ahead and say it, but I ain't going to, you know what I'm saying? I ain't going to,
yeah.
All right, so Sean Mecca out here. I don't know. Hey, you got more followers on me on TikTok. You know what I'm saying? Look, let's hear this.
Help blow my song up. This is Texas, motherfucker. That's where I stay.
All right, I can't do it. I ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying, get copyright. I delete that shit out the video. But there goes Sean Mecca. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe she say she know him. She know that ninja. Let's keep it going.
It's called Closer to the Edge. It's about like, you know, feeling like you're closer to the edge and like mental health too. So I'm gonna make this song pretty much in the music video. I don't want to give away too much, but I'm gonna go to Texas and I'm gonna shoot this video.
Oh.
Yeah, and I got my buddy Sean Mecca, shout out to him. He's gonna get on the second verse, and he's also from Texas, so he's gonna give it that full country vibe that the song's probably missing. So
Sure.
this is gonna be something like
it's yeah. I mean, first of all, I've heard the music you've done in the past. Now you're switching it up and you're going country with us.
Now these days, if you say somebody's music is garbage, you a hater. But you know.
And which is a great thing. I feel like the country genre has so much room to explore. Am I wrong to say that?
No. I feel the same way. I used to say I hated country.
Same. Yeah.
Yeah. I used to say that. But then, for example, one of my favorite songs is Tennessee Whiskey.
Oh. Okay.
Chris Stapleton. So I can't sit here and say I hate country anymore. So I think it's like maybe like certain genres in country though. Like you got that real country.
Yes.
But then I wouldn't say the song I did is like super duper country, but it's country though.
Yeah, I mean, so there's different complexities of it. You know, you're adding your own spin of, you know, hip hop R&B that makes into it, which is great. And
I'm telling you, Beyonce started doing country. Everybody, hey, we gotta do this country. Really, it was literally Lil Nas X that kind of like set that ish off per se. He set it off with him breaking into the country industry. Whatever. Let's keep going.
also the country like whole genre, it allows you to speak. right? And put like, not saying that R&B and hip hop doesn't let you do that or any other type of music style, but for some reason, country really lets you put a story out there.
It lets you put a story out there, and I feel like what sat with me is like they were talking about so much like alcohol and like having problems being an alcoholic and stuff like that, and like drinking and just being like messed up in the head and stuff. So I was like, oh, I gotta sit and write a country song, you know?
That's crazy. I mean, you're already starting to have that southern. You know?
Wait, what? They were talking about drinking, and he was like, "I gotta write a country song." Like, how do you make that connection? Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm a hater. Maybe I'm the devil.
But for some reason, country really lets you put a story out there.
It lets you put a story out there, and I feel like what sat with me is like they were talking about so much like alcohol and like having problems being an alcoholic and stuff like that, and like drinking and just being like messed up in the head and stuff. So I was like, oh, I gotta sit and write a country song, you know?
That's crazy. I mean, you're already starting to have that southern, you know, country draw to you now. You know what I'm saying? Look at you going all in.
What? How'd you got that southern draw already? Bro, come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh, God, man. Look, man, I get it. He works for Pop and Stop, and she coming up there, so he got to be favorable to her.
Now let's talk a little bit before this. You got into your country. Tell us a little bit how you got yourself involved into the music industry.
Man, I was young. I loved music ever since I was a baby. My dad actually bought me my first karaoke machine when I was 8 years old. It was a pink karaoke machine with flowers all over it. And he took me and my brothers to a park, and they all sat down like they were in the audience, and I stood up and I sang for them. And I'll never forget that moment. I sang him Adele. I believe I sang like, I forgot which song of hers, but yeah, I just always loved music. Growing as I got older, music was a way for me to like escape reality because I had a really hard childhood. You know, like mom was on substances, and we were living in a tent in the mountains or living in hotels.
Wow, I did not know that. That's something I've never heard from you like shared, at least to me or anything. We don't ask those questions, but that's crazy.
It's just like, honestly, dude, it's just a part of my life. Like I had a really hard childhood, and I would just write, and I would just like listen to Eminem, and I think that's why Eminem was my favorite artist, because I could relate to so much he went through growing up as a kid, because I was going through it too, like literally the same situation. So I really like was deep on Eminem growing up in those situations, and I ended up going to foster care at like 13.
I think because she kept running away. We probably got to dig a little deeper on that foster care. But Dust said, is she going to do a song about ripping off simps and faking her dad's autographs? Ooh, look, now it's interesting you mentioned the faking the autographs, because at the end of the video, it's going to be put on someone else. She's going to put the autographs on someone else. So if they do come back fake, she won't have to bear the blame for it. You will see. You will see.
Wow.
So then one of my group home moms put me in the studio for the first time at the Boys and Girls Club. They had a free studio for the kids there. So she put me in there, and I started rapping. They were like, yo, this white girl could rap. Like, but so after that, I started going to the real studio at 15. And I was just stuck on it. I just knew that was what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Like everything I've been through in my life and just all the trials and tribulations I experienced, music really saved me, because I feel like the lifestyle I was raised in, I should have been strongly addicted to drugs or in jail or just not as sane as I am now. But I just took another route, and my music was that route. You know what I mean?
Amen to that. Yeah, for sure. So I've always said this. I've said this.
So she said she should have been addicted to drugs. A good question was like, so have you ever been addicted to drugs? Let's keep going.
To a lot of my friends and family, music has a way of transporting.
I do like it's live, so she can't waffle out of shit. But the fact that the interview is down and not up, that says a lot.
You from one place to another. There's a song that you could always listen to, and it'll just literally take you to that place where you can smell, feel, touch the air around you, everything, which is insane. And listening to you talk about that and the tribulations that you went through with your family, that really is your motivator. That's your anchor, basically, for the music that you're writing.
Yeah, and especially after my dad passed away, I got in the studio probably like a couple months maybe after he passed. I had to really like check the exact date when I went to the studio, but that's when I wrote Legends Never Die. Yeah. And it was really hard for me. Like it was really hard because it was like so sudden, and it was tragic, and I remember going in the studio having this song that I already wrote.
Yeah.
But I
shit. Could not, it's like I forgot.
Breaking news, y'all. Austin St. John has entered in a plea agreement in relation to the pending charges. Compliments of Francis. We gonna go to that after this.
Forgot how to rap. I forgot how to sing. It was horrible. And then I heard the beat for Legends Never Die. At the time, it wasn't called that because I had no idea what I was gonna do. And then in the back of my head, I just heard like Legends Never Die. I was like, oh, this is dope. All right, let's run it. The song finished it in like an hour, and that was that. And like I could really truly say that making that song for my dad, flying to New York and shooting the music video, making a tribute, it helped me in a way like grief and like not heal because it was too soon for that, but it helped me deal with it a little easier. it was never easy, but it just helped me deal with it,
Yeah,
I guess.
No, and it's you through your music. You've helped other people, and I said this to you in person. Your dad had a lasting legacy with so many people. I'm 40 years old. I watched him since 1993 when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it was like that was crazy. Becoming a friend later on in life from someone who just watched to the unfortunate event to having your music being brought to us. And your words.
Right.
Like hit every single feeling that we're feeling. You're his daughter,
Right.
so it's totally different.
It's way different,
yeah.
Like because she's JDF's daughter, they give her a lot of grace. Like, oh, you're his daughter, you're his daughter, you're his daughter. But like, what else? What else, right?
But with us as fans, we grieve with you.
And I will say this: a loss is a loss. I know so many people are heartbroken, but it's like that was my dad, that was my parent, and unfortunately, everybody in life is gonna have to experience that one day.
Yeah.
But when it comes to my music, like especially Legends Never Die, oh my God, I've received so many stories and so many like messages of how I help people get it was so sad. Like I was crying. I couldn't even read some messages because people were telling me like, hey man, I just lost my mom. I just lost my dad too. And your song is like helping me get through it right now. And I'm like, wow. Like I never imagined my pain could help somebody else with their pain. And that's why I do this.
That is also the sign of a great artist. And we know this because artists have some.
Now, to be fair about her Spotify, like if you go look on her Spotify for her music, like it's not what you think it is. I didn't sign in, but we can search and we can just take a look at her Spotify to see what her numbers are, right? And what you will notice is the Legends Never Die is her most popular song. And it has 10,000 views per se. Right here, Legends Never Die. Here, let me make it bigger for you guys. Legends Never Die, 10,000 spins, 1,600 on Victim, and I don't know if these shits ever charted. So Sympathy is her top money maker, and if you go to her Instagram channel, which is right here, you will see, hey, Legends Never Die is her most popular video. The new stuff, there was a video where she was doing like some shit with her hands and shit, like walking and I'm saying, like, shit like that. They scrubbed that shit from the internet when it went like, it was like, delete that shit for Henry be talking about it and hurt my little feelings. I'm saying, I'm sensitive, I'm just trying to do good and shit and, get the simps out there.
Shut up, bitch.
Something deep within. Every single one of them do, whether they want to admit it or not. Something has happened in their life. Your dad told many stories, many stories. There's some that they put out there publicly, and then there's some that he told his friends amongst people that behind closed doors. And I can tell you that him as an artist with the artistry that he had, you with your artistry, it's all there, man. And I told you this when I first met you. I got the chills when you sat next to me because you are a
Fuck? What? The chills, my guy. Oh my god. The chills, my guy. The chills. You, hey man, is this man?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I mean, you are 2 shades too light for it, brother.
Image of your dad.
Yeah,
So I was just
it's
like,
crazy,
yo, this
right?
is crazy.
And I think, and like one thing I do want to say is like it was really hard for me to come do these shows because I know I'm not, really in like any movies or like the Power Ranger scene. I live a different lifestyle. I have my hair different. I got tattoos. I talk different. I'm a rapper. I'm just, it was hard for me to be feeling like I want to be judged so much. You know what I mean? And
It's so much I can say. Like, when's your next show? When your next show? And someone said, "Hey, what happened to Standing on Principles, Jason Lawrence?" Look, I'm gonna show you everything. I'll pull it up on. I'll have to edit some stuff, but I'll pull it up.
that was the hardest on me because my dad really wasn't present in my life as much, and then it puts me in a place, right? Like, all right, do I not talk about my life because that's my story and that's how I want to talk about my life, and my dad was a big part of that by him not being around, and then it was like, if I talk about it, then the fans are gonna think my dad's so horrible, so I don't know what to do. And that's not the case. My dad was a wonderful human being. He just had a very broken soul, and I think that money and fame doesn't heal childhood trauma and like past events in life. So I think that's my main goal in life right now is to work on my past childhood trauma. So when I get to that age, I can feel like I could deal with it better. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't want to like throw shade on my father or anything by talking about my childhood.
I mean, I actually agree with her on that. Hey, look, me agreeing with her, it happens. Yes, money and fame does not trump mental issues whatsoever. It doesn't at all. In fact, they'll say money, if you got like a pre-existing condition, money will heighten it. So like if you're very generous, your generosity is going to extend. But if you're an asshole, you're probably going to be a bigger asshole. You know what I'm saying? If you're a grifter, you're probably going to grift a little bit more.
With my mom or anything like that, you know.
And I think the real fans and the real people that follow your dad and follow you, they understand that there's a history behind everyone.
Right.
I don't really know my real dad as well, so it's just like it's difficult. Luckily for you, I saw those steps where you guys were mending those fences and stuff like that, which is really cool.
Rican Ranger is starving for her ass.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh my God, Rican, man! Look, bro, black guys only, bro.
You put stuff out there, which is great. Let's switch it up here a little bit. What besides the country song? What have you been getting into? Are you just strictly focusing on music? Is there any other endeavors that you're trying to like put your hands in?
So actually,
this is a great question, right? This is a great question. I don't know if this shit's scripted or not, but this is a great question. What the hell you guys think she's been up to? Because I know she has like these a small show coming up and then a Ranger stop Atlanta or whatever. But let's go.
Might be like a shocker, but I'm actually gonna go. I'm going to take classes to get my HHA certification, so I could work in nursing homes and help take care of older people and like be a caregiver. That's like one of my passions. I just like helping people. So
that's actually, it's noble if you do that shit, but if you follow, is she gonna follow through though?
I'm gonna be taking the classes to get my certification. So like I said, I could take care of some older folks, and while I'm doing that, I'm still focusing on music.
Yeah.
But I still have to pay the bills at the same time.
Yeah.
So
that's great, man. I say this a lot too, like, coming up, like I've had a lot of great success with the things that I do, like this right here, but there's you gotta pay the bills. There has to be ways to freaking, get everything that you do paid for. And obviously music is not free and producing is not free and everything else that you're doing is not free.
Everything, budget, every music
for
videos.
real.
Like, dude, like I think actually my father paid for that, one of my music videos with T. Wayne.
Yeah, he did pay. I think it was what, if I recall correctly, he paid $25,000. $25,000 for one of the videos. Here, I'll show you which one. Give me a second to pull it up. I'm over here pulling up ASJ's court docs while she yapping. Yeah, I'm saying. All right, so the video that he paid for was this one right here. You know what I'm saying? Put that shit on mute. You know what I'm saying? But here's the video. Hey. All right, I ain't trying to get, I'm saying. We see it. You see what it is. You see what it is.
A couple years back, I think spent like $12,000 for everything.
Oh,
like the video. Oh my God, we hired midgets to come be on set. We hired Santa Claus. Like
my God,
we went all out, dude. And that video was expensive. Can you just imagine trying to do all this and not have like any solid income? Like
sure.
I would feel like at that point I would be delusional. Just like, I'm gonna be a famous rapper. And no, I gotta.
No,
I want to get my certification too. That's something I want to do.
If she's a rapper, then Steve Harvey has hair. God damn. Oh shit, man. Why you cook her like that? Let him cook. Oh man.
Well, there's a lot of people out there who, there's nothing wrong with what I'm about to say, but we're bagging groceries before they made it big. Literally till the day.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? A job is a job. I don't care what anyone says. We do have some nice things going on in the chat here. Someone, Dawn says there was a shortage of good people to take care of those who need it. So there is a shortage out there.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they said.
It is. And y'all wanted to hear all this shit. I was like, look, man, y'all probably could have got away with like the last 10 minutes, but y'all like, nah, she deleted it. I don't know why they would delete it. They could have kept this part.
Out here too, where I'm the area I live in, so that's something I look forward to doing. I enjoy helping like older folks and like kids and stuff like that.
I'm 40. I'm almost there. I need someone to come help me out. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's cool because you get to like be around like wise people and like hear stories and.
Yo, for real. And
for real, like, it touches my heart. It kind of makes me sad a little bit too, but I'm like, oh man.
And you know what sucks too? Let's just stay on the topic. Families just dump their freaking parents and grandparents at these places sometimes, and it's so horrible because they just want to be, they still want to have conversations, and it's what you're gonna do. This journey that you're about to go off on is an incredible one. It's like literally doing God's work because these people are not just.
They just want company too.
They're not just old people that you can just throw away.
Like,
I actually love old people. Shout out to my grandma.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about it. Just because no matter how old they are doesn't mean that they don't deserve to still have
Correct.
and be treated the same. Yeah, I understand.
And the
exactly
stories are dope. Let's put it out there, man. These people have
They'll
probably
probably
the
be like,
wildest
when I was your
stories.
age, I was getting old.
Yes, exactly. I got another chat here that came in. This one's from Anna Boko. They say, I feel like he's proud of you for everything. I met your dad years ago during New York Comic Con after I found out my college friend died from a car accident. I didn't tell him. But when I met up with him and took the pic with him, he helped bring a lot of people together and give people hope and inspires people as well, just like you, he mentions at the end. So very
so
cool.
much.
Yeah, I mean, is there any, now with you, how's the dynamic with everyone in the family? Have you guys hung out? Like,
Yeah, so I still haven't seen like my sister or Tammy or anything, but you know what? Me and Tammy, we did like make amends.
Oh, here we go. They made amends, guys. They made amends. This is what we wanted. This is what we want to see. Remember, she was calling Tammy a liar, all this other stuff. So like, it's good to happen, but it could be a day late, $1 short. And I know Tammy is in a completely different space right now. So, you know, maybe she not, I don't know. It's good that they made amends. I'll give her that. If it's true. But her selling these goddamn JDF signatures, is Tammy aware of that shit? Is she?
Nope.
You know,
beautiful.
I just feel like I won't speak on that too much. I will just say this. I will say that in order for me to move on with my life, and like I have to, that baggage I was carrying on my shoulders, it was so heavy for me. I just feel like when you forgive people, it's not for them, it's for you.
Sure.
You know, and it's like me and Tammy had a lot of hours and hours long of conversation, and we talked for days and weeks, and you know, there's a lot of
of course. And by the way,
you know?
people listening and watching, that was not me digging for information. That was just honestly, we need family. You know,
but see, you should be digging for information. If you're gonna have someone on your platform, if you're gonna fucking interview them, and you want to, you know, take it kind of serious, you look them up. I'm interviewing Javier. I interviewed Javier earlier today. What did I do? I looked his ass up. I started going through his tweets, going through his stuff, saying, "Hey, look, what about this shit you tweeted? What about that?" And Javier was cooking too. He didn't know. He had no warning. I was like, look, we gonna talk about some stuff. Because I've been going through your shit. You know what I'm saying? I dig.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
But he, you know, if this guy's gonna interview people, like, yo, at least do your goddamn due diligence. And look them up. But you know, let's let her keep going.
And I see what you sometimes post. You know, you're very always looking for family orientated. You know, you're always talking about spirit. You're always talking about, you know, being together, which is outstanding. Because
her fucking father is all she has, man. It's all she has. Sorry, it's all she got. It's all she got. It's what people know her for. People know her for sympathy. Hey, my father is gone. Give me money, and it works. It works. It's a good hustle. But eventually it's going to run out.
Do you know what? Let me tell you something. You said it yourself. It's not me digging on you, but you said yourself.
No,
anyone were to look at you and listen to you, they'd be like, "Whoa, who is she? Like, she sounds
let's be honest.
she sounds so tough. You do sound tough, by the way. I'm scared right now.
Yeah, like look. So this is what I get. Like, oh, she's ghetto, or she's trying to
That's
be black.
so dumb.
Or you know, she gets her hair braided, so she must want to be black. No,
you do want to be black though. You do. You do. Come on.
I love getting my hair braided. And I talk with a little accent because maybe I grew up around the rougher parts of town. Sorry.
Nah, man.
You know, but I have a really big heart, and I really care. And it was hard for me to just, if anything happened to Tammy, I'll be very sad. Let me put it that way.
Sure.
And my heart wouldn't allow me to continue to hate somebody. I just couldn't do it anymore. And I made amends with my sister, and that's my sister's mom.
Of course,
and,
yeah.
And I respect my sister. So, you know, I want to respect her mom too. And
and
we don't talk all the time. No, we don't talk every day. But that's, at the end of the day, that's still my family.
Right.
And life is too short. You just never know.
Yes, I love that.
You just never know. And I'd be damned to bury another family member or have me be buried. And the last thing we said to each other was like, I hate you. And
sure.
You know, like, I just feel like everybody out there listening, if you have a family member you haven't spoke to or you're fighting with, I would just let it go, and I would call them and tell them that you love them and you miss them.
That's wow.
This is true. That's my daughter, y'all. This is true, guys. Trouble double. Oh my goodness. Girl, you need to go to sleep. It is almost 11 o'clock. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'll see you at ballet. How about that? I gotta go. Tell me you love me. No? Love you too. Hit the button, baby. All right, that was my daughter, y'all. But let's rewind this. Sorry, my daughter interrupted.
I just couldn't do it anymore, and I made amends with my sister, and that's my sister's mom.
Of course,
and,
yeah.
and I respect my sister. So I want to respect her mom too. And
Yeah.
and we know we don't talk all the time. No, we don't talk every day. But that's at the end of the day, that's still my family.
Right.
And life is too short. You just never know.
Yes, I love that.
You just never know. And I'd be damned to bury another family member or have me be buried.
Yeah.
And the last thing we said to each other was like, I hate you. And
Sure.
like I just feel like everybody out there listening, if you have a family member you haven't spoke to or you're fighting with, I would just let it go and I would call them and tell them that you love them.
Nah. I mean, that shit work for y'all. Do as I say, not as I do. Yeah, there's a couple family members who did to me. It just is what it is. You try to get me arrested, you did to me. But yeah, for the most part, yeah. Hey, if you got a family member out there, chop it up with them.
And you miss them.
That's wow.
You just never know when it's somebody's last day. And trust me, if I could go back in time, I would have definitely called my dad and told him how much I love him.
Sure. I mean, those are powerful words. I mean, you put it out there. It's very important, people. Skye said it right now. It's very important to love family members. And listen, we don't choose our family members. We're born into them. You know what I'm saying? So for us to be able to have an open heart like you just, you have, and let the love in and put the love out is an incredible thing, man. You speak, you're like, man, it's so crazy because just a year ago, we didn't speak very much and there wasn't a lot of communication just because you were a little bit anxious of being up on stage and talking to like all the people and everything. So it's really good to hear you. Like, just let this all out,
actually,
man.
Talk for real.
Yeah,
I
real.
struggle with anxiety. I have like an anxiety disorder. So being around all those people and especially it being about my dad, it was really, very, very difficult for me last year in Ranger Stop. But I'll be honest with you, man, I just put my one foot in.
I agree. It probably could be difficult for her being at Ranger Stop. And Francis is absolutely right. Hunter wants nothing to do with them at all. Didn't he, like, Francis? No, but he did file a restraining order against all of them. All of them. I'm gonna show out my life
in front of the other, and I just kept pushing.
I'm so happy that you're getting better at it. I mean, you're speaking the truth. You speak so well. Like I can't wait to hopefully see you at the event live and kind of like grab you maybe again and put you up on stage and just have a little conversation, something fun. Before we get out of here, how are you feeling about Power Rangers in general? Are you still ever talking about it? Have you removed yourself away from the conversation about anything Power Rangers? I know they took the year off and there's a whole lot of stuff happening. But for you personally, it's a big part of your life.
Well, I'll show you.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Obviously, I always have memorabilia like around my house.
This is where
Look at that.
I always have like little Power Ranger stuff and around my house. That it's gonna be with me forever. That's my dad, But other than like me being a part of anything Power Ranger related, no.
Besides Ranger Stop.
But besides Ranger Stop and a couple other conventions or like signings I have to do, I definitely I don't know, man. It's just kind of like we got a hater in the chat. But I know exactly who that is. But people like him.
There it go. Let's put it on regular mode. Let's put it on regular mode right now. We got a hater in the chat, guys. This is where I come into play. You like, Henry, what the hell you do? I was just watching, guys. The way I came across this video is I saw it posted in Henry Court. I clicked it on. They were talking, and I put the little three emojis that you see on the thumbnail. I put the little like, okay, here we go. Just letting them know my presence was known. I didn't say anything else. That's literally all I said was the 3 emojis. You like, well, Henry, what? Henry, we know you. We know you. You lying. You're a liar. You know how to, hey, you a liar, bro. Let me see if I can show you what 3 emojis I did. You like, you put 3 emojis? I'm like, yeah. The 3 emojis that I put in the chat are this, boom, boom, boom. And I did it from my clips channel, right? So I do it from the clips channel. It's like this. This is what I post in the chat. I post that in the chat. Now they get flustered. They lose their shit. They like, wait, man, why is he here? Now, this is all I post. I don't say anything. And truth be told, I'm going between this and giving my daughter a bath. All right. But I triggered her. So let's keep going to what she has to say.
But besides Ranger Stop and a couple other conventions or like signings I have to do, I definitely I don't know, man. It's just kind of like we got a hater in the chat. But I know exactly who that is. But people like him that make videos about
Where
me
at?
online. Yeah.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yes.
So hey, Mama Smiley, if you're in the chat.
Look, this is what I post. Hey, Mama Smiley, you in the chat. Get rid of it. He really, the 3, no, y'all fun, but stay humble. Where you been at, man? Where you been at? Oh my goodness. Look, guys, these are not what I use. These are not what I use. Stay humble out here trolling. This is what I post in the chat.
So,
Yeah.
but yeah, like I said, it's people like him that make videos of me online making false accusations. For example, like
False accusations. Now look, this is her about to put the signatures on someone else. So if they come back fake, she can be like, well, I didn't know they were fake. They were his signature. Nah. You got these shits when you met up with your brother in California.
I had one of my dad's really good friends that used to work with him in a karate school, right?
Yeah.
He had sent me some of my dad's memorabilia because he wanted me and my brothers to have it.
Sure.
So I had went and posted them, and a couple fans had wanted some, so I decided to sell some autographs. And I had certain people make blogs about me saying like,
it's a video. I don't do blogs, but maybe you don't know that it's a video. But let's let you cook yourself.
Let him cook.
oh, I was selling fake autographs for my dad. And it's just like stuff like that. It kind of put me in a place where like I stayed away from like anything Power Ranger related, because it's like, dude, I'm damned if I do, I'm damned if I don't. If I do
Right.
if I do charity work for a kid and like I go out my way, nobody talks about that. But it's like some of the bad things I noticed that a lot of people like to like spread rumors and say things about me. And honestly, and a lot of people are probably angry that I do these shows.
Now, look, to be fair, guys, I didn't talk about her for like damn near a year, guys. Like for a year, I was just like, I ain't giving that hoe no shine. And recently, the only reason she got shine is because she started selling shit from her dad that looked sketchy as hell. So if she would have never started selling sketchy stuff, then I never would have, did any videos like, yo, if this shit real. And then remember, we already had Luigi say, hey, one of these signatures is Fugazi. So
Knowing that I don't have anything to do with Power Rangers, I've never had anything to do with Power Rangers, but that is my father. And a lot of people,
Yes.
a lot of people want to meet me, and I can't help that a lot of people want to meet me. And believe it or not, I have a story that I that needs to be heard, that I want to talk about. I want to inspire people. Just like everybody else in this world, I'm human. I go through things.
Sure.
I lost a parent to suicide, and that was one of the toughest things I would ever have to go through in life. So if I could stand behind a booth and meet fans that would love to meet me, because I'm a spitting image of my dad. I look just like him,
Yeah, you telling me.
So,
You stood next
it's
to me.
like I said, dude, I'm damned if I do, I'm damned if I don't. But guess what? The haters or people out there making blogs about me, talking about me, is never gonna stop me going to a show. Because you know why? Every time I leave a show, I inspire so many people.
now, look, no, to be fair, no one is trying to stop her from leaving the show. I just want people to like, hey, look, these signatures look suspect, guys. The signatures that she was selling look suspect. Now, coincidentally, Jacob is no longer selling the JDF cards anymore, which is like, oh, you're not selling them shits no more? You're like, no, we ain't selling them shits no more. But let's keep it going. Let's let her cook.
And so many people have so many like just heartfelt stories to tell me, and just by me listening and giving them a hug and hey, giving them a couple free autographs, if that could make their day, I'm all for it, dude. Like,
I agree,
100%.
man.
I agree with that element. Free autographs from her. But when you start selling autographs that you didn't have for sale last year or the year before, it looks crazy. And the guy at the karate school, according to my sources, said, hey, everything he gave you was blank.
And I 100% agree with you. And you know what? My apologies. I thought I had some people in here that were
now look, he about to glaze hard. He about to send hard for like fuck Emery, man. Fuck him.
Mods. So I got to make some mods in
Yeah,
here.
it was the I'm not gonna say his name because he doesn't deserve that. But that dude has
look, she about to say my name later. She about to be like, it was the
Henry Resilient guy. We got a hater in the chat.
Oh my goodness, man. You would think this is like my ex-girlfriend or something, the way she be coming at me like, he got me triggered, man. She fucking hyperventilating. I got anxiety and shit, man.
Has been making blogs about me.
She watched them shit. She probably in the chat right now. Her ass is probably in the chat right now. What the hell she got to do on this Friday night?
Spreading false rumors, and of course he probably popped in this.
false rumors would disprove one of them. Disprove one of them, and I'll be like, oh yeah. No, the signatures are real.
Chat, it's okay though. God bless his soul, and I wish him nothing but the best in life.
Yeah, they're gone.
Stop
All
the
right.
cap.
They are definitely gone. All right.
They are gone. Look. I didn't go back to write anything. I was literally giving my daughter a bath.
Dude, that had my heart like.
I didn't. You know what? On my end, I saw it come through, but it didn't show anything, and I'm like, "What the heck is that?" And I'm glad you brought it up. I gotta make some mods in this chat.
Hey, drugs and alcohol will age your ass up. 25 going on goddamn 40 out here.
For people
I heard
like
somebody
that.
say, red eyes, red juice. I don't do any drugs for anybody out there asking. I don't smoke weed either. So
Was it in here?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, she drug free there, baby. Hey, I don't even think she believed that shit. Someone told me she was at Orlando Ranger stop doing nose candy and shit. I ain't gonna front. They was like, yeah, she was in the bathroom partying.
I'm good, you guys.
Let me see. Jesus Christ.
I'm good. I'm good.
It was the
People
Henry
are just-
Brazilian guy.
Yeah.
It was the every look. Just because you block me in chat don't mean I can't stop watching. Y'all are so cooked, and just because you delete the video, don't think what am I? I was born yesterday. I know how you operate. I know that you say things and then delete that shit because you don't want no record. I know that you do these things. This is in your character. This is your brother's DNA. Y'all are two apples from the same goddamn scamming ass tree. All right. And people are starting to see it. And what happened is when I make these videos and they get views, y'all feel the heat. This is why Jacob ain't selling the goddamn cards no more. Because, there is a bigger thing at play. But we do got some super chats, and Dust has dropped. He said, who's releasing an album first, her or Lauryn Hill? I mean, Lauryn Hill, her late ass. she might beat her to it. And shout out to my man Dust.
I got money.
He said, you never know when someone might drop a nuke on your ass. And yeah, the nuke is coming. It's coming. Only reason I've been doing this because I know something bigger, like Dust know. And thank you, Dust. I appreciate this so much, man. Liabetes is catching. Look, oh man, she was never around him enough to emulate him. Look, man, let's let her keep cooking, man. Y'all wanted the whole interview. I'm gonna let y'all get the whole interview, and then we gonna go up to Jason Lawrence Geiger's plea agreement.
Yeah, I removed it.
Yeah.
F them.
Yeah,
Jesus.
them.
I mean, we
Yeah,
can't
that
even
dude-
have a good time.
I know, dude. That
Now look at this shit. What did I do? All I did was post 3 emojis and they're fucking flustered. The reason why is only like 10 people watching and shit when I did this shit. So when they see it, they like, oh shit, Henry's in the chat. I didn't say anything else. I didn't say, hey, the autographs look fugazi. I didn't say, hey, the PSA quick check revealed that the stuff might be fake that your brother is selling that, look very similar to the shit you selling. I didn't do any of that shit. I just put the 3 emojis and I just kept it moving. And then I actually went to go get my daughter a bath.
that made my heart just start racing because that guy has been I'm glad this is live, by the way, because I'm pretty sure everybody in the chat has probably seen the blogs that he's been making about me, but all that is like false, I don't.
All of it's false. Which part is false? You start rubbing your goddamn ear. Is that a lion tail? Like all that shit's false. You know what I'm saying? Like it's false. Look, sometimes people have telltales when they lie. They may blink. They may look up and to the right. They may look up and to the left. But hey, yeah, all that shit false. You know what I'm saying? That shit false. I saw him in the chat. I thought he was about to start saying shit that was going to set me off. Now, she could have, if she had real issues with me, she could have said that shit to my face when she saw me at Orlando Ranger stop. But she didn't say shit. She just pulled out her little phone and started recording me and acting like she was talking, but was recording my ass. But it is what it is.
I don't really have to speak on that too much, but
I'm speaking on that shit too much. Like,
that's in life.
Yeah, they're gone. All right. They are definitely gone. I
Dude, that
apologize
had my
for
heart
that.
like.
All right, look, hey, what ninja had your heart racing like that before outside of me? She like, damn, you right, Henry. You're right.
I didn't. You know what? On my end, I saw
the truth scares people. It's they get scared as fuck. They like, oh shit, you know the truth. Shit.
Come through, but it didn't show anything, and I'm like, what the heck is that? And I'm glad you brought it up. I gotta make some mods in this chat.
She was sweating and shit.
For people
I heard
like
somebody
that.
say red eyes, red juice. I don't do any drugs for anybody out there asking. I don't smoke weed either. So
Okay. Hey, piss in the cup for me real quick.
Is it in here?
yeah, I'm good, you guys.
Let me see. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, It was the
People
Henry
are just
Resilient guy.
yeah. I removed it.
Oh
F
man.
them. Jesus. I mean, we
Yeah,
can't
that
even
dude.
have a good time.
I know, dude. That made my heart just start racing because that guy has been I'm glad this is live, by the way, because I'm pretty sure everybody in the chat has probably seen the blogs that he's been making about me, but all that is like false. I don't really have to speak on that too much, but
That's unbelievable. I mean,
dude, do you see what I mean? Like,
the sickness of people in
Sickness? Are you sick? I'm sick. Oh my, because I put 3 emojis. I'm sick. Like, oh my God, this guy.
here.
did you see what I mean? I could be talking about the most positive stuff, and people will come and try to like. That's the devil. That's negative energy, and I'm so glad this is
Unbelievable.
live, so people could see.
If you're so glad it's live and people can see, where's the goddamn interview at? You might as well put it up because I got the whole thing. So you can try to cut it out for the audience that you have, but the whole world is going to see this shit.
The devil in true form. He will come and try to make a
Sure.
positive situation negative, dude, and like that bothers me.
You're
But
sick here.
Mama Smiley, I made you a mod.
Yes. Oh my God. I am sick and I'm a hate monger. Like, oh man, I'm sick, guys. I'm sorry. I put the 3 emojis and that meant everything that they just said. All that shit is true. I need help, man. Can somebody help me? Can somebody help me? Because I'm vested in the community, guys. I'm a pillar in the Ranger community at this point.
So if you see the name pop up again, yep. Okay, good. Yeah. Dawn's on top of it. I made her a moderator here. You can block anything negative that comes through. I hate that. Like
emoji is look, man. Hey, the emoji is negative, but look, let's let him simp without me interrupting his ass. Go on here, brother. Get your simp on.
A moderator here. You can block anything negative that comes through. I hate that. Like, we're here to have a good time. You're my guest. Don't come into my chat and do something like that. That's disrespectful, not only to my guests, but to me. People are just so hateful, and they're just so miserable, unfortunately.
yeah, it's okay, dude.
Guys, you got me. Y'all got me. I look and see what the hell she's doing, and it is what it is.
Unfortunately, no matter if I'm a part of Power Rangers or not, I'm Jason David Frank's daughter. So I guess
100%.
I guess being his daughter comes with people looking into my personal life and just any little thing I do. I mean, it's crazy. It's only one person in the chat. That's the only one person that's been just slandering me and my brothers online and making.
Not your brothers, just you and Jacob. I only talk about you and Jacob. Hunter wants nothing to do with you guys. Stop bringing them into your shit.
Not 1, not 5, but like 30 videos of us on YouTube. Just I don't even know how many videos, dude. There's so many
upset
videos
right now. I'm just so upset.
What is he so upset about? See, here's the thing. He watched all those videos back in the day too. If he in the community, in a remote Power Ranger fan, he will likely watch them. So he probably know that back in the day, she was like, "Hey, can you help me?" At some point, she was like, "Hey, can you help me? Can you do this? Can you do that?" I was team her until I feel like she was a liar. And then I was like, then she started lying on me. Then I was like, okay, look, you can lie on Tammy. That's cool. You can lie on other people. But when you start lying on me, I'm going to just expose you. I got the platform to do it. And I did that shit. And the next thing you know, she was like, boom. She was like, all right, I'm going to block you and shit. But here we go. Let's keep it going. And salute to Melissa. I see you. Our little spinner in the chat. You know what I'm saying? We got the Melissa. Yeah.
It's okay, man. Look. People will dig, but matter of fact, don't let that ruin this.
Correct.
Positive.
Yes.
They had to catch themselves and shit. They had to catch themselves because those 3 emojis just hijacked the interview. Guys, if anyone posts those 3 emojis in my chat, time them out. I don't think I could take that negativity today.
I'm fine.
So did you, before we let you go, I know I said this before, I wasn't going to let you go, but now I'm not going to let you go. So we're going to one more because this guy just ruined my day. Let's talk about a little bit about.
Now his day ruined. Like, come on, my guy. Come on. Your day ruined now too? Like, bruh. How was your day ruined off 3 emojis, bro? If it only take 3 emojis to ruin your day, you might want to toughen up just a little bit. I'm just saying, I mean, I don't know too much, but if 3 emojis ruin your day, maybe being online ain't the career for you, bro.
Your Power Ranger fandom, were you a big Power Ranger fan growing up? Like seeing him on the screen? How did that feel for you?
All right. I watched the movie. The movie was my favorite. That was my favorite with Ivan Ooze.
Yes.
It was but I'll be honest, because I don't lie. I didn't really watch.
Wait. You will be honest because you don't lie. Like, come on. Come on.
Stop the cap.
Power Rangers. I was too young.
That's okay.
Look, I'm 25. I was watching like Jimmy Neutron.
You were born in
Powerpuff
98.
Girls. Yeah, I'm 98. But I one day I do want to sit and watch the Power Rangers from season 1. Like I want to just watch all of it.
Dude, you tell me when and we'll sit down and have a live watch. What's
Dude,
it
that'd
called?
be awesome. Like,
you know, like watch through of the season, and we would love to have you as a guest to watch them.
I've watched clips and like I'll go on Netflix and just kind of like scroll
Sure.
through it and just to see my dad, like that's my dad. But then like,
Sure.
you know, I haven't really sit and watched Power Rangers. And I think especially now, I don't know, it's like I want to, but then I don't want to because I don't know if it's gonna like trigger something.
Yes.
I
Right.
don't know if it's like if I'm mentally
Right.
it's like, yeah, it's cool and I really want to watch it. I just like I don't know if it's time yet for that, you know?
It's time.
And you know what? The great thing is too, Power Rangers brand has been very good to the public by putting all of the episodes on YouTube for free as well. So people can go on the Power Ranger website and watch all of the seasons because they just decided, except for the last.
Now, like, this is so much fluff, guys. You really want to continue this, man? Y'all really want to continue
Last
this?
3 seasons they were Netflix exclusives, but everything else pretty much has been dumped on YouTube. But you're right; it does take time. So whenever you're ready, I mean,
like if you want to see 2 people full of shit right here, this is the interview for you guys. Some points I did agree with her on, like 2, just about loss and making amends with a family. But this guy has he got no spine, my guy. You got no spine, brother.
You're young, Skye. 25, dude.
25
What
years
the?
old.
That's crazy.
I know.
All right, think about that. You got your whole life ahead of you.
She do got her whole life ahead of you. Unfortunately, it's mostly fucked up at the moment. So hopefully she turn it around, which, like, you know, I've always tried to say, like, hey, you need to stop doing the bullshit you're doing. And then she would be like, no, you don't know what you're talking about. You're a block. You're a hater. And like, it's so crazy how she would go back and forth and shit. But, you know, shout out to her. I wish nothing but the best for her in life, man. You know, praise God.
You, man.
I know, dude. It gets tough, man. Like that's why I'm just happy that I could be a voice for people because I really, like I said, I really have a story.
Well, tell that shit. I mean, your story is literally your father is gone. That is your story. That's the beginning, middle, and end is your father. Your father is your biggest story. We get it, man. At this point, we get it. You ain't tell it yet. Who really wants to hear it? You keep building up all this anticipation. People are like, look, man, will you be doing cons next year or are you just going to be doing Ranger Stop?
Everybody has a story. Everybody. No matter where you come from, rich, poor, famous or not, it doesn't matter. Everybody has a story and everybody's story deserves to be heard.
Austin St. John, we got everything. He pled guilty. We going to show it right after this video.
And like I said, if I could change at least one person's life, that's all that matters to me.
That's
I told you this last year. You changed so many.
I mean, look, guys, I've always said, look, if I can help, if my divorce situation educates one man, I'm happy. But, you know, that's why I started this channel out of divorce and then helping people find the same answers I wanted to know about JDF when he passed. Because I was like, is this another person that's gone because of divorce? How can we stop this? That's literally the genesis of the channel. And people have been here from day one. They know about it or whatever, right? So she gonna help some people. I know how she can help some people. There are some guys out here who want some.
Give me some of that vagina.
And crazy part is some dude who clapped their cheeks was in my DM telling me about that shit. I was like,
Hey yo, what the fuck?
You know, don't even play yourself, Skye. Come on.
That's why I do these shows.
We got some negativity in the chat. Negativity in the chat. I see April, Angel Pest. You ruining my day, Chad. You guys are ruining my goddamn day. I'm trying to have a good Friday, look at Skye Dolezal's interview, and you guys are just trolling me. You just trolling me. Like, you know how hard it is for me to just come here and just make content every day, day in and day out? And you fuckers just come here to my channel and just disrespect me and put these drama emojis in my channel as if my content is just not up to your status? You don't know my story. You don't know what I've been through, goddammit. I've been through hell and back, and I'm here every day streaming to you guys, and you just fucking troll me. You just do it. And I can't take it. What the fuck? What if I was soft like that shit? What if I was so soft somebody came in chat, dropped 3 emojis, didn't say shit, and then just took me off my shit? Y'all be like, yo, what's going on with Henry, man? Like, what the? Y'all be looking at me like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
Like, is this the right streamer? No, bro. Like, where is Henry at? Like, I had people tell me put my goddamn head in the news mid-stream, and I'm just like, all right, man, April, just block them and shit. Let's keep it going. Oh, my goodness. But these people right here, this is some, look, one, he's just simping for her. She flustered because she like, is he about to expose my ass? Anytime I come up, I'm like the motherfucking boogeyman. They like, oh shit, Henry Resilient. Oh, he's in the chat. What the fuck? What is he gonna say? Is he gonna talk about this? Is he gonna talk about that? Is he gonna talk about the recording I sent him talking about my brother doing some foul shit? Is he gonna talk about the recording my brother sent me talking about me doing some foul shit? Like, what the hell is going on and shit? And shout, look, man, it should get crazy out here, man. Look, when you a simp, you gotta simp hard, my guy. Keep simping, simp for life. And shout out to my man, stay humble, man. Be safe, brother. Be safe. That's all we want you to do. Yeah, I'm saying, be safe. I know you out there, tombstoning ninjas, but be safe. Shout out to all my day ones, man. Thank y'all for keeping me strong out here and not trolling me like the likes of Jeremy Carr. He just got here, man. He just got here. And look what he doing, man. And look, Mark Sowell, like, look at all these copycats. They're just out here to ruin. Grandma, do you see this? Grandma, text me. Do you see this bullying? Look, even Dust is bullying me online. Like, look at Darker. Why are y'all bullying me? I did nothing to you guys. I did nothing to you. And this is the thanks I get. Look, let's get through this interview so we can do ASJ. He going to jail. You're going to jail. Breaking news. I should have checked today, but I had a busy day. But anyway, let's get back to it. Please, guys, stop bullying me, man. Unless you're going to bully me like Mr. Monster. Hey, I wonder what Bulk and Skull think about ASJ right now. Look, guys, it's going to go viral. Thank you, April. She is blocking all y'all who's hurting my feelings and trolling me. You know, my grandma watching, man. Shit, my sister might be watching too and shit, man. My daughter, like we come about my daughter, man. She gonna look at this shit and be like, Dad?
Shows. I love Power Rangers. I love everything about what my dad did. I love the message behind it.
Sure.
Especially with how many people my dad saved from like bullying
Sure.
and stuff like that.
Bullying.
I think that what my dad did was amazing. I think how many people he inspired is just, it's a lot for me to think about. But sometimes I stare at this picture of my dad on the wall. I'm like, wow, like that's really where I came from.
Sure. Lineage.
Right from this little ball sack. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, you know she got dick on the brain, you know what I'm saying? You know she got dick on the brain. Look, man. Look, guys.
When I start selling pussy.
You're not lying, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know, open up a science book.
You know he want to smash too. He trying to do everything like, yo, when I see you at Ranger Stop and Popping shit, you know what I'm saying? Remember when Henry was bullying you on the chat? He put them 3 emojis and I came to your rescue, man. I was like, block Henry in the chat. Don't let him post anything negative. Like, bro.
Skye, I am so happy that you came on. I am so honored to be able to, have you on here, have you at the event, talk to you. 25, like I said before, my God, you literally have everything. You were just a teenager a couple years ago, which is insane to think. My goodness. Before you go, make sure, first of all, when the show ends, we'll play an.
All right. This shit's done, man. We don't need to play any more of this shit. But what did you guys think of the whole Skye Dolezal interview? Just remember, not too long ago, she was over here begging my ass to do a goddamn interview and shit. Like, I said, Tammy did an interview and I want to do an interview next. Watch the Tammy interview. Focus on music. Anyway, I'll show you. I'll play what really happened. I'll play what really happened. This is what I received, guys. This when she went live.
I told you, Tammy
doing an interview. And I said I want to do an interview next.
Hey, look, hey, people be forgetting that. You got to have a long memory on their ass. You got to have receipts.
Anyway, I'll show you.
know what I'm
I'll
saying?
play.
Because if you don't, they'll try to play your ass like you somebody just stalking their ass and shit. When she was in my DMs, asking me to come on my platform, asking me to tell her punk ass truth.
What really happened? I'll play what really happened. This is what I received, guys. This when she went live.
I told you Tammy doing an interview. And I said I want to do an interview.
Now, here's the thing. At this point, when she was doing all this yapping and crying and shit, look, anytime a woman cries, she trying to manipulate your ass more than likely. But when she was doing this, she had done like 3 interviews. I'm like, bitch, you had 3 opportunities to tell your story. What else can you have to say? But what the problem was, Tammy Frank was like, look, I got you. Tammy Frank was like, no, I got Big Boss. And I'm going to come on your live stream. And I'm going to do a pre-recorded interview. And even though that was just supposed to be a sound test, put that shit out. And then she was like, I'm going to come on there and do a live interview. And I'll answer any question that people ask me. She was answering questions like, what's better, Pepsi or Coke and shit. She was like, oh, this, oh, that. So when people say, oh, you know, what's going on? It's like, look, look, it is what it is. But look, this was her not too long ago and shit. This is when you down bad, and shit.
Anyway, I'll show you. I'll play what really happened. I'll play what really happened. This is what I received, guys. This when she went live.
I told you Tammy doing an interview. And I said I want to do an interview next.
Imagine going on live crying about someone not letting you on your platform. Imagine that. Imagine doing that shit. Imagine doing that. Saying, hey, I want to come on your platform. He said no. He was like, can I come on? He was like, nope. No. And then I went live to try to force the public to hate my ass, which I was like, I don't give a fuck about any of y'all simps in her chat, in her DMs trying to smash. I don't care about none of that shit. Now, anyway, I gotta pee. Anyway, I gotta pee. But we about to get to ASJ's plea deal, and then I'll drop the link. And people who went to C2E2 can come up first. So I know that's Matt. Dust, since he sponsored the show, he can come up any fucking time he wants to. The answer 06, you know what I'm saying? The people, you know what I'm saying? You know, those people come up anytime they want. You want to come up, let me know. But we're about to play this song. I'm about to pee, and then look, Austin St. John. Oh, shit. You like hear me? You got it. Because I had to log into my account. To get this. But here you go. See, it does it different on here. But there you go right there. Hey, Jason Lawrence Geiger has entered into a plea. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Jason Lawrence Geiger has entered into a plea agreement in relation to the pending charges. God damn. Hey, look at this shit. You could literally search the Federal Registry for Red Ranger and this shit pop up. Holy shit. All right, but anyway, look, guys. I got to go to the bathroom. I got to drain the vein, you know what I'm saying? But with that being out the way, we can listen to the Henry Resilient. What do you want? Oh, let's listen to Austin St. John now. Austin St. John song. Oh, that shit hit a little harder, huh, buddy? It hit a little harder now. Like, here, hold on. Look, we about to Desi right here. Look, man. Look, you do the time, you do the crime, you know what I'm saying? You do the crime, you do the time. Hold on. Hold on. Where's the Desi Banks?
Lock his ass up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
Oh shit, my mouse. You know my daughter
Lock
broke my
his
shit.
ass up. Lock his ass up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
Holy shit. All right, look, we gonna put on the ASJ song. Let me go use the bathroom and then we'll be back.
Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry Resilient, always in my way. But with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day. So here's to the journey, the highs and the lows. With Brent by my side, the world's our next show. Austin St. John, making history in the making. With quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the tune. But I'm focused on my grind, under the moon. Brent the millionaire, he's got my back. Together we rise, never gonna lack. In the streams, trying to tarnish my name, but I'm staying true. Playing my own game, with positivity and hustle, I'll clear my name. Austin St. John, rising above the fame. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry resilient, always in my way. But with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry resilient, always in my way. But with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day. So here's to the journey, the highs and the lows. With Brent by my side, the world's our next show. Austin St. John, making history in the making. With quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the tune. But I'm focused on my grind, under the moon. Brent the millionaire, he's got my back. Together we rise, never gonna lack. In the streams, trying to tarnish my name, but I'm staying true. Playing my own game, with positivity and hustle, I'll clear my name. Austin St. John, rising above the fame. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry resilient, always in my way. But with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day.
Look, how fitting, right? How fitting. Holy shit. Who would have ever thought that, hey, shout out to Francis for doubling back on my ass and be like, hey, we found that shit. It's updated. All right, I think I was probably one of the first people to show his goddamn court transcripts online. Let me set the floor for you guys if you don't mind. Give me a second. Let me go full screen because we about to get it. Indictment. Not guilty plea. We need the not guilty plea, right? We need that shit, right? We need the not guilty plea. What else we need? We need the the plea agreement. We need that. Uh-oh. Give me a second. I gotta save some stuff. Okay, this saved. It didn't save accurately. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Where is my shaboing boing? File. Give me a second, y'all. Like, sorry about this. There we go. Downloads. There we go. That's one. Give me another one. R. Save. All right. Let me close this stuff out. All right, we got that. All right. And you know what else we need, guys? We need the Galactic Productions, Austin St. John, I'm innocent. Austin St. John, I'm innocent. Remember he put that? I'm innocent, man. I ain't do none of that shit. Is someone going to jail tonight? Give me a second. Austin St. John arrested statement. Where's the I'm innocent from Galactic Productions? Did they scrub that shit off the internet? Dustin, is someone going? Dustin changed his goddamn whatchamacallit. Yeah, I'm saying. I'm trying to find the Galactic Productions statement on Austin St. John. Where is it at? Does someone have it? I'm trying to find it because now that shit aged like freaking milk. It aged like milk. It looks horrible now. You like, oh, I'm innocent. Where's the goddamn statement? I think they deleted that shit offline. Let me find it. Nope. Where is it at? I'm trying to find it. I need it for the video. Austin St. John arrests Galactic. Sorry, guys. I need to find it. It has to be. I can't imagine it not being a statement out there. Oh, found it. Motherfucker. Oh, man. So here's the thing. Can someone go to his page and clip it? Because it's still up on his personal page. Actually, yeah, can someone go to his page and clip it for me? I can't. Austin St. John is a father. Let me see that. Austin St. John. I see the Facebook post, but I can't. Can someone post it in Henry Court? His statement for me, please. Let's see. Does my man meme guy got it? He just sent me more memes. Does someone have his statement that able to post it in Henry Court? Can someone put like, hey, I posted it. Brazilian Army sprinting into action in real time. There we go. Thank you. Got it. It's not the best quality, but because I want to set this up, guys. I want to set the stage. I want to set the stage for it. Okay. All right. So we got that. Let me make sure we got everything we need. Delete that. We got his not guilty plea. We have the original indictment. Give me 1 second. And his plea. And the elements. Holy shit. All right. So we are here. I hate to say the moment we all been waiting for, but TMZ, Austin St. John arrested. Man, who would have ever thought that I would be breaking this story? Me of all people. And this video, I will stay up. It will be up at 10 o'clock, included with all the court documents. And let the cards fall where they may. Let the cards fall where they may. Let's clip this video. We're gonna make it tight. We're gonna make it tight. Javier is the MVP. Quietly though, we can't be blowing up Javier's spot. You know what I'm saying? Austin, let's get this right. Austin St. John pleads plea deal. Oh, he took the plea, motherfucker. He told people he was gonna take the plea. Now, this is about to be everywhere come tomorrow morning. I thoroughly anticipate TMZ picking it up. Well, yeah, they're gonna pick this shit up. They better. This is major. Like, like how tight? Tighter than someone's vagina. How about that?
Give me some of that vagina.
All right, are y'all ready? Now, I have no script or anything like this, but I need to make sure it's at least 8 minutes for ads. Okay. Do me a favor. Like the stream. It will get deleted off the main channel, but the Clips channel is for forever. Man, I feel like I'm in like some newscast doing this. Is everyone ready? Put R's in the chat if y'all ready. I used to play a game. Put them R's in the chat if y'all ready. If you ready, put the R's in the chat. If you ready, put the R's in the chat. Let me go to my timer. let me set my timer. We want this joint for 8 minutes, which is how many seconds? Oh shit. 480. No. Yeah. Yeah. 480. God damn. I hate. 8 times 60. Yeah, R's in the chat. Ninjas is ready. Y'all ready to see it? Let me do one more thing. All right. Let's get it. Boop. Austin St. John. Should I put Red Ranger? I feel like I should. I should put Red Ranger. Austin St. John. OG Red Ranger. You know how he be like, I'm the OG Red Ranger, motherfucker. Respect me. Excuse me. All right, stop playing. We just put Red Ranger. You know what I'm saying? I know his ass watching too. He like, damn it, Henry, you again. What's Scott Zillner gonna say now? Huh? What, he defrauded the goddamn government and he agreed to it. Shout out to my man, the Answer 06. Get them goddamn shackles ready. Let's put them in them iron bracelets, you know what I'm saying? Let's put them in the... Let's get the iron shackles ready. Let's treat him like a prisoner. You know what I'm saying? Play the damn song, the cops theme. Okay.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Austin St. John, you guys probably know him as the Red Ranger from the hit 1993 series Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Well, back in May, he was arrested for COVID fraud in a massive raid where the FBI open up! They kicked in his door, right? They kicked in his door and he almost instantly gave a statement through Galactic Productions, you know, the same organization he is still with. And it read something like this. This was May 20th, pretty much by Zach Taylor McGinnis, the guy who was happy that JDF is gone. He said, hey, Austin St. John is a father, husband, role model, and friend to many. The indictment detailed today is populated by a multitude of individuals, the majority of which Austin had no knowledge of. Oh, that may be a lie right there. And has never met or interacted with. It is our understanding that Austin St. John put his faith and reputation and finances in the hands of third parties whose goals were self-centered and ultimately manipulated and betrayed his trust. We accept, Austin's legal team to successfully defend. We expect Austin's legal team to successfully defend against these charges and lead to his ultimate exoneration. No, that shit's not happening now. We ask that you respect the privacy of Austin's family in light of this situation, and we thank you for your support. Oh no. That shit's not sliding that easy, brother. It's not sliding that easy because he put in his not guilty plea. This is right here. 11/6/2023. Hey, I'm not guilty. I'm not guilty. Not guilty. He entered his plea of not guilty. Now we know this was likely so he can continue to travel throughout the country and go do cons and meet fans. But hey, he received, look, right here. You see it right here. And guys, if you don't know, his real name is Jason Lawrence Geiger. This is the case number. This is a legally obtained court document that anyone could find. He entered his plea in not guilty. Defendant understand he has a right to a minimum period, of time prior to the trial so that the trial not commence less than 30 days from the date on which the defendant first appears through counsel. Now, he did this with no counsel. When he, right here, at this point, I suspect in November, he knew he was going to take the plea deal. He knew it. Now, here, but we jumping ahead. We are jumping ahead. Now, the evidence that they had against him was right here. It was substantive. Right here. You see it right here. Austin St. John, on or about June 23, 2020, on or about July 2nd, this guy, this guy right here is Newman, Jason Geiger, and some other people transferred a total approximately of $421,000 to this guy named Hill's account, right? Now we have more because it didn't stop there. That's just the preliminary evidence. But here is the evidence that really sealed his fate, if you will. On or about June 17th, 2020, Jason Geiger, the person you know as Austin St. John, obtained a PPP loan for approximately $22,000 for St. John Enterprises. Of the PPP funds obtained, Geiger sent approximately $22,000 to Moran, which is another co-defendant. And he invested approximately $170,000 with whom I suspect is Spencer, who I believe was helping the government from day one. Plea deal, which means $33,000 was missing. I don't know where that $33,000 went. And if you know, he was facing some serious time. Now, he was arrested with about 16 people, but eventually that 16 went to like 20. Other people were arrested. There he goes right here. And the time he is facing, for those who are new to the case and don't know, they collectively, they defrauded the government for about $3.5 million together. This was a big operation, okay? And he was facing all the way at the end. You will see he was facing right here. So he entered a plea, which we're about to see, imprisonment up to 20 years and a fine up to $250,000 or both. So this is what he's looking at. He didn't go up to $1 million. He only took about $200,000. So I thoroughly anticipate most people been getting jail time. They've been getting jail time for this because they defrauded the government. Meanwhile, people are losing their jobs, going broke, having to do things they'd rather not do for money, where people like Jason Lawrence Geiger and others in company were busy out. Instead of trying to better themselves, they were trying to better themselves by defrauding the government. And here is his plea agreement. This is Jason Lawrence Geiger's plea agreement. This was put in on May 1st. And look, it's shameful that you can search the registry right now, the court registry for Red Power Ranger, and Austin St. John's court docs come up. The government and the defendant, Jason Lawrence Geiger, have entered into a plea agreement in relation to the pending charges. Now you're like, well, we know what the charges were. This is a real document, a real thing. And this is what he agreed to. So this is the elements of the offense. Hey, what is Austin St. John saying that he did? Now, all you Power Ranger fans, I know you're still going to support him no matter what. But this guy just pled guilty to defrauding the government to the tune of a minimum of $220,000. Now, what is his charge? What is he agreeing that he did? So the first element, he is agreeing with the government that he agreed with one or more persons to commit wire fraud. Now, you take that into consideration with the fact that they put out this disingenuous statement talking about he didn't know these people, but the plea agreement says otherwise. What the first offense right there shatters his statement completely, shatters it. Right then and there, you know this is completely PR. And it's Zach Taylor McGinnis, the same guy who was happy Jason David Frank is gone, writing this. Okay, and what else? Oh, sorry, let's keep it going. What's the second offense? That you knew the unlawful purpose of the agreement. So Austin St. John knew damn well what he was doing, according to his plea agreement that he has entered in with the United States government. So this is a guy, when everyone is struggling, he's only trying to better himself. You see, he's only trying to better himself. And the final thing that he's agreeing to, that you join the agreement with the intent to further the unlawful purpose. So you talking about a guy who openly knew well what he was doing and the people he was working with to defraud the government to enrich himself, as opposed to doing like Jason David Frank did and not defrauding the government. But we do have a message from Jason David Frank. Despite ASJ's indiscretions, despite his greed, despite all the talking that he did down on JDF, what did JDF tell him, guys? People who've been here in the chat, they know JDF told fans out here to, hey, give him grace. Do not let this ruin your childhood. Do not do it. Now, the final step in Jason Lawrence Geiger's case is he has a hearing coming up. Okay, and I'm going to show you right here. The hearing is set for Monday at 2 p.m. Notice of hearing as to Jason Lawrence Geiger set for 2 p.m. to determine likely his sentencing, the sentencing of this guy for defrauding the government. Now, all the people who maybe this is your hero you're seeing it in real time, him enter his plea of guilty. Look, I'm not making this stuff up. You can get it from the courtroom itself. Here you go right here. Hey, yes, I've entered a plea with the government. Yes, I did this. I conspired with one or more persons. I knew it was unlawful. I joined the agreement with the intent to defraud the government. Sad. But what do you guys think of this horrible ordeal? Let me know in the comments section, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, I got to play the clip. I got to play the clip for you guys. Shout out to my man, Nerd Affiliated, for the clip with Austin St. John, with the beef. Jason David Frank, beef exposed. Right here.
Now, with that.
Now, I found that super interesting because Jason David Frank was doing a live.
I want you to watch that for one reason. Watch his whole interview and watch how he literally just hates me. Watch my interview on Comics Coliseum. And when you watch it, tell me now's the opportunity where I could jab. And I'm not going to. Here's what I'm going to tell you. When this comes out and he talks, forgive him. Straight up. People make mistakes. Certain people know how he is and all. Yeah, I'm too nice. It's just the way it is. Forgive him. Make your own judgments. Do not let it destroy your childhood dreams of Power Rangers, okay? We all make mistakes. Thank you for telling me it's time's up. Now, with that.
Damn, cooked them. This clip will hunt Austin St. John from beyond the grave. All right, for real. All right, guys, that was the night stream. What do you guys think? All right, I'm about to drop the link. I'm sure a lot of people want to sound off on Austin St. John. He probably is likely going to go to jail. He's probably likely going to go to jail. Now, this is going to go everywhere tomorrow. The question is, what are these Power Rangers going to say at these goddamn cons? What is people like Scott at Power Morphicon going to say now that this guy has entered a guilty plea? What is people at Ranger Stop going to say now that he's entered a guilty plea? What are they going to say? Are they still going to house his ass? Absolutely. All right, let me drop the link because I can't go too long. I need this stream to be monetized. I'm in a bind. I'm like, hey, I need this shit to monetize. I needed to stay monetized, so we got to limit it to like 5 hours. Okay, 5 hours. 7 hours, and it's not monetized. I think it's over 6, but let me get the link going for y'all. I'll leave the court docs up. And I'll give everybody like 2 minutes. It depends on how many people we have. But Austin St. John, for those who just got here, we just showed his plea agreement with the United States government. He agreed to that he defrauded the government in stealing some goddamn money. Amy Jo gonna be like, got him. Why would she? Look, no one will want to be associated with it as because he just entered a guilty plea. Who does that? And shout out to my man, stay humble, man. Stay safe out there. Stay safe, my guy. We want you to make it home. You know? We want you to make it home. Stay humble. I wonder what Stay Humble would think. I need to get him on camera. He'd be like, nah, I can't. He'll message me, but he ain't coming on camera and shit. All right, so for those who want to come up, let me get everything situated for you guys. For the people who like, nah, I'm gonna come up. All right, cool. Link is posted right there. It's gonna be pinned to the Clips channel. Sorry, I can't pin it on my main channel, but it's right there. It's right there for y'all. So who want to come up? The people who went to C2E2 can come up first. Like Matt, if he's still listening. Chanzo, if Chanzo is still listening. Dust, answer. Bring up the goddamn shackles, all right? I want y'all to give up the goddamn smoke. ASJ just goddamn pled fucking guilty to defrauding the government after lying to so many people for so long, only to enter a plea deal. He lied to you. He said he didn't know those guys. He said he didn't know them. What do you mean you didn't know him? You just said you agreed. You agreed to commit wire fraud. You just agreed to it. You said it. This is you, right? Hey, this is you, right? Hey, this is you. You entered the plea, Red Ranger. You did this shit. I'm calling in right now. Every Power Ranger who has ever had grievances will sound off. Everyone is going to feel safe to trash on him. Man, he's done. We gotta wait till his sentencing. Once his sentencing come out, I'll drop the big video on his ass on the main channel. On the main channel. Laura, bring your ass up here. You was up in his face and shit. She was like, yeah, I was up in their face. I was up in his face. I had to press up on his ass at Ranger at C2E2. Now y'all see it. Now it's confirmed. Hey, jail time. Hey, guilty. Who's the first person back here? All right, give me a second. I gotta do some things. Hold on, let me go full screen real quick. Oh, big dog. I don't gotta do nothing. He coming up. Hold on, Dust. Let me get to where we need to be so you can talk your ish. Give me a second. Chat. Combined. Move the chat down. Move the bar down. And boop. And combine chat. All right. We have Dust Productions in the building. What would you like to say, sir?
Well, you know, I'm watching the stream and we see the, you know, how Austin pleaded, right?
Yes.
And it's funny because before JDF passed, JDF was on a stream saying, hey, you should forgive him. And I'm, you know, you just did those back to back, and I'm sitting there and I'm thinking to myself, how in the hell can Brent come on your live stream and say that JDF is worse than ASJ?
Pure hatred, my guy. Pure hatred. Pure hatred.
And yet Brent, you know, how many times did he come on your stream and say, oh, you know what? It's facts over feelings. Facts over feelings. Dude, he has got more damn negative feelings than anybody else I know on the damn planet. It's just, and Austin, whatever he gets, he deserves.
Ooh. If you're the judge, how much jail time do you give him? People been getting
20 years.
20 years? Okay, all right, Dust. He's not getting 20 years.
No, I think he'll get probably like, I don't know. What do you think? Probably like 5 years?
Probably like 1 to 2. 1 to 2. He's getting 6 months on the low end, but I think 1 to 2 years is probably fair, considering he did the not guilty, then guilty plea. Dragged out the case when he could have just did his jail time. I get it. He probably had a family he wanted to set up. But
here's an interesting question. So do you think that they tracked like where all of his money went after he got that money?
Probably. I mean, when you look
do you think any of that will be made public?
No. If he would have went to trial, yeah. If he would have went to trial, it would 100% made public. I would have requested it. Now, I still may request some other stuff. But yeah, all we know is he got the $225,000. 22,000 went to Moran. 170,000 was invested. With who? Likely Spencer, because he was the money man that pretty much everyone invested with. So it is what it is. But April's saying 2 years minimum. I think he may do 6 months to 2 years. 2 years is max. They may give him less because he quote unquote helped the government. But that is what we have. I like, we knew this day would come.
Oh yeah.
And now it's here. And there's no doubt about it. You can't say, well, it was someone else's fault. I didn't know those guys. Nah. You said that at first you didn't know him, but now in your plea agreement, you said you knew him. You knew what you were doing. You were well aware that you were conspiring to defraud the government. It doesn't get any realer than this.
I don't understand how you could just think you're going to get that money and there's going to be no repercussions.
Delusions of grandeur, arrogance. I'm not going to get caught. No one has gotten caught. Remember, they hired like 200 some odd IRS agents specifically to go after people who exploited the PPP loan system.
Yeah,
he was not young and foolish. He was old. But it is what it is. Now, what'd you think of Skye Dolezal's interview, Dust?
She just digging her grave deeper and deeper. She I thought it was hilarious that literally you disrupted that entire thing with just 3 damn emojis.
3 emojis is all it took.
They kicked you from the chat because of 3 emojis. That's all you did.
3 emojis is all it took to disrupt their whole vibe. That's it. That's it.
Man.
Boogeyman out here.
I wonder what would happen. I wonder what would happen if something bigger came out.
I would hope if something bigger came out, no more cons. I would hope that would be the no more cons.
Yeah, that's my hope too.
So,
yeah. So, I mean, you never know, you know.
I see we got Bushido Blade, we got Rican Ranger back there, and Laura. Bushido is ready. You want to?
I want. You know who I really want to hear from? Brent.
Of course, he's absent for this stream. Of course, he's absent, right?
Yeah. Like, does anybody know where he is right now?
I can call him. You want me to call him? I got his
number. You know what? We all know we want to hear from him right now. As much as a lot of people don't like him. Like,
shit. What's this number? Is it? Shit. I don't have his number. I'm like, I thought I saved it in my phone. Damn.
I mean, I wouldn't have saved it either, but
I specifically thought I saved it. BREN. No, it's not coming up. Hold on. All right, I think I got it. I think I got it.
Simp, and it might come up.
I think I got it. Let me check my email. Let me check my email right quick. I can call Brent to see if he answers. Give me a second.
I just want to hear what he has to say, you know.
I'm about to check my email right now. Brent different. Ooh. Oh, okay. Hold on. I got it. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Okay, yep, I got it. I'll call him right now. All right, y'all want me to call Brent since he's not here? Let's call him. I can actually connect it to my speaker.
With the mixer that we have, you can connect to the phone.
Yeah. I'm calling him, guys.
Yeah. He's hyperventilating in the corner of the office.
He's not answering. Let me email him. All right. Hey, look, if he comes up, I'll bring you back up. All right. All right, Dust.
Yeah, it's cool. I'll be. I'm going to be listening to this. We're going to talk afterwards too. So.
Yep. Oh, Matt Fisher, and then Bushido, and then yeah. Just hang tight, Dust. Stay in the wings. We're waiting on Francis to call in too. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. All right. Our guy, Matt Fisher. How are you doing? How was C2E2, man?
Hi, everyone. Henry, it was delightful. So unfortunately, I don't even know if Brent showed up to C2E2. I did not see him. I did go looking for him once or twice just to see if I could scream his name at the top of my lungs. So let's talk about Austin St. Joe. Well, first, I got my picture with David. I already had my picture with Amy a couple years ago. Met some of the X-Men, awesome people, great people. So Friday, I occasionally worked with one of the vendors there. So I was waiting for them to pop up with my pass. So I'm waiting there by the door, by the gate. And then I turn around and I'm not kidding, face to face, directly in front of me, looking straight at me is Jason St. Geiger. And
okay.
You meet some of these Rangers like Jason Font. He remembers me. Dwayne Cameron, ties on from Operation Overdrive. He remembers me. There are certain people that remember you. Now, I've only met this man once in my entire life. He looked straight at me and he knew who I was. Now, I don't know if it's because
he watches the show.
He does watch the show. Okay. So he looked at me and I'm like, he knows who I am. What do I do? And he just gave me a mean look and walked by me. Now, before we continue, Brent, I don't know if you're listening or what you're doing or if you're hiding this week, but he did not do any panels because he was a vendor. Now, how do I know he was a vendor and didn't get any preferential treatment at the show? I watched him walk by me, try to, if you've ever gone to a con or C2E2, there's that little exit point from the where you walk in where you can go back out. And he tried walking through there and they were like, no, sir. The person stopped him and they're like, no, sir, you have to go through security.
Mm-hmm.
And he looked really, really annoyed by that. So then he walked to they separate the vendors from the other people line. And there's about 3 dozen people standing in the vendor line. And he looked so mad because he was at the very, very back. So I watched him try to cut through the vendors. Like he tried to squirm his way through, trying to cut through these people. and they made him go back to the back of the line. Because they were like, no, you have to stand in line like everybody else. So I went through the con, and I'm like, I'm enjoying myself. And then finally I was like, all right. And then nearing the end of day one, I got to go see if I can find this guy's table to see what he's doing. So I go to the desk, one of the info desks. I'm like, hey, where's Austin St. John? And they're like, who? The general, I'll let that slide because not everybody watches Power Rangers. I'm like, he was the original Red Power Ranger. He's got a table here. They didn't have him listed at all. They didn't know where his table was at all. They didn't even know he was there. So I was like, well, that's not good. And so I go home. I wasn't there for day 2. I got to work on Saturdays. So I go back for day 3. I still can't find his table. So finally, I find someone who works there, and I'm like, where is the Red Ranger, Austin St. John? And they're like, oh, he's over there next to Michael Copon. I'm like, no, not Jason Font, not the Time Force Red Ranger, the one with the Tyrannosaurus helmet. And he goes, oh, that dude didn't tell anybody he was coming, and he just kind of showed up. So they direct me to his table. It's near the front. How I missed it, I'll explain in a second, because his table was the size of maybe a kitchen table. And he was, there's always those 2 Viking vendor people that are there every year. And he was stuck in between the 2 Viking vendor people. He didn't have any T-shirts. He didn't have anything like that. He just had photos. Now, apparently, and I saw this, I think it was posted on a thread, posted on one of your clip videos. He was charging $130 for autographs and pictures, and Amy and David were, what was it, charging $80?
You are the second person to say that he was charging more than Amy Jo and David Yost.
Yeah, and why, I don't know, because
he need the goddamn money at this point. Look. Yeah.
First of all, hey man, I know you're probably watching the stream now or in the future. You going to jail? Ha 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 ha! You're going to jail. You nasty little.
Oh man.
So yeah, so he was charging $130, and he looked so annoyed. I mind you, I didn't get close to the table. I don't want to deal with him, but from what I could see, he's just like signing. Okay, next, signing, next. Nobody's stopping and talk, nothing. David stops and talks with people. Amy stops and talks with people. Not necessarily about Power Rangers too much, unless you walk up there with like a kid dressed as the Pink Ranger. Then she'll talk to you about Power Rangers for a little bit, but she'll talk to you. Michael Copon will talk to you about Power Rangers. Jason Font, anybody else will talk to you about Power Rangers. Austin is the only Ranger I've seen. Even Karen Ashley, I spent 45 minutes talking to her at Power Morphicon last couple years ago about Power Rangers. Jason St. Geiger will just kick you out as soon as he's done signing your stuff. That's it. He does not care.
Well,
so Jason, I know you know who I am now. So if by some way, shape, or form you do happen to avoid going to jail, or if you do go to jail and then you come out and you go back to C2E2, I will gladly watch you stand in line with everybody else from this point on.
All right. Thank you. What did you think about? Keep going. I got some questions for you.
Okay. I was going to say, in terms of Brent waffling, it's very simple. Brent, if you're listening, I don't know what you're doing right now. Maybe you finally decided to go to the strip club. If you are listening right now, just if you don't want to answer a question, just say, I plead the fifth, and we can move on. We don't see Brent is like, and I'm sorry if this angers anyone, but Brent is like your general stereotypical Republican. You ask them a question, and then instead of answering the question, they'll say, "Oh, look over there," and they'll oh my God, why did you show me that? I think I just had a stroke. They're very good at diverting the conversation. Brent, if you don't want to talk about something, just say, I plead the fifth, and we can move on. And Henry won't be on a stream for 6.5 hours and passing out at 2 a.m. or what time it is, wherever the heck he is. just move on. It's that simple. You have questions, please, I'm here.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, Matt. Anything else you want to add about what's going on? I see television. I see Angel Pest. Television. We got a sister back here. All right, sister. I see you. She's showing teeth, man. I want to bring her up, man. She knew. All right,
Henry. Much
Yes.
love. If you said you had some questions for me, I'll answer anything.
Let me get some other people up, but drop down, stay listening, because if Brent comes up, I want you to come back up, Matt.
You got it. And if not, enjoy your night, folks.
All right, thank you, Matt. All right, we're gonna bring up this sister out here. Not every day I get a sister in the background showing teeth. How are you, Television NRG Comics?
What's up, man?
You tell me what's up. You tell me.
Okay, so I am a vendor and I do a lot of the bigger comic book shows. So I was at C2E2. So I was the one sending you the some of the shots.
Oh yes. We were on Discord talking. We're on Discord talking. Okay,
that was me.
Right.
So yeah.
Tell me about C2E2 in Austin St. John.
Okay, so first of all, trying to find the booth he was at was ridiculous because the way the floor plan was set up, it was a little weird. I couldn't figure out which particular booth he was at, so I had to find the vendor who the booth was registered under. Because I don't know if you saw from the photos, but he literally had like a table in the front, but everybody around the booth was actually going towards the vendors there. And to be fair, the vendors who were there, like who were hosting him, had some nice stuff. You know, I personally would have went to the vendor before I went to Austin. So
okay, all right.
So he literally had like a little spot in the front, had his little banner up. I didn't even realize that was him until he turned around. I'm like, that kind of looks like him, but I can't be too certain. And then when I got a closer shot, I'm like, oh yeah, that's him. And wow, that's how the mighty have fallen.
hey, he was in a bind. Now, what do you think about the fact that he pled guilty to the charges?
Okay, so it was funny when this first got announced, a bunch of my friends sent me the TMZ article like, oh my God, did you see this? Like, did you see what's going on? Like, the Red Ranger's about to go to jail. I'm like, yes, I saw it. I appreciate your thoughts and prayers. It's fine. I'm over it. Apparently, Red Rangers going to jail is a thing.
Oh shit! Let her cook. Oh.
Let him cook.
He wouldn't be the first Red Ranger going to jail. Oh. Anyone in the fandom knows exactly who I'm talking about.
Oh, shout out to Ricardo Medina. I got to get his legal stuff. I still haven't sent California the $12.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do it. I promise you guys, I'll get to it. But wow, so you were there. He was out in front. Mm-hmm. He has fallen. He's going to jail. Are you shocked, or are you just like, just another Red Ranger thing? Is Steve Cardenas next?
Funny enough, I kind of like Steve Cardenas. I hope he's not next. I met him a few times. Like I said, he's a nice guy. Seems like a nice guy. But I hope it's not a pattern of Red Rangers going to jail. But you never know.
All right.
Not at this rate.
Well, look, I appreciate you being active in Henry Court, and I appreciate the pictures you sent us, keeping us updated. Do you have a YouTube channel? I see Television NRG Comics. Like, do you need some support? Like, where can we send the audience to help you out since you provide us with the info?
Mostly on my Instagram. It's NRG Comics NJ on IG. I do have a YouTube channel. It is kind of stale, but again, most of the content I post is on our Instagram page.
NRG Comics NJ.
Yeah, that's it.
Let's pull her up, y'all. Let's. Oh, she got more followers than me, bro. Like, look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, that's us.
There she go. NRG Comics. Let me go ahead and give her a follow out here. Yeah, I'm saying. Go support our girl, giving us the details on C2E2. As you can see, she was definitely there. next in the vicinity of a convicted felon, soon to be. But
So, funny enough, Brett actually walked past my booth and I didn't realize it.
Really?
He did. I was like, wait a minute, I recognize that black jacket. He wears it. I'm like,
that black jacket. Oh my goodness.
No, I saw him. I was like, oh, that's Brett. Like, I didn't think he was a real human being. I thought he was like a myth.
Next time you see Brent out, you got to get him. But thank you, Television NRG Comics. Stay active. We wish you good luck.
You got it, man. Thanks for having me on.
Yep. All right. All right. That was all right. We got Chanzo. Sorry, y'all. I gotta did I say it right? I said it right. Chanzo, not Chanzo. I used to call him Chanzo. And his mom was like, boy, do not let him call you by that name. Our good brother Chanzo in the building. How was C2E2, brother? And he said Amy Jo was charging 50 an autograph, 80 for a combo. Amy charged 70 for comic book signing. Okay.
Yeah, you got the comic book signing. It was 70 for the comic book signing, 50 for just the autograph on any toy or whatever, and then 80 for picture with her and an autograph. So I got the picture with her and the autograph.
Oh, right. Did you get her number or no? Wifey was
Nah,
close by.
man, nah,
okay.
nah,
All right. He was vibing with her at the bar one day, and then he dropped the ball. She was like recently divorced too, and shit.
And never again. The opportunity has never come up again.
All right. So how was it? I saw you linked up with Brent. Did y'all peruse the con together? How did it go?
Well, we didn't peruse the con together. We were at the panel, and I got to the panel, and I left the panel, and something said, "Stop! If you're gonna see Brent, it's gonna be coming out of the panel." And 2 minutes later, Brent came out of the panel, and that's where you saw that other black guy, and he was like, "Hey man, you're Chanzo. Somebody thought I was you. They thought I was you." And I was like,
I love
like,
it.
"That's too
I love
funny."
it.
I can't remember the person who was there that thought he was me, but he was cool as hell. He was very cool.
So
and then Brent and I ran into each other in Amy Jo's line, because we were like the last people before she left at like 3 o'clock. And NRG, I didn't know that was the same girl. She sold me my comic book. She sold me 2 comic books for $100, and she really hooked the brother up. Like, I got it CGC graded. I know you remember NRG. It's CGC graded. It's got Bishop. It's got a brother on the cover. Like, yeah, she hooked me up. Her and her people hooked me up. So I didn't know she watched the stream.
I love to see it when people who meet on stream meet in real life. I love that shit. I love it when y'all link up, take pictures.
I had never met her before, but as the con was closing, I was leaving, and I stopped, and I saw all these comics, and I was negotiating with whoever she was with, and she was helping me kind of like negotiate, and she was like, well, you can do this, and I was like, all right. So I ended up getting 2 comics. I'll send you the link, but she's gonna remember. But yeah, she got me 2 really nice comics that I have been looking for quite some time.
Now,
her and her people hooked me up.
If I recall correctly, you took a picture with Rogue. What is this?
Oh yeah, yeah. So everybody knows that meme. That meme of Rogue with the cakes, right? Everybody knows that meme. So there was an artist there who had a canvas size of that picture, and he was like, "Yo, do you want the canvas size?" He said it's $750. I said, "Nah, bro, I don't need that, but I'll just get a print." So I got a print, and I'm about to frame it. So when you walk into my house, you just see Rogue's ass. It's just
oh my god, man. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh my goodness, not for Rogue. Now that we got the fun stuff out the way, let's get down to brass tacks. What do you think of your boy ASJ taking the plea deal?
Well, he's like, I'm trying to survive. I'm trying to survive out here. So, he's trying to spend as a little time in jail as possible. So that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna do whatever he got to do to survive. So, Take the plea deal. You should have done it anyway. You knew better.
I know, right? He knew them people day one.
You could have put a Gold Ranger costume on or a Red Ranger costume on for 6 months and showed up to a bunch of cons. Charged $150 for people to take pictures with you. You could have made that money with a quickness. It don't matter that you got a little bit of belly and you got some thighs. We would have all been happy to just take a picture with the Gold Ranger and the original Red Ranger. But you decided to fraud Uncle Sam. And everybody knows you don't go after Uncle Sam. You don't go after Uncle Sam.
Right.
Don't play with that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so you don't go after him, So it is what it is. I'm mad I didn't see Matt. I didn't see Matt either.
Yeah, now, give us the history with Matt. Give us the history with Matt.
So Matt and I are in a group in our city of Chicago, specifically for collecting the Lightning figures.
Mm-hmm.
So Matt would post, and I would post like, oh, I'm in a Target in this town, and there's a Lightning figure. So, yeah. So one day, we were both, and Matt, go ahead and talk just for a second. You tell him something, because I just got to get this DoorDash real quick.
Oh, I'm up.
Okay.
Good. All right.
So how did you meet Chanzo, Matt?
So we go to we're on the same page, and I went to somebody had posted, hey, the red and yellow Ninja Ranger figures are at the Target over by the airport in Rosemont. And these things are super hard to find just because of distribution issues. So I go racing over there, and all of a sudden I'm there and Chanzo's there. Now, Chanzo has a very particular way he posts pictures of him finding these figures. And the best way I can tell it is just like, I'm going to use my phone, that's him.
Okay.
But he's wearing his mask, but he's also got like 4 or 5 boxes of these figures with him. So, and he's always wearing his mask, so I had never seen his face. So it's just like Chanzo going. And he's like, who? I'm like, he's go, oh, you're looking for Lightning figures? And I go, yeah. And he's like, what's your name? I'm like, Matt. It's me, Chanzo. And I'm like, who? And he does a little pose, and I'm like, oh my God.
He got to do the pose so you know it's him. Oh my God. My God.
Now, the best part is the Target employee was just like, what? Why are they so friendly with each other? What's going on? But that Target employee was probably the coolest Target employee I encountered during the search for these figures, because he was like, no, I understand. You got to look through them. Hasbro quality control issues were a thing. Like Ninja Rangers were getting shipped out without their heads and like 2 left feet and everything. So Chanzo and I are just sitting there going through all these figures going, what do you think? No. This guy was super chill about it. But that's how I know.
Yeah, and we're just 2 Power Ranger fans who were up in. And I'm gonna send you the picture, because there's a picture of us. I still have the picture, Matt. I'm gonna send it to you, Henry, of me and Matt just posing in the store. And it looks like just for the record, we never took all the figures that were on the shelf. We just grabbed them and took a picture and put them back
What's
out.
your eBay account? What's your eBay account? Y'all probably marked them up and sold them. Yeah, I'm saying. I know y'all did that.
So yeah, that's how me and Matt met. And so I wish I could have seen you at C2E2, sir. It's always nice running into you. Maybe when Playmates release some figures, maybe we'll go out again. And
Man, I'm equally excited and very scared for those things, because I figured they're going to look like Rangers, and then if they do civilian heads, they're going to look like the real Ghostbuster figures, which is going to look.
Oh God! So,
All right. Look. Y'all need to meet up separately or whatever. I'm gonna drop both of y'all down. Thank you for coming.
I got one more thing to say.
Go ahead, Chanzo.
Stop me down. Now there is I probably shouldn't say this, but young lady reached out to me to let me know that her autographs weren't fake, and so she specifically sold me one, and I just wanted to say I appreciate her. She found me. We had been on the gram and stuff like that, but she found me, and she even said $20 is not a lot for my OnlyFans, and I was like,
oh God, hey, so my autograph is real, but subs to my $20 OnlyFans.
She did reach out to me, and I was so appreciative how she wanted to let me know how real the autograph she sold me was. Like I said, so I appreciate that. I appreciate the candor. I appreciate the honesty. And, I said big up to her, and I will probably see her at Ranger Stop in Atlanta. So I will be there. So.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Chanzo. Thank you, Matt. I got to bring some other people up so everybody get they just due. I see Angel Pest back there. I'm going to kick y'all from the studio. Answer 06, are you ready? I'm going to kick Chanzo from the studio, but Chanzo, if you want to come back up. Matt, you stay put. We waiting on Brent. Answer 06, are you ready, sir? Big dog. Front of the line pass. No waiting necessary. Sorry to the people in the back, but this is a serious guy. Angel Pest, you next, though. And then Bushido. Answer 06. The day that we all knew was coming is upon us right now. What would you say to this this plea arrangement? He's entered into a plea with the government.
Before I address the plea to the fandom, forgive him. If you idolize the character Jason, continue idolizing the character Jason. Unfortunately, Mr. Geiger has fallen from grace. Let him take us some time away for him to do what he has to do to pay his penance.
He's watching right now. I can tell. He's watching. His team is watching.
Let him pay his penance, and then hopefully in time he could come back and continue doing his thing to support his family. Kind of at a loss of words. I'm just gonna use Jason David Frank's words and show him grace. Now that's the PC part.
Where's the shackles at? Where's the shackles?
All right, so here's some flexi cuffs.
No, I want the iron bracelets on his ass.
Open up cell block 2.
Holy shit.
Open cell 3. Go ahead and step your hand through the door. Snip. All right, we're gonna move you from here to another section.
Oh my goodness. What would you do if you got to cuff him? If you were in the courtroom, he gets sentenced and they say, what was it, remand the prisoner or something? Something like that to the custody of the United States government.
Exactly.
What would you do if you were the person getting to cuff him?
Cuff him like everybody else.
Ooh. I like it. I like it, man. I like it. What do you think about Skye's interview that she did, the post and delete?
Irrelevant, just like her music.
Holy shit! Why would you cook her like that? You know you a hater now if you say her music is irrelevant. Oh my goodness, man. We can't have a civilized conversation for nothing.
I mean, technically, she's gonna be like the next one. That's gonna probably see some jail time if those signatures are fake.
Ooh.
I'm a fandom. Like, I really am. It's like, I don't know. Honor your dad's legacy by doing good things, like being the homemade or a nurse's aide helping the elderly. That would be honoring your dad's legacy, but potentially frauding your father's fans, not a good look.
Someone said they would cuff him and call it the Bish grip. Shout out to Chad.
Damn.
That was a good one. That was a good one. Melissa, cam up.
That was a good one. What I really hope, though, for his family, all jokes aside, that if he's going to have to at least do a year. Because the felony charges, you have to at least do 365 days plus 1. So if that's the case, I hope they stack the charges the way they stack it, and he's served it concurrently, so that way he's out, so he can go back to try to provide for his family again. But I don't know. They may do it consecutive where he's do it for each charge.
Ooh. That would be dirty.
Out. That would be dirty, but I'm hoping they put it all together. And
they're going to do it all together. They're going to do it all together.
I hope so. It's just another sad day in the fandom, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it is what it is.
Did the crime. Got to do the time, man. I mean, I'm just upset that the whole galactic this statement where he's like, "Oh, I didn't know these people and I put my trust in the wrong people." I found that to be very disingenuous.
Yeah,
But
just like his paramedic service in the Middle East.
ooh, all right, man. I can't have you up here. All right. Answer 06.
Wait,
Any last words, man?
for real though, like for your appearance next week, my recommendation is find out if they're gonna take you in custody that same day. Just go ahead and make sure that you're well groomed, because there is a process that you're gonna go through that's gonna be very belittling to you.
You're
Just
gonna
prepare
have to
yourself.
squat. You're gonna have to squat, brother. Squat. Turn around. Cough.
Because it definitely will be something that will be traumatic to you, and that will stay with you for the rest of your life. And then assert your dominance in the very beginning, because you're going to be in the regular state holding area until they transfer you to the federal side. But prepare yourself. Prepare
Damn.
yourself psychologically, physically, if you can, and then just make sure all your affairs are in order.
Will he join the Aryan Nation while in prison and share his Hitler shirt idea?
Maybe that was a pre-planned stage to prepare himself for it. I don't know.
All right. Thank you.
I wish him all the best, even though I have a lot of animosity towards him for certain other things, but I wish him the best throughout that process, and I wish the best for his family. But I promise these will get comfortable over time.
Holy shit. All right, answer 06. Oh my goodness. Great guy. Answer 06 coming through. All right, Angel Pest. I see Bushido back there. He laughing too. Like, yeah, that was good. Laura, your camera is not showing, sweetie. And I want your ass to come up because you actually went up in ASJ's face at the C2E2. Angel Pest in the chat. You tell me, man. Your boy
Karmic Justice. I was wearing this today. Karmic Justice, dude.
Okay. I see. Yeah. Hey, it is what it is. I don't think if JDF was here now, this would be.
Oh, he tell us to forgive. Absolutely. But you know what? He deserves it. He deserves everything that's coming to him, because I promise you, Henry. I promise, like I said in that super chat, let him cook. Everyone that's ever had a problem with him over the years is gonna come out. All of the things we've heard, everything is gonna come out in the light. No one is gonna stand next to this guy no more.
Those some heavy words.
I promise, and I know he's watching. I promise.
Oh, yeah, I can tell he's watching because the audience, the current viewers, is staying at a certain spot. Where I'm like, oh yeah, he's watching. His team is watching. Mel's watching. Melissa, whatever. Matisi's watching. They're all watching, knowing that this shit is coming out tomorrow.
Ever done wrong is gonna come out, and they're gonna feel safe enough to finally talk. Just like when Henry started. Everyone is going to talk. No one is going to hold their breath anymore, dude.
Yeah. I wish this would have came out before stream. I wish I would have checked. But I was like, okay, he got the hearing on the 9th. Like, the 9th is the deadline. I thought he would wait until the 9th to put in a plea. So I didn't even check today. But Frances brought this to my attention. And she is MIA now. She MIA.
But yeah, dude, you know that I was a banker, and I was a banker for a pretty high net worth bank. I sent you my
you sent me all your credentials. Yeah.
Back in the day. They used to update us every Friday for PPP. They used to call it PPP Fraud Friday, and they would update us on those cases. Dude, they are not being lenient. You stole money from the government. You took a plea deal, you're still going to do time.
Yeah, I think he's going to get like at least probably a year, 6 months on the low end. He's doing time.
Yeah, I'm thinking 2 to 5. And damn. I mean, I'm hoping it's less, but I just feel bad for the wife and kids because, I mean, he was the main breadwinner. He was doing everything for a long time. That's the only people I feel bad for. I don't feel bad for him. That was that high school education, that high school dropout education that made him think he was going to get out of this unscathed.
Yeah, Bushido is next, and then Rican, and then I see Drew back there. Yeah.
Oh, Drew's got to come up. Yeah, Drew, I was about to text him too and be like, dude, you got to go.
Yeah, Drew has to come up. I think it's obligatory that everyone get their piece and say their piece about Austin St. John, about, you know, the debauchery that he's been a part of, that he has openly admitted to now, entering his plea with the government, as well as agreeing to these goddamn offenses. He agreed with one or more persons to commit wire fraud. That's a tough one.
Yep.
That's a tough one. That he knew he was doing some unlawful stuff, that he joined the agreement with the intent to defraud the government. Goddamn.
I'm telling you, Henry, from the beginning, I told you it was going to be an open shut case. They were going to be like, is this your signature? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Did you sign this? Yes, it is. Yes, I did. Oh, I wasn't aware. That doesn't mean jack crap. You signed it.
Right. Right. He signed off on the $225,000 loan. And salute to my man Chanzo. He sent it to the email. All right, Angel Pest, anything else you want to add? What do you think about Skye Dolezal's interview out here?
Man, I don't know about this guy. Like, come on, dude. You could have asked some good questions. You got her on the interviewer, and you couldn't keep the interview going because of 3 emojis. 3 emojis, and you lost the interview. You really have no skills. I'm sorry.
That's all it took, man. That's all it took.
That's all it took to lose the interview. You're sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah. All right, Angel Pest. I'm gonna drop you down, man. Thank you for coming up.
Of course, dude.
We got so many people back here. It's hard to navigate. Bushido, and then I said Rican, or Rican and then Bushido. Let's bring up Bushido. We ain't heard from Bushido in a minute, man. Where you been?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Bonjour, everyone.
What games you been playing these days? F-Zero?
I wasn't really playing F-Zero, but I now have a better gaming rig.
All right. Now, what did you think of your boy ASJ taking the plea deal? The Red Ranger has agreed to these that he did these 3 things, which was commit wire fraud.
Yikes,
Knew what he was doing.
That's kind of relating to my past, so yeah, that's kind of not looking too good for Jason there, or Austin. But yikes, dude. That's just dumb and stupid on, like, if you knew what you were doing, but I get it, tough times, but bro, you could have been better than this.
He could have
didn't think about your wife or your kids.
Hey, that is true. That was or maybe he can say I was thinking about my wife and kids and providing a better life for them.
Yeah, there's that, but still, desperate times, it's like, nah, you gotta take a step back and run. You gotta think about it, and then it's like, I sure hope you get a less sentence, but 20 years is tough time in federal prison.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be 20 years. Answer 06, you can come back at the end, brother.
But yeah, I'm guessing roughly 2 to 5 years. Maybe not 10 years, but hopefully somewhere in that range.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Anything else, Bushido, man, you want to add? What'd you think of Skye Dolezal's interview? Are you here for it?
You got me there. It's like, wow, you got banned and hidden from a channel all over 3 emotes? Bro, that is petty.
Hey, it is what it is, man. I came over there to support, and just see what the hell she was talking about, and I got myself banned.
And who's the host again? Because I wasn't paying too much attention, but he was getting on my nerves.
Oh, I don't know, man. He was simping
I figure I asked.
He got a sim for all the guests. He can't, it's a fluff interview, man. It's fluff. That's all it is. It's just a fluff interview. Hey, we want to talk to you about Ranger Stop, and we're gonna interview you because you got shit else going on a.
You catch that comment I left in chat? Me calling him a beta.
Oh, hey, he got to play his role, man. He got to play his role.
That was a zinger, but hey, I don't know the guy, but it's like that's what it's coming off of.
Yeah. Well, all right, Bushido.
Their own
look,
jobs.
I got to get Rican Ranger up here so he can speak his piece. But thank
Hey.
you for coming up, man.
Sure, it's been far too long since I had a computer, but have a good weekend, Henry.
All right, man. You too. You too, man. You streaming this weekend or no?
I'm probably streaming pretty soon.
Oh shit. Yeah, you be streaming late as shit, man. I'll be up at like 2:00 in the morning. I'll see you sometime. I'm like, what the hell? All right, that's
Yeah.
Bushido, guys. If you want to see someone play some old games, go check to him. He just plays the back in the day games. So shout out to my man Rican Ranger. He was starving for Skye. I want to do business with Skye. I believe her. I'm gonna work with her. Skye is my queen. I'm gonna worship her. I'm gonna drink her bath water. I'm starving for Skye.
Brother's starving. That's where you want to start, huh?
I'm gonna give her some of my weed too, and I don't give my weed to nobody.
Oh,
but
that's how you have black don't smoke weed.
So what would you like to say about tonight, man? Like, you want to start with Skye?
Man.
You want to start with ASJ? And I got to start
Depends
putting
how long
timers
I
on
want to
everybody.
go. I'm full of gas, Henry. I got so much, bro.
Okay, well, you look like you've been
basically,
taking notes.
I have. I got a bunch of stuff. And if it'd be an honor to debut the GoFundMe or the Star Fund. My boy
gosh.
Ken hook me up. So the movie's coming. We're not just talking anymore.
Another
We got
oral
our own
part
little
2,
thing
man.
going
I
on,
don't
so
know,
worry
man.
about Skye, bro.
Okay.
Let me get my hands on Skye. If you're watching, I've been trying to get to you before all this started.
Skye, we know your ass is watching. You know you watching.
Been on her neck, bro. You've been on her neck, bro. I mean, it's not. Here's the thing. Let me cook real quick. Where your channel is causing a rift, right?
I don't know what my channel's doing.
In the fandom, in the community, I think, or amongst the actual Rangers too, because now they're getting scared to move. The internet era got people watching what they doing, so it's like now this Henry Resilient guy, you got them big YouTube goggles. You go anywhere with it, they're not happy with you, bro. So you're kind of that guy now. So how do we use that power with, of course, Ranger Corps behind us to get some real good shit done? ASJ is gonna be locked up for Lord knows how long, right? He's got this redemption comics. When you're in there locked up, dude, think about your redemption. How you're actually gonna contribute to the fan base, because you left talking about money, 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 and money, money, money. Karma came around, and money, money, money created more problems for you because that's all you want. Why don't you take the JDF route, put the heart first, love the franchise, like Amy said earlier in the show he did. That undying love for the franchise, Mr. Red Ranger. You know what I'm saying? And apply it where it needs to go.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not a hater. Even Skye too. It's an honor to be a part of this. Any one of us in this chat, to be a Ranger, we're not starting any trouble. We don't want any problems for these people.
I'm the devil. She
But we
called me
love
the
this
devil,
shit.
man. What are you talking about? She called me the devil.
Bro, we love this shit. Respect it or not. You got to. It's been around 30 years. And now they're dropping the comics. This is crazy, Henry. We got an opportunity here, bro. People who really give a shit about this stuff, listen to me. Rise of the Ninjetti's out. I got my GoFundMe. I'm going full reboot. They're dropping the comics. Bro, Amy Jo just had a hit. Are you dumb? The Return just sold 4 issues, sold out. Kickstarter, $500,000. Boom should have been calling Amy, hey, you want to run the comic department?
Well,
you probably can sell a lot of Ranger books, bro. Look at what she's doing. Now that JDF is gone, Amy Jo is our beacon of hope. She must be protected at all costs. She's the OG. Then Yost, the original 4 will always have power together. Unfortunately, everything with Austin, he's gonna get what he's supposed to get and what people think he deserves. But do I think he's gonna be done? He's got the power of the OG behind him. He's not Rocky. You know what I'm saying? And Rocky's not what he's supposed to be to take the reins. So we have a void here. If he gets the other 3 OGs behind him, they can do some damage to pass it. They need to pass it. They're getting old. You know what I'm saying? How do we, I know it's a lot to cook, but how do we save this franchise? That's what the fans need to start talking about. I know we like the drama. I know we like talking about these people behind the scenes and stuff like that. but we're actually working on stuff where we can take all this energy that we do and we conjugate, and you stopping interviews with 3 emojis, all that power can turn into something for us. I want you guys to really understand
Well,
that.
I
I
don't
believe
know
it and
about
I
that
feel it.
because Steve
You know?
Cardenas just signed with, it looks to be Galactic Productions. So how is he going to be the new
Another
Red
thing too,
Ranger?
I'm about to start managing people because I got productions in my company name. This is atrocious. Like, what makes this guy qualified to even tell these Ranger people what to do? Especially if he's writing that type of stuff about JDF in his chat. He should have been canceled a long time ago, you know, but he probably does have stuff on people. So it's a dirty world, Hollywood behind the scenes. You know what these people do. No Diddy. You know what I'm saying? You know how it gets. That's
Oh
why
my
I'm saying to
goodness.
you guys, we have to be the center. We have to be the morphing grid. This time, the fans have to direct because the franchise has nothing. They're dropping it everywhere. They're sending the license out. They don't care. They're not making money. They're not making money. So regardless of the drama, y'all know how I feel about Skye. I got comics ready to go. Whoever Skye's people are, if you're watching this, I've been trying to get a hold of this girl since her dad died. We've talked here and
You've been
there.
trying to smash since her dad died or just get a
Nah.
hold of her?
Nah, bro, I got 99 problems and girls is all of them. You know what I'm saying? I'm the Rican. I don't give a damn about this. If I get a Ranger check, great. But I honestly love. I'm tired of Disney running and ruining everything. Honestly, and I'm such a Power Rangers fan. Rangers can give us something else that's not Disney. Let's start there. And then it's been 30 years strong. It's finally losing some wind in its sails and dying because they've been doing it wrong. I'm the guy that's championing the brand. I'm here for the franchise. I met the man twice. And exactly what you said, what Amy Jo said when they just chilled on set for 12 hours, I didn't know that. But that sounds like JDF. So when people say the same thing about a person, it's got to be true. Coming from multiple different sources, especially anything out of Francis Mouse, she damn near ran this guy's whole shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
all right, you got like
what are we doing? You know what I mean?
You got
Ranger
1 minute
Corps, what are we
left.
doing?
You got 1 minute left, Rican.
All right, Rise of the Ninjetti. The link, I sent it to Henry's Instagram. I'm gonna post it in my Double Dragon comics. The order's on the way. Shout to Ken, shout to Drew, shout to Angel. Everybody in here, man. I enjoy this community. I enjoy this stuff, but I want to see the direction change, bro. We need some stuff. We got to start fighting back, not just talking shit. That's just how I feel. And ASJ, hopefully that time in the can, bro. Don't drop the soap.
Holy shit.
You know what I mean? Watch it, bro.
What do you mean don't drop the soap? Like,
don't drop that PowerPoint, bro. You know what I'm saying? They should be coming out and trying to save the franchise too, because he's done nothing but take from it and ruin potential. If you look at all his track record and all the things you've been doing covering ASJ, what has he ever done good since he separated from the brand? Are you ever going to try and come back and actually, like, there's still fans that are going to love you even through all of this, aka Brent. You know what I'm saying? There's still people who are going to still rock with you. So why don't you find a way to not be an asshole and do it the right way?
What do you say to the people who are saying, like, Rican, man, you doing a crowdfunded project and people think you're going to take the bag and run? What do you say to that?
Hey, I'll clock and track the bag. I'm the real deal. The same way Henry can dig up the receipts and I got receipts and screenshots. Screenshots save lives. I'm going to make a t-shirt. We're going to raise some money.
Okay.
I'm going to do some stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm tired of them handling the brand like it's nothing and giving us this shit and calling it sugar. And then we fund all of it and we get nothing. So if you guys will have me, this is my creed. The Rican Ranger wants some real shit.
All
and
right.
I'm not going to stop until I get it.
Amen.
My son deserves it. Our kids deserve it.
We
That's
wish
what kept
you
us going.
all the best of luck. And I thank you for sitting by patiently. And we
thanks for letting me cook. Always.
We let you cook.
Always. Love
I
the
see
show.
my man Sean Ree. I see Train Me JDF. All right, look, I see Drew. I know Drew want to come up. He itching to come up. I got to kick some people from back here. Matt, you stay back there because we waiting on Brent. Let's look. I'm gonna bring up Train Me JDF. You got 2 minutes. Give me a second. Let me set the timer. Because it's getting late and goddamn, I gotta edit this JDF stuff. And then we gonna bring up Sean for 2 minutes, and then we gonna bring up my man Drew. And then Answer 06 said he wanted to come back. Give me a second. Gotta set the timer. It's crazy out here. But I do appreciate everyone that want to come up and speak their piece. And hopefully Train Me JDF's set is working. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes he come up and it don't be working. Train Me JDF. How's it going, man?
How you doing, Lucifer?
Oh, you called me by my government name. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my goodness. Now you said you followed Skye on IG and she tried to sell you some JDF merch.
Yeah, as soon as I got on IG, it was probably right after Jason passed.
Mm-hmm.
Like a few days or whatever. And as soon as I did that, she DM'd me with all this stuff, and I'll go back in and I'll screenshot it and I'll send it to you if you want it. But yeah, man, she just did that, and I just felt real bad for Jason at that point because I'm like, why are your kids doing this, man? You know, and I know Jenna never did that stuff, so I just feel real bad for Jason at that point. It's like, I understand you guys lost your father, but you can't be doing that kind of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, man.
This dude that interviewed her, I'm telling you, man, he simped to the 10th level, brother, because he just, you know, he couldn't do anything, man. He just sit there. He's, you know, basically up her ass about, you know, oh yeah, you know, your dad, dude. Yeah, we know who her father was. We know who he was. We know what she was doing. We know that she's trying to play it back off, you know, off of her father, and it's like, you know, don't do that, okay? Jenna is got contacts. She's been doing stuff. She's been doing her own music stuff. She's been, you know, still working out with Bat in the Sun and all them, trying to get the last project that Jason worked on with Legend of the White Dragon. You know, I mean, that's a real project that they're trying to finish up. And once they get it finished up and get it out to everybody, I think everybody's going to be good. But yeah, you know, as far as Austin,
yeah, let me get your take on Austin.
Good luck, brother. Don't drop the soap.
Holy shit,
man.
Well, his martial arts skills should save him, though, right? Train Me JDF.
Yeah, I mean, he should be, you know, since he's, you know, 100-degree black belt out there, he should be great. You know, he should be, you know, killing like 10 guys in like, you know, 3 seconds flat. I mean, come on, man.
Oh, man.
Don't play that bullshit. You know, I mean, he's going to be the next Danny Masterson in jail, okay? You know, I don't know if you followed that or not, but
oh yeah, I do know Danny Masterson.
Yeah,
That was that 70s show guy. Crazy.
Yeah,
Crazy.
that
All
dude
right.
from that 70s show and the ranch. Yeah, man. But
All right.
no, you know, I just feel bad for Jason at this point, dude. It's
Yeah, I mean,
Go
this
ahead, man. I'm
kid
sorry.
is yeah, I mean, your time is up, but you were cooking. I didn't want to interrupt you. But yeah, it is unfortunate what
Yeah.
his legacy has become when it pertains to his kids. I still think it's going to be fine
Yeah.
in the big in the grand scheme of things, but it's going to be tarnished a bit. So, but
Yeah, and if anybody's out there forging signatures and shit, don't do that. Don't screw up the legacy, okay? Please don't.
well,
And I'm still trying to promote his schools, still trying to promote, well, I should say his school, because I think that the last school in Pearland, from what I understand, they shut that down. And, you know, it's because everybody who wanted to work for Jason wanted to work at the, you know, the central hub, which was in Humble, Texas. And it's like, you can't do that. If you're trying to expand, you know, you got to, you know, kind of like what the Rangers had to learn the hard way. You kind of have to eat shit there for a while.
There
and
we
then,
go. There we
you
go.
know,
That's right.
work on getting the stuff out there. But
That's right.
You
Well,
know, they didn't do that. They didn't want to do that. I knew people who wanted to work for him, but yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to
yeah,
take
I
up
know.
too
I
much
got
time, but I
look.
know, you know,
I got
you're trying to get
Jared
out of here.
Genesis out of here. So, but thank you, Train Me JDF, for
But
coming up and speaking your piece. All right, I think we got Sean Rhea. You gonna get your 2 minutes, brother? Where you been at? Where you been at? You were supposed to be at C2E2, brother.
Man, I'm sorry about not being able to get to see Amy Jo, man. It kind of made me upset, bro. I'm talking about I was pissed off over 110%.
Over 110%.
But if you want, you could bring Drew Danger up too at the same time, and that's cool with me. So that way that we can kill two birds with one stone.
Well, we gonna give Drew Dangerous a little bit more time, Sean. We want you to get your licks in too. What do you think about ASJ pleading guilty to his?
It's about damn time. It's about he gets what he deserves. All the bullshit that he tried to pull. The fact of the matter is, man, that ASJ will never be JDF. The man, the myth, the legend will never be him. All he is a runner-up. And the fact that, bro, it took JDF for him to be irrelevant. Let alone, let me take and rephrase that. It took for you to make him relevant.
Oh,
I mean,
shit, that's a hot take. That is a hot take.
To be honest with you, man, he gets everything he deserves. The fact that he made all these stories up, like I think he made more stories up when JDF passed before than when JDF was alive. So my whole thing is, Walter Jones, keep it up, buddy. You're gonna be a for JDF, dropping the soap right with your partner.
Oh my goodness, Sean.
And to be honest, bro, I mean, it's like, I don't know. I'm happy I didn't go see Walter Jones because, and just so you know, Saginaw, Michigan in the building, bro. Where I'm from, if he would have said something slick, bro, they'd end up having to call the police.
All right, Sean, we want non-violence out here, man. But look, man, I appreciate you coming up. I'm sorry that I got to cut it short, but it's like I got so many people in the back that want to speak their piece.
All right, bro.
All right, you be easy, Sean. Thank you for coming up, man. All right, that was Sean Rhea, and we do have a brief intermission. I know Drew back there, like, all right, is it time? Is it time? Let's go to this. We do have live footage of ASJ coming to the stage. Give me a second to bring it up. I think this is him. I think he was at a concert. I forget what he was performing at, but I think, is this ASJ in cosplay or what? I'll run it back. What was this at? I think TJ Lawrence captured this video. Those are all the ASJ fans in the crowd chanting, guys. That's what they look like. Nah, it's crazy. Anywho, maybe he'll join the Aryan Brotherhood and be with people, with his like-minded people that share his same outlook on Hitler's impact. But let's see who we have here. We got Drew. Are y'all ready for Drew to come up? Anyone else want to come up before I bring Drew? Anyone else? Here's the link. Here's the link. I see Answer 06 back there still, because we were hoping Brent would be back here. I called him. I shot him an email. I don't know what's going on with Brent. It do seem very coincidental that on the day we have ASJ's plea that Brent is nowhere to be found. And Brent damn near never misses a stream, especially when the link is going to get dropped. Matthew Egan, holy shit. No. Can you come up? No. Let's see if Matthew can come up. All right, so with that out the way, guys, let me check the chat. Y'all ready for Drew? Can we get the D's in the chat? I know my grandma. Let me text her like, Grandma, Drew about to come up. Are you happy, Grandma? You still up, Grandma? You know, she like, I'm working third shift, boy. I'm not going to sleep. All right, guys. It doesn't look like we're gonna see Brent tonight, which is very goddamn odd. Primo One. All right, we got Primo One. Let's see if Primo One gets it together. All right, brother. You can zoom in off your face. All right, all I see is nose and shit. Nose and teeth now. He's showing all his teeth. Brother.
Hello there.
How are you? Where you from, man? You from the UK? I'm sensing the accent.
Nah, not UK. Lousy, New York shitty.
Okay, New York
Almost
City.
trash.
Okay, all right, brother. Primo One is up in the building. What do you think about all this stuff that's going down?
Honestly, one, it's like, see, like the dudes that made your childhood great fuck up OD like endlessly, like on some Wile E. Coyote shit.
Yeah.
It's sad to see, bro. It's sad to see.
Do you?
On one note, it would. On one note, it would have been nice if he had got away with it. You know what I'm saying?
You want him to get away, goddamn!
I fuck the government. I'm sorry. That's just me. That's just me. But on this other hand, yeah, when feds usually come up with these charges, usually by that point, it's like they have Exhibit A through F at least, if not
minimum.
to Z. So now, yeah, he's gonna have to squat and cough.
Oh yeah.
And not to mention, yeah, you gotta have to do a lot of hand in hand.
Well,
either that or let me take off the glove for this one. Hercules.
Yo, Primo One is not playing around.
I'm sorry, but it is what it is, bro.
Well, he killed.
It's what it is, bro.
He killed some people on their birthday. He know kickboxing and taekwondo. Oh man.
Yeah, and if he does the amount of fibbing in jail, as he's done in like outside prison, yeah, people are gonna want to test you on that shit.
They definitely gonna challenge his manhood. They definitely
challenging my manhood.
Yeah, they're gonna pull up like some sayings like, "Oh, we heard you were tough, so run them hands, partner. Run them hands."
That would be wow, man. That would be wow. All right,
gonna have him in the Yamcha position, bro.
All right, Primo One. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming up. Peace. So
likewise, man.
All right, Primo One was in the building. I love when we get new people to come up, guys, because sometimes I mean, we have. I know y'all love Drew, but you love this guy a little bit more. This guy is about to break it, and we're gonna give him his grace. He was asleep. He wiped the coal out his eye, and I was like, "Hey, can you come up?" And we're gonna give him some time. Introducing.
I was butt naked.
Matthew C. Egan coming up to the stage. How are you?
I told Laurel I got out of bed, and she's like, "You're high, right?" And I'm like, "I'll be fine.
It's fine. It's fine."
I have not heard anything, so you're gonna have to this will be
Okay.
a Matthew reaction video.
All right, great. So this is exactly what we wanted. So if you can look right here on your screen, you'll see that Jason Lawrence Geiger has entered into a plea agreement in the relation to the pending charges. And the pending charges are right here, as you see. that he agreed with one or more persons to commit wire fraud, that he knew the unlawful purpose of the agreement, and that he joined the agreement with the intent to further its unlawful purpose. So back in the day when he was arrested, here's the evidence against him. He took out the $225,000.
Right.
$22,000 went to Moran, $170 was invested, and $33,000 is missing.
What went to his employees? Because I know, like, I ran a business during COVID and I was supposed to fill out paperwork, but I had 0 employees. So, like, who did he claim he was employing to where he was given that much money?
I'm not sure. You know, this is the public document that was available. I'm sure the government has more, but this was just enough to get the indictment.
Okay, because PPP stands for, I believe, payroll preservation something or other, right? Like it was like it was meant to keep payroll going.
Yes.
And so that was a big deal. But then, so just for the sake of everybody looking at this, wire fraud, like these crimes are kind of broad, but specifically, Jason Geiger, Austin St. John said he had X number of employees.
Yes.
And so those, and the number that he borrowed from the PPP loan program, that number is however many employees were going to stay employed because he received that loan. Well, so he had to have claimed, I mean, because Mel wasn't making that fucking money. Okay.
So here's the thing. They had a guy, like the way the document reads is they had a guy doing the applications and he was telling everyone to just come sign.
It pisses me off that the federal government even approved the loan, because prior to that, he wasn't claiming that much in like, because every time I pay an employee, I pay, it's like 7.65% in payroll taxes. So whatever the 100% is, I pay 7.65% on top of that. That's the payroll taxes. The federal government knows who's not paying payroll taxes, right? So if he had no employees, and then maybe these people are just this fucking dumb, but like they had to have not paid, and the government gave them that loan anyway.
100%. Now, what do you think about the fact that
no wonder there was fraud?
Your boy Zach McGinnis wrote his apology his statement saying that he didn't know none of these people and he trusted the wrong people. When this is when Austin St. John first got arrested.
Well, and you know they wrote this together, right? Because earlier on this very stream, I'm sorry I missed it. The letter or the video was played from C2E2, and you know, he said that when Zach made that post and the fallout began, that Austin St. John was the first one at his house. He said he beat his own mother there, Zach's mother, who hates me, by the way, because I said all those mean things that were true. But that he beat his mother to the house to comfort him, right? And so you know that this letter was written together. Like this, you know, as far as I don't mean that day. I just mean when Zach and Austin got together, Austin approved this letter.
Oh, 100%.
And they worked on this together. So
100%.
Either Austin fell for it and he felt like he had been scammed, and so he was telling what he thought was the truth. I don't want to be like Henry Resilient and be a hater. What was a hate monger? But like they were deluded? Were they like, because it's entirely possible, like Dan Devey, who he talked about previously, he really believes his bullshit, right? Did Austin believe? I'll give you an example. I had a very like conservative client that took out the PPP loan that did not need it. And I believe they took out $175,000, and their business, they were a railroad brush cutting company, and they thrived during COVID because all of the railroads had to be cleared because that was an essential service. So the brush and the trees that blocks the visibility for like the lights and stuff, that was like they were never in more demand. Their other business that was all under the same heading was bed and breakfasts. And I don't know if you ever saw in the news, but like all the rich people went to bed and breakfast to get out of the big cities. So all those little like lake towns in Texas, like down by, can't remember what the state park was, but like they were just booked solid for months, which normally they weren't, right? Like those were off time for that type of industry. So they lied and they said, oh, we won't be able to keep these employees if you don't give us this money, right? And that's how easy it was to defraud the program.
100%.
Because you could claim need. And so her justification was, well, I've paid my fair share of taxes over the years. It was by time for them to give me some money back. And it was like, so you are not harmed by COVID in either of your businesses. If anything, they're stronger. And you just justify that it wasn't theft. It was. But that it was, you were due it because you're such a good taxpayer. And so somebody like Austin, who, and my brain always, Jason Geiger, somebody like him who he made good money. He was making 6 figures, okay, for a long time. Now he's making 4 figures. But he was making good money. And so he probably feels like he paid into his fair share. He's one of these guys that idolizes Hitler.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
This is true. This is true. Now, I'm happy I got you up here. What did you think about it when Kevin went and approached Austin St. John to try to get him to cover up the Galactic Production sign with black tape? Because it's Zach.
Because I think if he had covered it with tape, that would have been a statement, right? And so I feel like not wanting to cover it up is fair because of their friendship. Like he's not going to not rep Zach and not, he's not going to shun him, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said that's not his way. But they clearly wrote that statement together, you know what I mean? And so that was what Zach said about Austin. And then, we hear what Austin said about Zach. So I don't know.
All right. Do you think Zach Taylor McGinnis was on Austin St. John's deathbed? In the recording, he mentioned, hey, he was at my deathbed when I was getting read my last rites. I can't just kick him to the curve.
I am sure Austin St. John loves Zach. I don't doubt that. And they bonded because Zach was the lifeline when he came back from being the medic or whatever and beating the shit out of his friends in Iraq or whatever stories. But they bonded because he helped him relaunch and stuff. And I think a lot of the things that, I told you about this, he thought he was going to be an actor again.
Yeah.
He thought he was going to be able to reclaim his career is over, right?
No, it's done now. He pled guilty. It's done.
That sentence, Austin St. John has pled guilty to wire fraud, will always be true. And so, I think Zach's thing was the only thing that succeeded. Right. And so, but he wasn't making any, he said on that video, he hadn't spoken to Amy Jo Johnson and all. I'm assuming they had to have said words to each other since then, right? That video was old, right?
Nah, I don't think so. That
Can
video,
you imagine that?
She hates the guy. She refers to him as that guy in interviews.
She was super sweet. I was there when Amy Jo Johnson did her very first appearance, and taking her food up to her room while she was in a robe and stuff. It was surreal.
Okay.
She's never done a show before. And then it's her and her sister wearing bathrobes up in the room as we delivered food. Something happened to the food. So we went and got it. We went and replaced it because her food didn't arrive or something like that. But David Yost knows who Austin St. John is. He was there with Zach going to, they went to 20 shows a year together.
Oh, 100%. But I don't think David Yost still talks to ASJ just off him mocking a gay person and probably some stuff, his allegiance to Zach.
Yeah, that group video you were showing, what was that, Ranger Stop? I don't know that many Rangers have been up on, or Mighty Morphin Rangers have been up on the same stage since then.
Yeah, they're pretty divided.
Right. And you've got people, keeping their distance from Karen Ashley. You've got people, but then not, right? Because you still want to get invited.
You still want to be at Ranger Stop.
Right. And so it's kind of a Cold War, as it were. And then you just don't see them all getting together like that very often. Did you hear the other? Did I even get a chance to send it to you? No, I was responding to your message. A tiny segue, but at 10 o'clock tonight, the board of Gays in Space announced that all 17 members of the board of directors and the advisory board resigned.
What?
So Dan Deevey is now the sole person left at Gays in Space.
Oh, wow. Look, this is good.
I can send you a link to the Twitter post.
Yes, send me a follow-up to that. Any last words on Austin St. John going to jail?
So I think this is probably his attempt to either go to jail for a minute or go like, like he's not. This is his attempt to stay in the convention world. But it's funny because it's like keeping his freedom. Do you think on 3 counts of wire fraud? So that's 3 counts, right? Or is that? Or it's just describing the 1 count.
I think it's just a 1 count. It says these 3 elements, these essential elements must be proven to establish the offense as follows.
1 count, they probably don't list it as 1 count of. They just list what it was. Okay, so conspiracy to commit wire fraud, but then that's not committing wire fraud.
He said
fraud, PPP. Do you know what he was originally charged with?
Yeah, conspiracy to commit wire fraud, and that's it. His conspiracy to commit wire fraud. And he agreed with 1 or more persons to commit wire fraud. So him taking a plea. Yeah, he said he did do that, and he said he knew.
That's just weird. I don't know.
He said he knew what he was doing was unlawful, and that he joined just to do the unlawful act.
Right. Yeah, that's going to be hard for him to get out of. But what was the maximum jail time that he was facing?
20 years.
Okay. So do you think he'll do 0 years?
I think he'll do 6 months to 2 years. So
yeah, 2 years is where I would put it. But then he'll be out in and they're going to give him a hefty fine. Like he's going to be
working for the government.
So when I was assaulted in 2020, and what I was told about like supervised release and like parole and that sort of thing, that it's worse than prison because like you can't drink, you can't like all these different things that normal people do. You can't be caught at a restaurant with a beer. Corona would send you to jail, right? Would void your probation. So, but then your parole officer can drop in on you anytime. And I don't think he lives in like LA where they're short staffed. I think he lives in a small town, right?
Yeah,
he's in
Texas.
He's Dallas, in Texas,
right? Yeah.
And so they have the parole officers to check on him, especially knowing who he is, right? If you have a list of who you could drop in on, and one of them is the Red fucking Ranger, like you're gonna go hop in on that guy. So like the amount of emotional stress, and this was a DA, literally a San Antonio DA telling me this, but like the amount of emotional distress of like, is this the day it gets revoked? Right? Is this the day they catch me on something? Is this, and because it's like you have to check in at these times. Like this whole thing about him going to C2E2 without, did he ever wind up putting in that request?
He never put in a request for C2E2.
Right. So then that was him traveling
without notifying.
Outside. Yeah. So yeah, I think that this is him cooperating against the ringleader. And I think I would be shocked if he was able to get off with 0 jail time.
All right.
So I think are we doing a Deadpool, a jail pool?
No, I'm not doing a jail pool.
I'm going to put it on the tour. Hit me up in the DMs. We'll do a jail pool. I'm going to put an X there in the 2 years mark.
All right. So Matthew Egan, everybody, 2 years. Thank you for coming up on a whim and dropping this gem on us. And all right, peace, man. Get some rest. All right, guys, that was Matthew Egan, and now we got our boy Drew.
Hey guys,
Drew, how is it going? My grandmother is probably still watching. What is up,
hey,
my
Grandma?
guy?
It's good. It's good to be here. Tell your grandmother I said hello. Hope everybody's doing good and everything's going well. I gotta segue and say Rise of the Ninjetti is going to happen. We are working on it. And I think you guys are really, I know you guys are really, really going to like what we have, what we're going to do. We've been working on this a little bit. Sean, we are going to be doing hats and shirts. So I want everybody in the chat to let me know if you want a hat and shirt, either an order, a Drew Danger, a Rican Ranger, Ken, Angel. You want a hat of us, one of us together in the order or shirt, let us know. We've been trying to get a hold of Unworthy Productions because we want to talk to them about doing it, but we can't find them. I've been chasing them everywhere, but like can't get them. So if you're watching Unworthy Productions, please get at me. We are trying to do this, man. We got some serious plans going on. Rican's really got some great plans and great ideas, and we're really excited to do this. So
what about there already being a Rise of the Ninjetti film being out there?
We'll change an S or something like that. We'll
okay,
we'll
all right.
We go make it work.
Are y'all aware of this Ninjetti film?
Yeah, I've seen it.
All right.
If we got to change it up a little bit to keep the Ninjetti thing, we'll work it out. We're gonna make this.
All right. Well, let's get into what we really want you here for. What we really got you here for. Your boy, Austin St. John, the original Red Ranger, has entered into a plea with the United States government for his conspiracy to commit wire fraud. What is that? What is that? Oh, looks like a bar of soap. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh man, not the bar of soap.
My communicator's not on. I'm in trouble. Help me. Help me. I've got chocolate Goldar Thunder behind me in the showers.
Oh man.
He's not gonna run.
I think go ahead. I think he's gonna be at like a non-violent offenders prison. I don't think he's gonna go like, federal with like killers. He's gonna be at Club Fed.
Is he gonna go to Club Fed?
He's gonna be at Club Fed.
He's probably gonna end up at Club Fed. I knew someone that had done, they weren't friends, but I was working at the courthouse when they had done some embezzlement deal, and they went to Club Fed and had a good time.
Yeah, he's getting a mini vacation. No family. Club Fed, non-violent offender, first offense. And
did you get my email? I sent you Austin Prison's dance.
And let's play it for everybody.
Yeah. It's gonna be him in the prison circle.
Go Austin. Go Austin. Austin, I know your ass is watching. Mel, I know your ass is watching. Susan, I know your ass is watching. Make sure y'all send them this shit. All right. Oh my God. When does Zach come in?
He's there somewhere.
There you go. He in the background.
Yeah, he's there.
All right. What did y'all think of his dance, and how much jail time you think he gonna get?
Here's the thing about it. I agree. He's probably going to he could do something like a 6 months to 2 years, pay a hefty fine. But here's the thing that could get him more time. If he shows any arrogance in any way, or he did something that the U.S. government did not like in any way, we may or may not know about it or not. If he does that, they will give him the Wesley Snipes, and he will do 6 years or more, because that's what happened to Wesley. Was that they felt slighted by him. They took the money, but they said, because you made us look like fools and you wasted our time, we're giving you more time.
Yeah,
we're taking your money.
They put his ass down, man. I thought he was gonna walk away with no jail time.
They did. Really he thought he walked in there with the case and the money, and he said, "Oh man, this is gonna go." Nope. And so if Austin messed up anything, because he was talking about, remember, I'm gonna fight this. I'm gonna fight this. Okay, you're gonna fight this. That's gonna give you more jail time. So see, that's the thing about it. So if he made them upset, they're gonna give him more time. And I know, and you know, that he didn't completely comply with these guys. I know he didn't. With his, come on, man, with his attitude and everything, you know, he tried to, I don't know what's going on, and I don't know. He
tried to do the damsel in the woods. I didn't know what was going on. Like, bro, you fucking knew. You knew.
See, did you sign this? Then you knew. Did you know this and sign this? You knew. So they're gonna take him, and they're going to make an example out of him. So he'll get very lucky if they decide to show mercy on him and give him 2 years. But with his attitudes and stuff, I seriously doubt that. I don't think. I think they're really going to end up throwing the book at him. I think so, because he signed that stuff.
Will they hold it against him that he didn't take the original plea?
Yes. That was his time when they first offered, before they even offered him anything. His first response should have been, listen, what can I do to make this right? I'm willing to work with whatever we need to clear this up, whatever I got to do to handle it, however you guys want to run it, it's up to you. I will comply. I'm not going to make things difficult. I'm here right now. I can come talk to you right now. That's what he should have done before they even said anything to him. But because they had to kick down an offer and he tried to go, like this, he's going to pay for it. They don't forget that stuff.
Okay.
If he finished high school and took econ class like I did, he would have found that out. Because they tell you that in econ class. If you have a problem, you comply immediately and you get in contact with them before they get to you and make it right. Then they're willing to work with you. If they have to chase you down, arrest you, anything, tell you what's going on, and really give you a conversation, and you still want to play games, you will pay for that.
Matthew said whoever took the plea deal in the first round got the better deal.
Yes, they did.
And
they did.
It was a couple people, but I didn't follow it. Some dude right out the gate, as soon as he got arrested, took a plea deal, and I didn't see what time he got. But salute to my man. Oh my God! Sorry, give me a second. It came from the radio. So I said it before. Felicity Huffman, Lori Loughlin, both got arrested with the college scandal by the feds. One got 13 days. The other got 2 months.
Yeah, they sure did. They sure did.
He's not getting 2 months. He's gonna get 6 months to a year, maybe 2.
He might do more. He walked out on that. He did not take that good deal when they offered. And he didn't try to get in touch. He was talking about he's going to fight. He's going to do this. He didn't do it. Things aren't right, what they say, and all this stuff like that. He played that card. They listened to that stuff, and they put that down. And it will come back when he's in there. Did you not say that you were going to fight? Did you not say that you didn't do this and you didn't know? Okay.
Yeah,
so
going back to his statement, right? Looking at his statement, hey, he didn't know these people. He trusted the wrong people.
That's right.
He was going to successfully defend against this to his ultimate exoneration. You go from that at arrest date to basically saying, yeah, I was with that shit. I was with all of it. I was complicit,
No, it's not looking good, because he's basically saying, I'm not guilty. That's what he said in that first letter. I'm not guilty. I'm going to fight this. It's going to be all good. You're telling them that, and they know the truth. and they know you're lying. Now all of a sudden you're going, oh yeah. It's like, no. Your window was then, not now.
He had several times. He even pled not guilty back in November. Again,
See?
After his original plea of not guilty. So
they're going to get him. They're going to make him pay for that, because when the deal's on the table, that's when he should have taken it. And when that time has passed, and every time, see, this is like little warning shots. They're going to be, are you sure? And he's going, yes, not guilty.
And Matthew just brought up a good point. He said the judge can ignore the plea deal at sentencing if the judge doesn't report the agreed upon jail time. That's a great point, Matthew. That's so true. It's rare, but when it happens, it shocks people, because they take the deal thinking that the DA is like, well, the DA want this, and the judges typically don't go against the DA. But there have been instances where they have.
See, that's the thing about it, is they know. This is the thing. The judge can overrule it, and he can say, I don't think that that's enough time. You know, he can do that.
Now, here's the thing, right? He was arrested with like 15 other people. Do you think he's cooperating and naming names? Like, is he fully cooperating? Like, hey, this is how it worked. This guy messaged me here. He told me if I did ABC, he only wanted DEF. It looks like 10% of the loan. Going back to the court docs, it was exactly 10% to Moran. So like you can see it right here, where he took out the loan for $225,000 and $22,500 went to Moran. So his cut was 10%.
Okay. The thing is, Henry, you know, when it gets closer to that court date and the clock is ticking and the sweat is rolling down that back of that Red Ranger helmet and it's getting hot, he's going to try to do whatever he can. I don't care. He's going to try to do whatever he can to not go to jail. So if that means putting people under, it is not beneath him. He has no honor.
He did it.
Yeah.
It was him.
He will say the putties did it. He'll say Lord Zed did it. He'll say his neighbor down the street did it. Whatever will give him less time or no time, he will take whatever he can, because he was trying to fight this. And that means he's desperate, which means he will take desperate measures at the last minute to prevent him from going.
This might be ASJ on the stand.
Oh yeah, he's gonna point. I've seen people do it. I've seen them do it. They go, oh no. Man. They will lie, cheat, and steal, as Eddie Guerrero used to say, to get where they want to go. And he is no different. He has no honor, right? So because he has no honor, he definitely will show his true colors.
April said give it up. She hopes that the judge is a JDF fan.
Hey, could be.
Oh my goodness.
Could be.
That would be. What if the judge is part of the Resilient Army, like watching the stream right now? Like, yeah, I'm gonna be sending his ass for you, man. I've been watching all that Taekwondo stuff, the kickboxing story, the kidnapping rescue story.
I got one even better for you. Check this out.
It's May 2nd. May 2nd, Monday. He goes back in front of the judge for his hearing.
Gotcha. I got one for you. Here's a likely scenario that could definitely happen. The judge could be a martial artist.
Ooh.
And he could look and be like, you know what? I don't like what I'm seeing. And I think this guy's a fraud. And I think he mocks martial artists. Maybe I'll up some time for him. You know? Could be.
Yeah, could be.
Could be. The DA could be a martial artist. I'm just saying. And they could literally look at him and be like, okay, well, we're going to do things a little different. So he's really put himself in a hot situation right now. And he's not looking, well, now he is. Now that it's getting close to the day, you know, he can't hide anymore. He can't snow his fans. You know, no matter what Brent says, Brent, your buddy is going to jail. And I got something for you, Brent.
May 6th is hearing at 2 p.m.
What do
May
we have
6th.
here, Henry? Waffles? Waffling?
Look, how is Austin St. John's biggest fan not here on the day we go through this? Nor is he answering his phone.
He's waffling. Look, he's waffling. He's waffling. I got your number, Brent. Here we go.
Can you call him?
Waffling.
Can somebody Judge could be a member of the military, answer 06 said. Can you call Brent right now?
Yeah.
Can you call him? You call him. I called him. He didn't answer my phone. Call.
I got his email. I don't have his phone number. Because he tried to email me to go to the Museum of Tolerance.
Oh God, he's still trying.
That was a true story. I wasn't making that up. That's real.
He's still trying to push that.
He said, I want to meet with you to go to the Museum of Tolerance so we could talk to this lady. And I was like, you gonna take Austin down there?
Well, Austin about to be locked up. He about to be confined to whatever state he's in shortly. I wonder, will he get arrested on May 2nd and start serving his time?
He could. I mean, it really depends, but they definitely could. They could take him.
Yeah, we need to get Brent on the phone. I can't believe Brent never misses a stream. Never misses a stream. But today, all of a sudden, he's ghost. He's MIA.
He's hiding.
Anywho, let me bring up some other people. Dust, you want to come back up? Answer 06. People want to chop it up with Drew. I got about 10-15 minutes left because I got to end this stream so I can make sure it's monetized. And Matt Fisher, whoa, man, dropping a bag down here. You know what I'm saying?
Get your money up, not your funny up.
He said, hey, I'll come back if Brent shows up, but I actually feel kind of bad for Walter Emmanuel Jones. Regardless of what we think of Jason St. Geiger, he has been Walter's ride or die since day one. He's losing his friend. It is sad. Don't feel bad for Jason St. Geiger, though.
Well, I get what how can you say that about Walter when he stole the dude's jacket and took his $200?
He did do that.
He did that. I'm sorry. Walter's not cool in my eyes until he redeems himself from that. He's not going to be cool with me because that's not right, man. You took the dude's money and his jacket and he had all the receipts right here. So you come on, man. That's not right, man. How can you try to say, well, poor Walter after he did that and took $1,500 from JDF? Come on, man.
This is true. What do y'all think in the chat? How much time should ASJ get for taking the plea deal? And thank you, Matt. I don't think Brent is coming up. I don't think I've emailed him. I sent him an email. I've called him. Answer 06 said 3 years. I'll call him again. See if he answer. Let's call him again. See if Brent answers. I'll make sure I can show his number. I don't think he's gonna answer, guys. It's ringing. He's not gonna answer because it's probably like 1 a.m. Not 1 a.m. but like 11. Oh, hey, Brent. This is Henry Resilient calling you. You're on live.
Hi,
You're live right now.
I'm for one of your streams?
Yes. Can you join the stream?
For what?
Austin St. John just pled guilty to conspiracy to commit wire fraud. We got his court docs up.
Oh, he did? Okay. Okay, let me
Can you come up? See, I had to call him, guys. I had to call him on his phone. And we can look at the court docs together, and then we can Isn't
the Pink Ranger Amy Jo Johnson is the queen of C2E2? Is that one?
Yep. Hit the link, and we got some other people who want to talk to you. who are we really want your opinion, man. We value your input. So you're coming up, Brent?
Hi.
All right. Let me drop Drew down. Drew, just sit tight, brother. Sit tight. All right, we got our guy. Brent, how are you?
Good. What's going on?
Here's the thing. Austin St. John, and shout out to Matt. He said, hey, not saying Walter's clean, hell no, but he's still a lot cleaner than 3.5 million. Austin St. John has pled guilty to conspiracy to commit wire fraud. So here is his plea right here. As you see here, I'm gonna mute you because your sound is cutting in and out. Here is his plea that is dated May 1st, 2024. Austin St. John, the government, and the defendant, Jason Lawrence Geiger, have entered into a plea agreement in relation to the pending charges. Also, here's everything he's agreed that he has done right here. He's agreeing that he agreed with one or more person to commit wire fraud, that he knew the unlawful purpose of the agreement, and 3, that he joined the agreement with the intent to commit this unlawful purpose. So now I'm about to unmute you. Huh?
I'm reading this through for the first time. So you're talking about the essential elements which must be proven. Have they been? It's been proven, right?
He entered in the plea. There's no need to prove anything now. It's done. This plea agreement right here.
So are those the pending charges?
No, that's what he's agreeing to. That's what he's entered into a plea that all
in
of
relation
this
to
is
the
true.
pending part. Are those the pending charges?
It's one pending charge: commits conspiracy to commit wire fraud. In order to prove conspiracy of wire fraud, he has agreed to these 3 elements of the offense.
Okay. I've seen these before. They're usually longer, but okay. I mean, I'm gonna take your word for it. Yeah. I mean, page 1 of 2. Where's the other page?
It's just right here. It's right here. It's nothing. I certify that this copy document has been served on counsel for the defendant via electronic filing May 2nd. There's your boy at the top, Jason Lawrence Geiger.
My boy. Whenever I ever say he was my boy,
whatever
I said from the
however you want to call it, you support this guy, and you said you're still going to support him despite the prison sentence, correct?
Has he been sentenced yet, or what's going on with
he
that?
He has a hearing on Monday.
Okay, we'll wait till the final verdict. I said that from the very beginning.
What do you mean the final verdict? You just see the plea. You just saw the plea, right? So he has to go to jail for you to know that he's guilty?
Well, there's a hearing, right? This is not done yet.
Brent, you joking, right? You joking, right? You serious?
I mean, I have to look in. I mean, people are gonna say, accuse me of whatever, but it's kind of like you're showing me this. You're calling me in the middle of the night, and you're showing me this for the first time. I have to look into that. I don't know what jail time is coming. Do you know that for sure?
I would be impressed if he gets no jail time after taking the plea so late in the game.
It's not final yet. If he gets jail time and the verdict is final, then yeah, of course I will.
Brent,
Henry, I mean that's
Brent. Oh my God, Brent. Oh my God. If this is not in the middle of guilt, I don't know what is.
Henry, yeah, you do. Your people in your chat, they could like say things, whatever, bully, whatever they want to do, but yeah, I mean, you're showing me this for the first jail time is coming, so how come we don't know that yet?
Because he hasn't been sentenced. The way it works is you enter your plea, they accept your plea or reject your plea, which
the judge could accept or reject it. So we don't know the wait.
The judge is going to accept his guilty plea.
He's going to. You know that for sure?
100%. Now, whether they accept what the DA recommends as far as jail time, that's a completely different story.
Right, and we need to know all these. We're gonna wait till everything's done, and then we'll judge him.
He literally has agreed that he's committed wire fraud. And you saw the evidence. Like you've seen this part before. The evidence that they have against him. You've seen this.
Yeah, I'm not a lawyer, so I mean.
Oh my God, Brent. Oh my God, Brent.
I mean, Henry.
You have a brain.
Look,
though, right?
honestly, I would say this about whoever. I mean, he's not my boy. I mean, I've said that from the beginning. I've been very critical of him from the start. So we have to wait till the final verdict. That's what I said from the beginning. Because
Brent.
Oh, ticket.
Brent. The final verdict of what? Of what?
Reloaded.
I think Brent's traveling and he froze up on us. He froze up or he ended the call. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right, guys. I think you saw it. Matt, I know Matt is back there fuming. Brent is frozen. He's frozen up. All right, Matt, come on, man. Brent froze up back there, man. What did you think of that? Oh my God.
I honestly think I just had a couple strokes.
Oh my God.
First of all, Brent, I have to ask, are you on an oil rig or what the hell is going on with your audio?
No, Brent is traveling internationally. I'm just happy he answered, but he was, I'm like, look, if this ain't guilty, I don't know what it is. We gotta wait till the final verdict. I'm like, bro, come on.
Brent, the final verdict is that the man just pled guilty. Now, unless my father was a lawyer, so I do know something about this. Unless there was some type of coercion made by the prosecution that coerced this defendant into taking a plea agreement, the man just pleaded guilty. The judge is going to accept this.
Yes.
Now, we don't know how much time he's going to get. He could get 0 time, which I don't think is going to happen.
I don't think that's going to happen.
He could get 6 months to a year to whatever. But the man just pled guilty. This is to the point, Brent. And here,
look at it. He went from not guilty in November to guilty in 6 months.
Punch someone in front of you, and then you would say he didn't just do that.
Well, he had to be convicted of it.
Brent, the reason why somebody messaged me this week and said, well, why do you think Brent is funny and why do you still like Brent? Brent reminds me of how I used to be in high school. I wanted everybody to like me. So if these kids, I was one of the few kids who had a car. So if these kids asked me to hang out just because I had a car, of course I'm going to hang out with them because I wanted to be popular. Brent, Jason or Austin or whatever the heck his name is, he is not your friend, dude. He's using you, whether it's for your money or for your stance or as a human shield, whatever you want to call it. He is using you. He's not going to invite you out for popcorn. He's not going to invite you out to go to a ball game. He's not going to invite you out to use your car once he gets out of jail and he needs someone to get picked. No, actually scratch that. He may call you to give him a ride once he gets out of prison because he's not going to have anywhere else to go. But this man is not your friend, man. Walter is not your friend. They're using you as, well, and I hate using this word, they're using you as a simp. That dude who interviewed Skye, that man is a simp. You are Walter and Jason's simp. And it is.
Oh, it's painful at this point, man. It's getting painful.
I need to clarify something. Brent, when you say that people are bullying you, I find that offensive because what we do is not bullying you. What we do is trying to talk some sense into your mind. Find your mind, Brent. This is not bullying. This is actual common sense. If I was bullying you, I'd make fun of your glasses or something, which are fine. So I'm not going to do that. People don't bully people on this channel. We speak the truth. You want to talk about somebody bullying someone, have Zach Caleb McGinnis start his own channel. That'll lead to some bullying. We do not bully anybody here. And Henry, before you say it, if anybody sends Henry 3 emojis, that's bullying.
That is bullying.
Skye and whoever the dude who was interviewing you, who really wanted to get in your pants, I'm not going to do it on air because it'll get me kicked off. But Stone Cold Steve Austin can give you 2 very, very similar emojis. That's all I have to say about Skye Dolezal. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. I love you all. Henry, have a good week. And Laura, was it Laura? I really want to know what Laura had to say. So
Me too, man. Laura's in my DM. She was like, "I checked them." All right, Matt, take it easy, man. Thank you for sticking around.
Week.
All right, that was Matt. We got the meme guy back here. What's going on, Jeremy? How you doing?
Yo, what's up, Kenny, man? How's it going?
Are you in a parking lot with Brent? What's going on, man?
Nah, I'm in a parking lot, not with Brent. F that.
What the hell is up with ninjas in parking lots? What did you think?
No idea.
What did you think about ASJ taking the plea deal?
Oh, man. Like, he certainly wants to get off easy. Certainly wants to get off easy. Without a doubt. I mean, all things considered, even though I'm not a fan of his, he still has a family, so I could get why he's going that route.
Okay.
You know? So, playing it by ear, I think maybe at most 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah, at most. Unless there's some more stuff. But he's definitely snitching.
Oh, he said he's snitching. He pointing. All right. Anything else, meme god?
Not really much, no.
All right. Well,
not really much. Just the 2 cents.
Thank you for supplying us with the memes. We appreciate it over here, Record. Mr. Monster, how are you, brother?
Hello. I'll be quick because I just got off work, but I'll say this.
We streaming late when Mr. Monster hit us up from off work, man. You like, I just got off work, man. Y'all been going since I started, and now I'm leaving.
Yep. I'll say this. Do you remember Ren and Stimpy? You like that show? Did you ever like that show? Was that something you liked as a kid?
A couple times, yeah.
Would it blow your mind to know that the writer for that show was pedo? Right now, the reason why I'm going down this route is because the things that we love from our childhood, sometimes we have to kind of accept that the people behind them are not always going to be good people. Now, there's so many things that I love throughout history, and the Red Ranger's one of them. And it's like a piece of nostalgia from the 90s that's like a part of my childhood. So I have to separate Jason Lee Scott from Jason Geiger, the person. And I kind of like it. Otherwise, I can't enjoy Power Rangers. How am I going to enjoy Power Rangers when I see this dude and he admitted to committing crimes? Like, admitted to committing crimes, and it's like watching a movie made by Harvey Weinstein. Ooh. Some of them are really good, but like, then you think about the stuff that happened to get the movie made, and then you're like, there's so many things. Like, I love Naked Gun. I think I said this last time. I love Naked Gun.
All right, we're losing Mr. Monster. We losing him. All right, Mr. Monster's going. Sorry, Mr. Monster, you start cutting out. All right, everyone else is getting 2 minutes. Answer 06, you are going last. You were as you requested. So we're gonna go. Sean, you got 2 minutes. Speak your piece, because I'm about to shut this down.
So the whole thing about him going pleading guilty, I agree. He's probably gonna get maybe 2 years at the most. I think he'll get maybe. Most of it's going to be probation, and probably going to slap on the wrist because this is probably his first time doing anything. So my thing is, everybody between Zach Taylor McGinnis, Austin St. John, whatever his name is, all it is a circus being ran. And every last one of them, every last person in the circus is nothing but a clown. It ain't nothing but a clown show. Like, to be honest with you, like, I'm just saying, you know, but I wanted to come back and say that put everything aside, that I appreciate everything that you're doing, the content, everything. I appreciate you. Like, when I said you're the greatest detective out here, I wasn't bullshitting you. I wasn't trying to blow smoke up your rear end. I think that you're the greatest detective investigator out here, and that's what I wanted to say. So, to be honest with you, so thanks for everything that you do.
All right. Thank you, Sean Rhea, man. One of my day oneers. I appreciate that, man. Hope you have a good weekend. All right. So who we got next? Let's see. Mr. Monster, you back? You good? What's going on, man?
Yeah, I'll just be quick.
All
I
right.
do think he deserves at least a year, bro. You do the crime, you do the time. And if he wants to redeem himself in any possible way, he needs to go up and say, okay, I'm ready to do my time. Because it's a Red Ranger curse. It really is. I don't know if you wanted one day just do a whole review all the Red Rangers, but I feel bad for him, but you can't, because he literally admitted that if you plead guilty, it means, yes, you're saying that you did it. And Brent, maybe when he said, I'm not a lawyer, I'm like, come on, Brent, just say that he did something bad. And you know what? I don't like that about this guy. And, I'll maybe still his fan in some aspects, but, he's an edger. We don't know if we'll ever get anything like that out of him. But the fact of the matter is, dude broke the law and he's going to have to pay for it. And I hope it's a year.
Okay.
I know he's got kids, he's got family, but because of all this, we didn't get to have him in the 30th. And that would have been amazing. Imagine if he didn't break the law and we got to have him in the 30th. Wouldn't that have been cool?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Oh, well.
Anyways, you guys have a good night.
All right, Mr. Monster, he is out of here. All right, Mr. Monster is gone. We gonna bring up Rican Ranger, then Drew, then Answer 06, and then we out of here. All right, Rican Ranger, you got 2 minutes. What's going on, brother? What do you want to come back up for? The Ninjetti movie that's already out right here? You muted yourself. You gonna unmute, my man? Can't unmute your guest because they chose to mute themselves. This is what happens, guys, when you smoke weed. I've tried to tell him to stay off the weed. He cooking. He think he really cooking right now. But he don't see that he muted. See? Okay, you off now? You killed
Yeah. I'm
you
good.
You killed 30 seconds.
Oh, my bad. Listen, the movie's not just Ninjetti. The Ninjetti are walking in the reboot. It's an interdimensional, multi-season, Spider-Verse type movie. Think of Spider-Verse, but Rangers, space, you know what I mean? SPD. It's not just Ninjetti. So whatever this is on the screen, I salute, but there's levels to this stuff,
All right. So, thank you, Rican
Shout
Ranger,
to
for coming
Ken, he
back.
put it together, the order, all of that. Shout to you, Henry.
Oh,
you want to just flash it on the screen? I appreciate it. I got the link in the Double Dragon Comics page.
Did you send me the link?
Get at us.
Well, let me see.
Something quick, But we know what doors we're knocking on. We got Viking Samurai we're talking to, Drew's buddy. He's not in the movie yet, but he is a movie star.
Y'all trying to raise $100,000? Come on, man.
Hey, I didn't put that. That's shout to the crew.
What the hell? $100,000, man. Y'all tripping.
Bro, that's just to get a door knocked. This is Hasbro we're talking about. We got to make them listen. Like, hey, we got 100 people to give us. We got $100,000 to take a sit down. Like, come on, what do we got to do here? They stole all the Draken stuff and said, hey, you're just the guy with the helmet. See you later. So we know that Draken was JDF. That was his legacy. The Master Morpher, he gave us one right before he died. He is the brand. So instead of dropping it, let's rebuild it before it dies. And forget about all the scammers. We're not working with Austin. Picture the newbies, right? The ones that came, they went to the peace conference. Who were the replacements? Karen Ashley, right? Johnny Young Bosch.
Okay.
Rocky. Those are mine and Jetty. We can get those three together at cons. There's your Rising and Jetty. No ASJ.
Y'all need some type of celebrity endorsement. You need you need some type of celebrity endorsement for this.
I want Karen, bro. Karen's next, Henry. I don't know what you're waiting for, man. We're done with this ASJ. He's about the gate's about to close, bro.
All right, Rican. Thank you for coming up. Let me get
the
Drew
order's
up here.
here.
All right. Drew is coming up for 2 minutes. And let me put the timer on because then I gotta get out of here. All right, Drew, what you got for us?
All right, guys, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, Austin St. John is going to jail. There's no way he's going to avoid that. And Walter, if you keep stealing people's jackets, you're going behind him. So, and taking people's money, it's just going to happen. That's what I got to say about that part. Ninjetti is happening. We're doing some cool things. We're working on this. I wanted to put that out there. And if you guys want hats, shirts, stuff of that nature, send it in the chat, email Henry, whatever. Let me know how many of you guys want that stuff because we are definitely going to be putting it together and getting that for you guys. So it's going to be pretty cool.
Okay.
The other thing is, we are going to do our best to fix the Power Ranger fandom. We're going to give it the best shot that we can give to try to make things better where there's not issues like this. We know we can't change Austin or Brent or people like that, but at least to have them respect what we do and just stay in their lane. If we can manage to do that, I think we can get somewhere. I think that's kind of the big thing. And I'm really surprised Brent has not showed back up again, but it sounded like he got caught with his pants down or something like that. Like he knew what was going on. He didn't want to face up to it. He didn't want to face up to it. That's why he's looking at you like, oh, Brent, you cannot. I'm sorry, man. You cannot be that blind. If you have taken a deal or you are saying, I will work with you, and it is documented, they are just going to sentence you at that point. Something's going to happen to you. Okay. This whole thing, we'll see when it goes down. You'll just see what he gets.
Yes.
He's already admitted that he has
committed,
done his stuff.
He committed wire fraud.
He's admitted to it. There's no other way. There's no other way.
Like, man, Brent is gone Brent, man. And I think people are starting to see exactly how Brent operates these days. I think the term is he's operating in bad faith, but he just won't. He's having a hard time accepting that ASJ.
What's with him going to like? They're not my friends. They're not my people. And why is he saying all this now?
Francis, you want to come up? I'll stay up. I'll go. The stream can go over if you want to come up, Francis.
I can't believe that he's gonna sit there and now go, oh, now they're not my friends. now they're I don't know them. Oh, okay. Now because they look like they're gonna have to pay up for their crimes. Now all of a sudden you're not cool with them. All of a sudden,
yeah.
But you and I know that Brent, where he is, why you can't hear him that great, that's him getting ready to set up his tent in front of the courthouse so he can camp out and catch them when they walk in the courthouse and bring them donuts and coffee in the morning. That's what he's doing. So he's just getting his whole time off of work set up so he can be there when Austin gets out of jail and, he can jump in and call him on the phone whenever he wants to. He's getting ready for that because he's going to be backing him 100%.
100%. All right,
he's
Drew.
Changing.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you coming up. My grandmother appreciates you coming up.
No problem.
All right. Peace to Drew. Answer 06. He asked for the last word, and unfortunately, he can't get it because Francis says she's coming up. But I want to give my man his just due.
Walter, this is your time to rebrand yourself, distance yourself right now. Walk on that path so that way you don't get yourself in trouble. You could be one of the people to help keep the franchise in a positive note. Um, to the other Rangers from the original crew to the 2.0 crew, this is your time also to help steer the franchise in a certain direction. Um, with that being said, also do not shun away from Jason Geiger. Keep an eye out on his family. Like, they were innocent in this whole process. Make sure that you do right by them, at least by just checking on him, checking on his family versus just exiling them altogether. The kids don't deserve it. His wife doesn't deserve it.
Kids don't deserve it. I'm not so sure about the wife. You ever seen Goodfellas?
I haven't seen Goodfellas.
Okay. Well, in Goodfellas, let's for all my people who've seen it, let's educate my man. So Goodfellas, when the rat took the deal and his wife was like, "Why are you arresting me? I don't know anything." The FBI looked there and was like, "Look, sweetie, don't give me that damsel in the woods shit. You know about all this shit. In fact, we don't even care if you come with us or not. You can stay here, but they're going to kill you anyway. You want to come with us? Live." I'm not sure his wife didn't know about it because, as Jason from Influence Film said, his wife is very instrumental into his business. She was helping with the business. And I don't know where Influence Films is at right now, but I wish I would have had some more people in here, like my ASJ regulars in the chat, because this is... Hey, he says he helped her with the business. So you mean to tell me he fills out a loan for his business that his wife helps him with and she has no knowledge of it? Now, granted, her signature is not on it, but I can't imagine her not knowing where this influx of money came from.
Well, hopefully her fingers is not in the cookie jar, and hopefully his plea agreement protects her.
I hope so too. I mean, that is
for the sake of the kids. I hope that
someone need to be back there to raise the goddamn kids. So
yes, I'm hoping that it's 3 years or less.
You want 3?
I'm thinking a year per charge, and maybe they do it concurrent, and it's just 1 year. Like, get them on all 3, and then just hopefully it's just 1. To Jason Geiger, just be humble. Don't go in there cocky. So then that way you'll be favorable on your side, even though it's not favorable because obviously the act is already done. But ask for mercy and hopefully you get it.
All right.
Go
ahead. I mean, no one knows what to say. We'll see at the sentencing.
Yeah, hopefully you could just stay humble, humble, and don't be cocky, and then keep your head down and just do your thing. And then once you serve out your time, figure the next chapter of your life. While you're in there, my strong recommendation, is I just looked it up, is see if you get your national registry back. Be a medic again.
Ooh. Someone said...
I looked it up. The ethics boards would have to review it since it's a non-violent crime and it's not a sexual crime or a crime with a weapon. You may be able to get your license back. You was a good medic. Do that work again.
How many felons wanted to say they beat up a Power Ranger in prison?
No, gonna be a lot.
All right, man. Well, thank you so much for coming up. We got Francis back here. I appreciate everything you do, brother. Everything. Hopefully your family is cool and your daughter is fine. All right.
Everyone is well, thank God.
All right. All right. Let me get my girl up here. She got Axiel's badass in the background. You know what I'm saying?
Some of that vagina. He woke me up.
Okay. Okay.
But no, well, hello.
Hello
Welcome.
to you too. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I honestly didn't check today.
Hold on.
Well,
Hold on. I don't have a red hat. Use the black hat. The red hat, you threw it out.
Anyways, sorry.
So I'm happy you brought this to my attention. I literally didn't check. I was like, oh, I'll check on the 9th, the deadline, but I had no idea he would submit today.
I thought the deadline was the 2nd.
It was the 9th.
Well, now we know. And apparently the hearing is on the 6th.
The hearing is on the 6th. What do you think?
What does that mean, though? Hold on. I'm so sorry. 1 second. 1 second. What do you need, baby?
All right. She got a... This
He's
what
asking me
happened.
for a red hat. I have no idea where this red hat is.
This what happened when you got kids, y'all.
Baby.
When my daughter
Put me
wake
on
up...
mute. Put me on mute for 1 second.
Okay.
Baby, what?
This is what happens when my daughter wakes up at 2:00 in the morning and she like, Daddy. And I'm like, what? She like, it's wake up time. And I'm just like, no, it's not. Go your ass to sleep. She's like, I'm not sleepy though. And then I'd be like, well, sleep over here. She's like, no, it's boring sleeping over here. I'm like, girl, go to sleep. And then I'd be like, you want to go to sleep or you want time out? She'd be like, I want to go to sleep. I'm like, okay, there we go. Lay down. And like, she has like her side of the bed and shit. So I'm like, go to your side. Go to your side. And she won her cover, and then she like to like rub my hand and shit. So I got like this little hand just like this. You know what I'm saying? She just like rubbing my shit or whatever. And that'd be her thing. But Francis did bring this to my attention. I know who she got it from. Okay, you ready? Huh? Yeah, I know who gave you this information.
All right, good. But so, obviously, you know why I can't say who, but
what?
Calming my patience this night. Hold on.
we trying to get it out of you.
What happened? No, you're never gonna get it out of me.
I would know. I know who did it, and it doesn't matter. We just want to get your take on this. Him entering this guilty plea.
Well, I don't know if you remember.
Back in
March or something. I said, hey, he was saying he was gonna do a plea deal.
Yeah.
Take a plea, and you were like, oh, what's too late? And I was like, I think he knew. I think deep down, he's not that delusional to think that he was gonna get away with this by just saying, I didn't know about it. It was someone else. I think deep down he knew, right? That he had to, that his best option was to take the plea. 95% conviction rate. I would have been taking the plea. I wouldn't have dragged it on this long. So cute. I would have never dragged it on this long. I think it's interesting now. I would love to hear what Scott Zillner, what all these ASJ like apologists, what do they think now? You know what I mean? I know Brent came up at some point because I kind of fell asleep at some point there. But I mean, I know you're calling Brent, but like, what are you gonna? What is now like, especially for someone like Brent that said that JDF was worse. If he took the plea, it's because he's guilty.
100%.
100%. Like, you knew you're guilty. I feel like maybe these last couple of months he has just been racking in as much money as possible before he took the plea.
Yeah, they said he was charging $130 a signature.
Which is wild. Which is wild. Like 130, I think, for both, or like just a signature?
I think just a signature.
No way, that's wild.
Yeah.
And people are paying for it? No way.
They said he was charging more than Amy Jo.
Which is crazy, right? Because Amy Jo was probably charging the same as Jason. So that means he's charging more than Jason. Which is wild to me. But I mean, if I was his fan, I would feel insulted and I would not buy that. Because how do you just jump like that? How do you jump from, I believe his stuff used to be like 40, his signature.
And Jason passed and everyone raised their prices.
Which is sad. I mean, I would think that after Jason passed, Austin would have taken the mantle if he would have done it the correct way. He lost that opportunity because of all the drama, all the the schemes, the Hitler stuff, the everything. It's just he didn't. I know earlier someone said, Johnny has so much charisma, and if you think about it, I think Johnny would be the next one after Jason, which should
Ooh.
have been really Austin, but Johnny. And even though some people don't like him, Walter, I think Walter is also very charismatic. Not as much as Johnny, because Johnny is one to like give free stuff. I don't know about Walter. I've never
Yeah.
been in his line, but Johnny is very charismatic and very like into with people. So I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was talking to Javier, who was like, "Yeah, I've met Johnny Young Basha plenty of times, and he gave me a bunch of free stuff every
Yeah.
time." So
And he's
there's that.
and Johnny's very popular and has more than Power Rangers. He has the anime stuff, which is very popular now. So I think that Johnny should definitely be in the top, probably maybe under Amy and David. The good thing with David is that David and Amy come as a team. So I would say Amy brings him up, sort of thing.
Oh, 100%.
And then so he's benefit. They're charging the same thing. They're coming in the package. I think they have the same agent. So of course the agent's gonna be like, well, bring Amy Jo, but you also got to bring David. Amy Jo, bring David. So you know what I mean. You're gonna only see them in big shows. Their agent's very good. Amy Jo's agent and David Jo's agent's very good.
Oh, who are they agents right now?
I think it's Prime Time.
Okay.
I think they call it Prime Time. I think his name is one of the guys. His name is Gilbert, I remember him. He was really good. So.
All right. Well, anything
130
else?
is wild. 130 is wild. I would never do that.
That's
But
what.
I mean,
That's what Matt
no. But
said.
I've heard it from other people. My thing is, people think that, oh, you're charging all this money. It's more benefit. I'm gonna get more money. No, you would probably get more money if you would charge good prices. And I think that that's what a lot of people missed about Jason. Like they never understood that. Having those little cards and giving those cards that now I guess they pull them down, but I'm saying
Yeah, they're going off the
charging
website now.
$600. You know what I mean? Those little cards, like to give someone something, even if it's like a quick signature on one of those and let them leave happy, it's better than you getting that $130. It's better than that because then you'll be like, the next time they'll be like that, this time they might have not money, might not have money, but maybe next time they'll be like, you know what, I remember when he gave me that free stuff. Let me go to his line and at least get something. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
100%. 100%.
People miss that.
Yeah, they do.
People miss that.
Well, we're happy you did wake up and shit. I was like, hey, where you at? Where you at? Where you at?
I know I saw your thing, but Axel woke me up because I left. I could still hear you guys. Guys, first of all, a patient attacked me today. It's been a rough day, okay?
A patient attacked you?
Yes, and I almost killed her because I forgot where I was. But
Why she attack you?
She I don't even know. I just walked into it. I don't know. She threatened to drag one of my employees, and as a manager, I was like, I can't see you after you threatened to drag my employee, and it went downhill from there. But
all right, Jesus, all right.
But yeah,
crazy. All right, well, this has been a great day.
Well,
I'm gonna get this.
I want to ask you a question, so no one asks you questions. What do you think about this whole Austin St. John pleading guilty? Well, taking a plea.
I was always skeptical of it, but I think someone told me when I went to a ranger stop, he was telling everyone he was going to take the plea.
Yeah.
So it looks like so that was back in November, which was ironically when he entered the not guilty plea, which goes to show that which goes to show that this was all planned. This was all part of his plan.
I agree. I think he's just funny.
He wanted to be out for as long as he possibly could before he took the plunge. He took the plea, and his future is now in a judge's hands.
So on Monday for this plea deal, is that where we're gonna get the terms of the plea deal? No,
it'll just be I want to say it'll be something formal where they say, "Hey, we accept your guilty plea." I don't think it's going to be a sentencing.
And how long does it take? So basically, my thing is he has Paramorphicon. What's the other one he has? He has Ranger Stop.
Ranger Stop and Paramorphicon. He may make Ranger Stop. I can't see him making Paramorphicon. I can't see them delaying the sentence. But hey, you never know.
I mean, maybe that's part of the plea deal. Maybe they told him, "Hey, you can make it up. You know, make these shows, and then you're going in." If he's going in.
I wonder. I don't know. I wonder. He's definitely going in. Everyone, there was a governor who did this PPP fraud, and he got 6 months. He was Congress or something.
Governor.
He was Congress. He was Congress, not a governor.
Well, high up. But I mean, to be honest, I feel bad for his wife and kids.
And remember, Influence Films said she's part of the business.
Of course, but she's still a mom. He's still a dad. So on that aspect, I have a soft side for, because the kids have no fault. You know what I mean? They don't have fault in what the parents do. And they're gonna be without a dad for XY. I feel he's gonna get 3 years.
Ooh, well, there's some people who believe on Monday he may go to jail.
Okay, I believe that he will get at least a year. At least, I would go as high as 3.
As high as 3?
Yes, that's my gut feeling, my gut feeling about it. But I mean, it's still a sad situation for his children. I don't know, if the wife obviously is part of his business, but we don't know to what extent, right?
Yeah, because Francis won 3 years. I said 6 to 2, but go ahead.
No, I say 1 to 3.
Okay, 1 to 3.
I feel like when you are someone in the public light, I feel like the government, the justice system kind of wants to use you as an example. And if you dragged it on for this long, I feel like they might use him as an example. Or, maybe, because of who he is, he gets a slap on the wrist and keep it going. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Whatever he gets, I want to know all the details of it. Every last one of them.
Yes.
I want to know the conditions. I want to know I want to know everything.
And also, I feel like all these people just get it away with things. And maybe it's at some point karma is going to come to you, right? And real karma. Zach, I see that Zach McGinnis is back like nothing happened. And it's sad because I knew it. I mean, we all knew it.
Website back up, clients back up. You were saying you were sad that someone was on his client list. Who was that?
Oh, I saw Steve Cardenas, but I don't think so. But definitely go get it, baby. Definitely Kevin Servo. Kevin was good friends with Jason, which is kind of sad. You know what I mean? I don't know. Kevin Servo's not one to be in the limelight, so I don't know if he knows what happened with Zach. But that's kind of I might make him. I'll have to see if he's aware of that.
Yeah.
And also we have to see how listen, this I'll be darned. Every time I look at that guy, I think about the death. I'll be darned.
I'll be darned.
But we also have to see Zach isn't the most by the line person if all these people really are still in contact with him.
Here's the thing. It said it was updated yesterday.
Yeah, but we know how he is. He could have said, yes, they're part of my client list and not really. You know what I mean? Like could be old people because I don't think Steve messes with Galactic Productions. I really don't think so.
I don't know.
Or maybe he represented him on one thing this year, and that's what.
Oh, that's why he's
You
able
know
to
what I
put him
mean?
up
That's why
there.
he's there. Yeah.
Um, it, this world is so new to me. When it comes to bookings and things, I was shocked to see Kel Mitchell over here because I didn't see him before.
I know, brother. Poor guy.
Token black guy over there.
Which is, I mean, I again, we don't know if he's on there because he represented him once or twice. We don't know, and you know, Zach being the corrupt person he is, I wouldn't, I would take
Yeah,
this
I
as a
think
grain
he
of salt.
did. I think he did represent him for the Kel Mitchell thing. But if Matthew Segan is in the chat, he explained how it works.
Mm-hmm.
And Matthew said, "Hey, it has Eric Stewart, and for sure, Eric Stewart does not. He does not represent Eric Stewart.
That can't open, baby. There's nothing in there.
So,
Well,
yeah.
that's interesting to see. That's interesting to see.
Yeah,
Yo, I'm good.
I know he won't let you. He won't let you be great.
I know he won't. He won't. And he just woke up, so I'm in it for the
Oh
long
yeah,
night.
you're gonna be up until at least
5.
3:30,
No,
4.
4 or 5. Yeah, he acted.
Don't worry,
Now
I'll
he
be up
wants
too.
juice.
I gotta edit. I gotta cut. I gotta clip this
But
stuff.
I saw, you being the devil and all, First you're not black, now you're the devil.
Hey
I
man,
can't figure it out.
the identities that I have just keep changing. It just
I
keeps
can't believe
changing.
those 3 little things. Now everywhere I go, I'm just gonna put those 3 little things and see everybody is black.
I look like I showed the chat. I'm like, look, all I did was put those three whatchamacallits. I didn't write anything else, and I screen recorded it. So that just threw them off that they saw me in the chat.
And that's sad. And I'm gonna say because I don't. First of all, I have nothing against the girl, but that's sad that you see when you aren't like tell the truth all the damn time, right?
Yeah.
If you're not like that you gotta be so terrified of someone
Yeah.
even saying 3 little
Tell the whole truth
stupid
all the time.
emojis, right?
Yeah.
I feel like I can't take that pressure, right? I would just snitch on myself. I'm like, yep, this happened, and call it a day because really, like, I'm not gonna have this over my head every time I see Henry Resilient. Like, oh, here comes Henry. Oh my God, is he gonna mention this? No,
Like,
I would.
I
Just
still have the recording that she sent me, and I only played like 10 seconds of it, and I still have like 6 minutes of Jacob's recording that are left that I've never played.
Again, it all goes to like no repercussions and people not getting repercussions that
It was the Henry Resilient
they can do
guy.
XYZ. My thing is, I always say this: if you're not about that life, you're not about that life, right? And I hate people that act like they're about that life when you're not. Let him cook. That's all I gotta say about that. I just feel like I saw that she said something about a good friend. He was never. I know who they're talking about. I won't mention names, but he was known to forge signatures. So now I definitely 100% wholeheartedly I would not buy anything from them. If it's and the story's changed 1,000 times.
Yeah.
So like now it's like, which story is it? Which one?
I thought she found it. Now it was a friend who gave her some signed merch.
First of all, that's cool. It's always so now in that aspect she's smart for the simps that believe her because now it's kind of like, well, if they're fake, it's not my fault. I could have sworn she would have thrown Jacob under the bus because they do that. They're fine for like a few months and then they throw people under the bus. They threw each other under the bus. And I mean, I saw her message. It's kind of like, remember how we talked about how Brent said Hitler had good one-liners.
Yeah.
But yes, but we're saying yes to people. But we're saying like, yes, I'm looking at it. But in our thing, it doesn't matter if what he says is good. It's who it came from, right? So you can say how you have this positive message and all XYZ, but it's who it comes from. If you're going ahead and doing corrupt stuff and you're saying like I have this message and I want to meet the fans, but then you're cursing out fans and you're saying to fans, fuck Power Rangers, fuck the actors who work with my dad, I'm sorry, and F the fans and I don't give a shit, then why are you going to your show? That's the first thing. If I was at Ranger Stop, I'd be like, but didn't you say fuck the fans?
Good
And you didn't
one.
care about the co-stars, and all of a sudden you're here making money
Good one,
from us, the
Francis.
fans. Nah, and that same goes with Austin. Like, don't first of all, Austin's no one ever said, and you see, this is why I get my mouth in trouble. Well, I don't care. I never get in trouble because I wish I wish somebody would. That they'd be like, Austin never in his life would say until the last fan standing. Ever in my
Ooh.
life. That was Jason's line. Jason would be like, I'm gonna be blah 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 to the last fan standing. All of a sudden he's using that line. And I know people are like, oh, that's petty. No, it's not petty. You hate the man. You hate the man. He is gone and you still hate the man. Why are you using his lines? His way of using social media. It doesn't look genuine. You know what I mean? And now you're charging $130 for, I hope it's not just an autograph. It better be an autograph and a picture. Because I
Matt,
mean, I don't know. I
Matt,
wasn't,
Matt said it. Someone said it. The price tag.
but that's crazy. And it's almost like I always had when I had communication with that person, Scott, the daughter. I was like, listen, there's two things that I don't want. And you know what? I might not, people are like, oh, you're not his blood. No, I'm not his blood. But I was with this man for a long time. We're constant communication for 11 years, whether people like it or not, whether people say, oh, you were just a footnote or whatever. I know the relationship I had. And I know that a lot of my Jason stuff is that he sacrificed so much for the fans, right? So I told her, like, don't embarrass him, don't ruin his legacy, which I know you say like his legacy
It's
his legacy
solidified.
is solidified. But the first thing they did was, oh, I found this mistress. What is that? Something you're proud of releasing for your
Because
father?
they hated Tammy so much, they wanted to be like, look, my dad was
She didn't.
cheating on her.
They all hated Tammy. They wanted a scapegoat. They wanted a villain. They wanted to make a villain when they knew they were doing their crazy stuff, right? And
Yeah.
now, yes, I think that they're Tammy's in another headspace. She wants peace. She doesn't want issues. She's gone through enough. She's grieving still. You know, she wants to have a good relationship with the people that she has left. So she'll try. But how are you saying that you're gonna try with Tammy and your sister? Yet you're doing. People are telling you, okay, let's say she didn't know about the fake autographs. It's sad, one, you don't know what's real from your dad or not, because you didn't know him like that. You didn't know him. You didn't know his signature. You didn't know like stuff, right? So you don't know your dad, stuff like that. You're selling all this stuff. You're cursing out his friend. What's the point of building a relationship if you're gonna go and do something like that? Curse out the fans, but then you're gonna go to or Ranger Stop. You cursed out his co-stars, yet they're the ones helping you. So I'm sure Karen and Nakia are the ones helping her. um it's just form, you know what I mean? It's just the
Let him
that's
cook.
that's the gross, yes. So, hold on, that's I gotta go throw it out in the garbage, hurry, go throw it out in the garbage, hurry.
She's like, let me give him an assignment.
Yes, it's not working. No, he's saying it's coming. But it's just a lot. And I think it's easy to be like Henry is the devil and Henry's the bad one, because Henry's the one, and we love this phrase, I'm going to murder him. Give me 1 second. Well, leave that.
I like how she was like, we love this phrase. I'm going to murder him.
No, we love the phrase. It came from the horse's mouth. Everything you release comes from the horse's mouth. It's not like you're inventing it. I swear. Like, I just sometimes after the streams, I just be like, yo, Henry, just the only
I
issue
play the
is
clips. I just play the
yes, the
clips.
only issue. Water, yes, I'm gonna get you water. The only issue is that you find it, right? But if they don't, yes, I'm gonna clean it when I'm done talking to Henry, okay? Like the only issue is that you find the stuff they say, right? It's not your fault that you
They tried to delete this interview. It's going off YouTube.
That's why I was like, I saw it, right? I saw the ad for it, and then I'm like, oh, let me go see it, so because I hate when you catch me by surprise and shit. So I'm like, let me go see it and see gone, gone. It was like nowhere, and that's the difference. I feel like all these people that want to attack you and attack me, and Stephanie and Drew and people that say things, your shit is there.
It's there.
You don't delete nothing. Even when you went off on Tammy and all this, it's
It's
still
still up
there.
there. It's still up there.
Like, so that tells a lot about your character. If you do a tribute video where you talk about getting an erection on someone that's passed away and you have to delete it, then obviously what you're saying is wrong.
Oh yeah.
You're obviously afraid of something. So it talks a lot about a character. Like I say, what I say, I retain. If I said it, I said it. Whether I'm right or wrong, I said it.
Yeah, it's going.
But if you gotta delete tribute videos and interviews and you have to do jump cuts and delete, I remember when you told me that first interview, you were like, let's just wing it. You know what I mean? Let's just do it. And I remember I was nervous, but you didn't cut anything.
Everything was in there.
Everything in there, and I think even in the we did a run, and I was like, I don't care if you post it, even though I talked. I think it was in the run that I talked a lot, right? A lot of other things
It's
that
an hour and a
wasn't
half.
released. No, but you know what I mean. I was like, release it because I don't have anything to hide. I don't like, you know what I mean. People like, well, you weren't Jason's main assistant, and I wasn't. No, I've never said that. People say, oh no, because you sugarcoat Jason. No, I've been here with you, with Tammy. I say, Jason was not perfect.
Yeah.
Never have I said that. He was never perfect. I'm not perfect. You're not perfect. Like, it's just about accountability, and these people just don't take it,
And
and
you
they
know
want to
what?
erase it.
You are exactly right. No one in the Power Rangers community has had anyone to push back on them since probably the inception of the community.
Leave it.
So what
Yes.
happens when I come about and I start asking questions and I stop going along with the flow, people are starting to be like, well, shit. They're starting to ask questions. Other people are like, oh, well, I never thought about that. What is going on with the order? What did happen with all that money? What's going on with Austin St. John? Why did he agree to this plea deal? So when you have me putting these questions out there and I'm playing clips, when people say, hey, Henry's the devil, or they saved a girl from getting kidnapped, or they want to make Hitler shirts, it's never me saying it. I'm literally just playing the clips and reacting to what they are saying. And when they do interviews like Skye Dolezal did, and they delete it off the internet, and then I'm like, oh, I already had a copy of it. As soon as you finished it, I grabbed a copy, and now it's out there. And they're gonna be like, oh shit, I don't know why they just didn't leave it, but I get why they deleted it. They was hoping that I wouldn't have a copy, but now that y'all saw the whole copy, it's just going to get clipped and it's going to be up. And it's going to be up for forever. That's the thing. Everything I do is for forever. Only one person was able to successfully get at me, but they like a real big YouTuber. So outside of that, these small people have no shot. No shot. So, I appreciate everyone who watches and all that good stuff because you guys get to see it. So we'll see. And and the times I've been wrong about Tammy, I still left the video up so you can see like, oh yeah, I was going at her and then she came on and then I changed my stance. If I cut the original video, then I'm being disingenuous, like I was always on Tammy's side.
And like when new people come on, you're like, go look at the old videos. When they were like, what are you talking? Go look at the old videos. Not everyone can have that. because you've edited and deleted and you've edited and deleted so many things that they don't know. They don't know like what they've said, what they haven't said. They don't know anything because they've deleted half
Yeah.
of everything they've done. They've deleted.
Well, yeah, they go live, they
Oh,
say some crazy
buddy.
stuff, and then they delete it. And I'm like, why delete it? Just leave it out there for the
Let me
fans
hear
as
something.
content.
What I hate the most is the whole like acting a certain way when you know you're not. Again, I said you're not about that life. Telling the telling you. Remember, she was like, "Whenever I see you, I'm gonna smack the shit out of you." But you're not
She
gonna
saw
do that.
she saw me at Ranger Stop.
You're
She
not
didn't do
gonna do that.
nothing.
Don't act that way because one, you look ignorant as heck, and two, like you were talking about how you want to have a message and all this stuff, but then you're threatening people. You're saying you're gonna beat up people. You're saying that this and that. You're just falling. She literally is falling into the stereotype of who she is, right? She acting like I don't even I want to be nice and not say what she acts like, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean? It's just you're do what you're doing with one hand, you're destroying with the other. So it's kind of like there is no justification. Yay, 15.
Someone said she becoming a ninja.
And that will never happen. That will never be it. It doesn't matter who you hang out with, who you marry. You will never be that. Never like that. That's your genetics. You're no. Okay.
There's
Never.
a famous quote out there, for the people who say like I'm not black, I'm Dominican, or I'm not white, I'm German. To that, I say you guys are what the cops see. So when the cops see your ass and they say, "Hey, we got a black male, 6 feet with a baseball cap backwards," or they say we got a white male, this blah blah blah, that's what you are. But that's very I guess simplifying things, but in the grand scheme of things, that's how I operate. Even though I'm not black, cops gonna be like, "Hey, we got a black male."
Of
You know what I'm
course.
saying?
Of course. And it's like there's so I feel like a lot of people cry about what happened with Jason and all that and not take advantage and now in the limelight, just like people say I'm using it for clout, you're using it for clout.
Mm.
But they want to say like, oh yeah, because my dad and I want to send this message, and then
Look,
do the
man.
right thing, like just do the right thing. Austin could have done the right thing. He could have taken this opportunity and done the right thing. He mentioned like, oh, I'm so into you hate Jason. You're not talking to Zach about that. You're comfortably working with him. You never stop working with him. You didn't tell him anything. You might have told him, hey, you shouldn't have posted that,
Yeah, that's it. You
even though
shouldn't
you
have
feel it
posted
and
it.
I feel it too. But that's about it. That's all that happened. That's all that happened there. Like, you know what I mean? And he might have he does now have like some people. Not everyone would do what Kevin Lau did, right? Not everyone's gonna step up to him and or like what Jason Influence Films did. Not everyone's gonna be like, yo, like you are like, why you with him? Put the tape. No one's gonna, not a lot of people are gonna do that because they're so infatuated with Jason Lee Scott that they will let Austin St. John, like Jason Geiger, whatever his name he's going by, get away with anything.
Yeah.
Now, just here, why are you so loud at 2 a.m.? Just like someone earlier before I fell asleep was saying, like, oh, I was at C2E2 and, Austin addressed the rumors. They're not rumors. You showed things that came out of his mouth. That's not rumors, right? So
I don't know.
he takes no accountability, and all they do is like, oh, that's internet rumors or hate mongers or what is it he called it, YouTube magazines? No,
Trash YouTube
he's
magazine,
trash.
guys.
Baby, stop. We're taking well, you're taking, yes, baby, it's cookies. You're taking what they're saying, bringing it to light, and then of course you built a community that that has an opinion. and we're gonna show our opinions, and you know what I mean. Like, especially if you have this history of having a racist team, of posting some not, some very how can I say it? Certain opinions against certain races and certain sexes and certain, or sexual orientation. Like he put his foot in his mouth, and now they want to blame, I guess, you, Henry. It's all your fault, Henry. You hate
Why?
monger you. You hate monger you.
Oh my god.
And then you go into people's lives and disrespect them by putting the 3 little emojis. It's just you. You're the problem, Henry. You are the problem, Henry.
I could have put anything in there. I could have just been like, hey, I could have waved. It was like, we got a hater. It was always going to be a hater in the chat. Always.
It was the Henry Brazilian guy. We got a hater in the chat.
In her aspect, I wonder how long she thinks playing victim is gonna work.
Next year it got to be done, right? I didn't think she would make it this year. And someone said,
I didn't think she was.
The cops never pulled me over. They said we got a 33% Kenyan, 25% Nigerian, 30% South African. They're going to say we got 100% of 5'8" ninja. Exactly.
And
See,
it's,
Chanzo, no.
Exactly. And like, I had this interesting conversation with a patient, not one that try to slap me, but the patient's like, we asked like, what's your race, what race are you, what ethnicity, and one of them, it doesn't say, it says African American, or like black, white,
Tell
Asian,
the whole truth all the
like there's
time.
no like Hispanic, there's no like Dominican. And she's like, what do I put? I was like, listen, I say put white.
Put white.
Just put white. You white. Everybody white. That's what is
That's the cops was going to see. Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh man.
Do it.
Please run that with us, Cheyenne. Thank you so much.
But that's like what you know what I mean? Like we'll be all here all night if we talk about people.
Yeah, I gotta end it. Y'all got me. Y'all got a 6-hour stream out of me.
Really? You've been on? Listen, I fell asleep.
You fell asleep and woke up.
Yes, Axel woke me up.
And now this stream, I can't edit or current monetize it. It's done though.
Why?
It's like a YouTube thing. I can like the last stream I did that was 6 hours. It had copyrighted stuff in it, and it was like blocked in several countries.
Oh no!
So it's fine though. This is the back end of what it happens, but
well, at least it didn't go after. It didn't go like X-rated like last time when we were talking about vaginas and.
Give me some of that vagina.
I don't got the energy for a vagina tonight.
Good.
I'm tired, but tomorrow is a different day. Well, today is a different day. It's Saturday. Saturday.
We're ready at Saturday.
I'm gonna get some vagina tonight. 100%.
Well, I love everyone. That's my cue. Once Henry starts talking about vagina.
Vagina.
I can't. And then I hear it every time I just hear it, and then I don't even hear it in the guy's voice. I hear it in your voice. That's horrible. Okay, stop throwing the spotlight.
Well, I am the
love of my life.
She like, yeah, you are the love of my life. I know.
Oh, me? I know I'm the love of your life.
Ladies love Henry. Cool Henry is what they call me.
Oh, Lord. Why are you scared? What are you scared about?
All right, Henry, Francis. I appreciate you coming up. Shout out to Axial. Get his ass to sleep.
Oh, my God. I'm going to take a long haul.
All right, everybody. That was the goddamn stream. That was a stream. God damn, man. Y'all like the vagina?
Give me some of that vagina.
I gotta start working in
we got a hater in the chat.
We got a hater in the chat. It was the
Henry Brazilian guy.
It was the Henry Brazilian guy. Bitch, you know my name. I'd be like, why you be playing? Why you be playing? You know my name, your brother know my name, your man know my name. ninjas who hit you, who had your ass 10 toes up. They know my name. Literally 2 people who didn't smash her and slid into my DMs and was like, yo, you ain't gonna believe this shit. I was like, yo, tell me about it. I was like, all right, don't tell me too much about it. But you got her reaching out to people like Chanzo and saying, hey, $20 for my OnlyFans is not a lot of money. I'm like, bitch. What? It's literally women on OnlyFans doing way more for a lot less. Okay. That may be a little bit more easier on the eyes, but you know, who am I? Who am I to say? Everyone likes what they like, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's something for everybody.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
But I do think the biggest takeaway is our guy Austin St. John has entered in his in his whatchamacallit, in his glory, in his glory. He's pled guilty to a conspiracy to commit wire fraud. He's agreed to all these 3 elements took place. And some people think on Monday he'll be arrested. He'll be remanded to federal custody. I guess we really gonna find out and shit, you know what I'm saying? We really gonna find out. And then he could do all the jujitsu and whatchamacallit, and yeah, drop that. I mean, we do need a devil clip. I mean, it's TJ, I think I need to just make you an editor on my channel so you can just upload your songs. Because I say I'm gonna do it and then some shit come up and it's like I got like 3 or 4 in the clink, just in the gulag waiting. So, but what do you guys think? Is Jason Lawrence Geiger the fall of the Red Ranger, if you will? First he gets arrested, puts out this bullshit statement, enters a not guilty plea as in November, and then before you know it, he's entering a guilty plea. This is the shit that he's agreeing that he did. He agreed that he knew someone. You got DMs low. They said that the buns is whack. No one ever said they were nice. It was just like, oh, I smashed. I smashed. It just kind of happened. I was like, how much she charged you? He was like, it was nothing. She didn't charge me anything. I was like, oh, she let you hit that shit for free? He was like, yeah, it was for the free. When
I start selling pussy,
I don't know. Yeah, I'm saying. Brent guilty. Look, man, Brent, so disappointed in Brent. He came up and he's like, I don't know, man. You called me in the middle of the night, and I'm looking at this. I don't know what I'm looking at. We got to see what the judge says. I'm like, bro. Oh, you have to love fans like Brent. Why would they tell me? Because they know she hate me. She'd probably be talking about me like, this Henry guy. Like, I got people telling me, 3 people one person is on camera telling me about her. They hit me up. And it was like, yeah, she was in the bathroom. Ranger stop, sniffing white stuff. I was like, oh, really? It was like, yeah, I was there. I'm like, did you sniff no? It was like, no, I did not. I'm like, okay. Okay. Shout out to the people. And then like they'd be like, don't say anything. And when they say don't say anything, don't say I told you, obviously. And I just say, all right, cool. Thank you for telling me. Thank you for telling me. And then there was a guy who slid in my DMs and gave me this huge story about how he got finessed. And he was like, I gave her money to try to smash. And I was like, bro, you doing it backwards. You negotiate the cheeks up front. Negotiate the cheeks up front. And then when she agree, you smash. Not like, oh, I'm gonna give her this money in hopes of one day she's gonna let me smash. No, she wants money from you. You gave it to her for nothing. Why would she let you smash? When you already demonstrated that you will give her money for nothing in return. Like, not even one of the fake ass signatures. Hey, look, man, all relationships are transactional. Even people married. Let that ninja stop paying the rent. Let them stop paying the mortgage. Shit get real tight real quick. All right. So, Anywho, I gotta go to sleep. I gotta be up in like 8 hours for my daughter's ballet. Got a little, you know what I'm saying? I got a little date tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? Gotta get some vagina.
Give me some of that vagina.
What else I gotta do? I gotta watch BMF season finale. And then I gotta edit this XQC video, man. I've been dragging ass on this XQC video, which I don't know how it's gonna do, but it should do really good. Some unsealed documents and shit. Any XQC fans in the chat? Well, if you're an XQC fan, I came across some documents that were not sealed that contains how XQC won. Look, PCiano, yo, bro, I love that. Like, Power Rangers is so big. We got someone in Coach Gang, and they here. And yeah, if you a juicer, I know exactly how XQC won. I know exactly what Adept tried to pull. I know exactly what was her evidence. I was like, when I got this shit, I was like, oh my God, bro. She is cooked. And I got her appeal. I got everything for XQC. When is the stream for XQC? Probably Wednesday or Thursday. I really need to get that video out, but I know I'm like cooked from this stream. I'm about to go to sleep now. Someone is going to clip my live stream and post it on Twitter and show that Austin St. John took a plea deal. It's happening. It happens all the time. Because this is major. I would post it now, but it's like 2:00 in the morning. Who cares? Who cares? So anywho, I appreciate y'all. I hope y'all have a great weekend. I would stream Sunday if I didn't have this XQC video I needed to edit. That's going to take me the entire weekend. All clips for this will probably be out this weekend at some point. I do have an interview with Javier. That was fire. Shout out to all the members in the LGBTQ community out there, you know what I'm saying? He holding y'all the fuck down. He holding y'all down. And that's it, man. I need to get my life together. I met with my lawyer. Well, I didn't meet. We had a phone call. And sent him his $3,000 that he wanted. And he was like, the motions that she filed are vindictive and frivolous. One is definitely going to get tossed out. And I'm like, I want lawyer fees from that. And we don't know about the other two things that she wanted. So I know my family be watching. They'd be like, what? What the hell? Don't even pray for me, man. Prayer, God can't help me. Only the judge can. That's the thing with family court. The judge is God. Like, even when you end this shit, you got to be like, prayers to the judge. We pray that the judge does this. We pray. It's really sacrilegious, if you ask me. But that's where we at. Now, if my ex watched this 5-hour stream and put this shit in court, that would be wild. But hey, it is what it is. I'm not lying or anything. So, anywho, this was a great stream. I didn't know we was gonna cover this ASJ shit. I didn't know we was gonna cover the Skye Frank shit. I really just had a chill stream plan. I really did. I was like, oh, it's gonna be a chill stream. I didn't know. Shout out to all the Ninja watchers. Like, here's the thing. People, like, they say, like, they don't like the content, or maybe they don't like, the direction of the channel or something like that. They make up their excuse of why they don't want to watch, but then they just watch and they just don't put nothing in the chat. I just be like, just be like, look, just be like you messed up. Just be like, all right, man, I messed up. And I'll be like, all right, welcome back. I did discover this on stream. Yeah, 100%. The ASJ stuff was discovered on stream. The Skye Dolezal stuff, I watched it like last night, and I got it last night. So, yeah, I covered the ASJ stuff live on stream. Broke it. Someone said, "Hey, he entered the plea," and the way it works is just because, like, you see this date filed on the 1st or whatever,
that doesn't necessarily mean it was uploaded on the first. That's wild. Hey, this is what live streaming is all about, Matthew. This is what live streaming is all about. Oh, something break live. I had to stop doing what I was doing, eliminate certain things from my program, and run with the story. And hopefully I wake up early. I probably get like 6 hours of sleep. Wake up, clip it, go see my daughter do ballet, and be out. So it's going to come out tomorrow. I promise you. Skynet, what? Skynet recommended Henry to me, decided to stay ever since Robot Overlords. Look, man, thank you guys for listening to the devil, all you saints out here rocking with me. I appreciate it. I don't know. I want to end on some funny shit. I do want to end on some funny shit. What do you guys want to see that's funny? We got this shit right here. Now, this is like the play on Little Yachty. This is really Little Yachty, and this is like AI. I think this may be at Red. Now, who made this shit into Hitler? I think it wasn't even TJ Lawrence. Even though he reposted the clip, he's not the originator of the clip. The spirit of Brent compels you. Fucking Brent, man. I don't know what's up with Brent, man. Maybe I might have to give him a call off stream. Maybe when he on stream, he get flustered or whatever. But he's aware of this shit. I don't know if he's gonna see Austin St. John again. Maybe at Ranger Stop, but some people said he's gonna get rid of Austin St. John. This is his last free weekend. I wish I would have planned it. I probably would have had more people watching if we knew that he took the plea deal. So it's out there. I wonder, is it on Twitter right now? All right, y'all want to rock with me? Let's check Twitter real quick. See if someone clipped it already, because it's fairly easy to clip. Austin St. John. Nope, no one clipped it. Not yet. Now, it'd be nice if I'm like the first person to post it, but I probably won't be. I know some big people watch the stream and they gonna post that shit. I just don't, look, guys, the goal, as my uncle told me back in the day, sometimes it's not about getting the credit per se. It's just about getting the story out. But we live in a world where people want credit. Where I'm just like, hey, somebody clip it. Y'all get the credit, probably get a couple followers, and you'll be good. Let's see. I'm at 975. I need 25 of y'all need to go follow me on Twitter. Let me get to 1K. And shout out to my man, The Answer. He said Brent emptying his 401k to help Jason Lawrence Geiger with all the fees. I want to know the final sentence. That's what I want to know. I hope it's public. I hope it's not sealed or any bullshit like that. I hope when I log into the website, it's right there. Or TMZ covers it. Because TMZ is gonna, if TMZ gets it, they're gonna break the story. But you heard it here first. Heard it from the horse's mouth. All right, what song y'all want on the way out? Y'all want the Austin St. John? Music. I do have a playlist. Or y'all want the dancing song? I really like this one. I'm not gonna lie. This one is good. Y'all want the Skye Dolezal or you want the Austin St. John theme song? Which one? Put it in the chat. Sky Diss. Oh my God. ASJ song. Well, look, you got to make up your mind, Cheyenne. You putting 2 songs. Which one you want? I don't got time for a poll. TMZ will not credit my ass. They would be like, court documents obtained by TMZ. Jason Lawrence Geiger or Skye. It doesn't matter. Read Twitch chat. I do read Twitch chat. What are you talking about? I see y'all. I see y'all, Twitch. All two of y'all. How many people on Twitch? How many people on Twitch? 2 people. 2 people on Twitch. She like, read. It's 4. 2 people on Twitch. It's 4 y'all on Twitch. Shout out to all. Well, no, there's 3 y'all. One is the bot. Both are relevant to tonight's stream. Come on, Kim. I'm trying to go to sleep over here. She like ASJ and whatchamacallit. All right, we got 2 for ASJ. Let's go. I think ASJ is the bigger. No one really knows about Skye outside of us. If you're not a Power Ranger fan, you have no idea who the hell she is. At all. At all. My brother on Twitch. Oh man. All right. Here. Damn, how does this got 529 views?
Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry Resilient. Austin St.
Hey, but seriously, all y'all have a good weekend. Thank you for everyone who sponsored, donated, contributed, came up. Appreciate y'all. Peace.
St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry Resilient, always in my way, but with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day. So here's to the journey, the highs and the lows. With Brent by my side, the world's our next show. Austin St. John, making history in the making. With quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the tune. But I'm focused on my grind, under the moon. Brent the millionaire, he's got my back. Together we rise, never gonna lack. Henry streams, trying to tarnish my name, but I'm staying true. Playing my own game with positivity and hustle, I'll clear my name. Austin St. John, rising above the fame. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry Resilient, always in my way, but with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day.
I don't know how I'm supposed to pay the bills. Probably have to start selling crack. Or rapping. Or rapping about selling crack.
When I start selling pussy.
I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past from David Frank. His autographs go, but now they in my bank. I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail. Henry Resilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Skye Dolezal, there was someone on my trail. Henry Resilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil. Skye Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? I thought I was sick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game. His voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame, where I couldn't hide. Henry Resilient pushing me aside, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry Resilient with his dream to shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape from Henry's sight. But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forge Father's name, took a dishonest ride. Father's name, took a dishonest ride. So here's my confession for all to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed steer away from the path of what's right and true. Now I'm paying the price, feeling so blue. Henry Resilient with a stream and shout, With that receding hairline he's always about. He didn't shame my father, that's my own game. Now it's time to face it and take the blame. Skye, Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Can be resilient with the stream shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about?
Come on, man, we out of here, man.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.